What turned you off that you saw?
Oh, you know, all of those, like if you type in YouTube, flat Earth, like those group of guys, it's like everybody's against it. Literally everybody. Um, Specifically, what information type? It's just that none of their arguments ever made sense, and it's all based on conjecture and never any real science behind it because they couldn't approach it from a science-based point of view.
Well, I'll say why I was asking that is because in 2016, they didn't really have many of those anti-flat Earth videos pushed up to the front of the search engine. Like right when you typed flat Earth, then you'd find all the flat Earth videos, pages and pages of them. So that's what I was just wondering.
It was a different style of flat Earth truth then. Like I can't remember exactly how it was presented, but just the information that we have now and the people that we have presenting it now are just, it just made sense to me.
Yeah. What were some of the arguments that stood out for you, like that really convinced you? Or are you still on the fence, or totally flat now?
What really convinced me is that everything else is a lie. And if all the corporations, all the religions, all the governments, if they all weren't so full of lies, I wouldn't have even thought twice about the globe, probably, perhaps, right?
But, well, I meant specifically flat Earth. Specifically, anything about the globe or the flat Earth that you felt moved by or felt like you caught light of.
The biggest thing for me for evidence would be the horizon. There's just no curvature. You can go out 9.5 miles, or you can see distances as far as 9.5 miles. And a dude earlier today took a 60-something kilometer picture video, and and there should have been 300 and something 80 meters of dirt between point A and point B. That's my biggest thing.
Was it over water?
Yeah, distance over water. And
that was today?
That was today. Earlier today at like around noon, 12 p.m. or 2 p.m.
I hadn't heard about that one. Anybody here know about that or have a link to it?
Yeah, that's in the announcement channel.
Okay.
Beerman. This is South African did that observation.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that.
Yeah. So that, and it's kind of funny when you look at the when you try to measure things using curvature calculators, and it even says like it's not reliable, and it's like just not something that can be measured in reality. To believe that we're on a ball, you really have to suspend disbelief. You look at a lake, it's as calm as any, it's peaceful. And why would a large body of water be at rest on a spinning ball? Also too, like you're in a car, right? If you're in a car and you feel the motion, if we were on a spinning ball careening through the galaxy, I'm sure we would feel some of the motion. But the kicker for me is the Georgia Guidestones. It's fixated on the North Star, and every night it's going to be the same, and it's been like that for centuries. I mean, once again, like how would that be possible if we were on a ball Earth?
Oh, it's not possible. How about that? It's not possible.
It's not possible.
Defies physics, logic, common sense, reality. Just a couple of things might be lacking.
Another interesting thing is how all the religions around the world, they all followed the flat Earth model of things, and it wasn't until like 1920s that they started teaching it in school. You know, before then they were teaching flat Earth in America. You know, that's what we were learning in our schools back in the day. But you know, that all changed.
Yep. They brought in Hollywood, tricked you. Hollywood. Yeah, man. They brought in some great Hollywood special effects, man. Made you think you live on a freaking spinning, shooting, gyrating ball. Come on.
You
What
know
a-
what's you remember those astronauts that died? The one that one's they're all alive. How? Like, you know, like that right there. Challenger. Mhm.
Challenger, yeah. Yeah, that was a mind blow, man. That one took me back a couple of days when I first saw like some evidence for that, and I'm like, damn.
Really?
And then my friend, man, he went fucking super deep into that shit. Pretty much fucking proved it without a doubt. I mean, even had got one guy went up to the guy's house. He's like, "Hey, man, you look just like, you know." He goes, "Yeah, man." And the guy was standing in his garage. He's like, "I know I look just like him, but you know, it's not me. It's not him." You know,
They're all cousins. They're all cousins
they're
or
like
something like
twins. You
that.
know, the twin brothers never showed up at the funerals, and whatever, man. What a scam. Anyway, yeah, we got scammed. We got tricked, man. It's not good, man. You know, it doesn't feel good to get tricked like that. And that's why a lot of Globers have a hard time, you know, just bending over and taking it hard, you know.
Dude.
It's like, damn, I had to do it to myself. I'm like, damn, they tricked us. You know?
Yeah.
Gotta,
And as a flat earther seeking the truth, you know, the people that are Globers will just they have a real hard time listening to any of this stuff because they defend it. They defend it with their life, you know, and like, no, it's impossible that they could have been lied in such a magnitude.
Yep. They can't let go. They just can't they love playing with their balls. They can't let go. Keep scratching your balls, boys. It's about all you got left, man. Might as well scratch them.
Yo, I was just listening on this.
It's always a pleasure to hang out with you guys late at night, man. I usually pull in some, come out, have a couple beers with you guys, you know.
Dude, it's always good to have you around, man. Love it, man.
Love to make fun of this shit more than anything, but you know, if some globehead came in, I can get right up fucking serious quick, man. I've taken on physicists, fucking scientists. Fuck, man. I can handle my own flat earth proofs, man, because the globe proofs are kind of weak, man. You know, Hollywood's not going to cut it for you, bro. Sorry. Anyway, it's a good time. You guys have been kicking ass. I totally skip out on any kind of karaoke night. Sorry, man. My ears are. I'm in the music business, and that's kind of hard to listen to.
Dang.
Oh, depends on who you're listening.
But if somebody wants to go on and just sing us like, you know, somebody like Sonny comes on, he plays guitar and kind of doodle around. That's great. Sounds good. But trying to do a karaoke over like, a live stream thing, man, it just, the delay is too much. There's too much echo, delay. The audio signal's weak. People don't have right microphones, you know. So yeah, it's kind of hard to listen to. It's just quality, not necessarily like, it's just the audio quality that drives me nuts. But other than that, it's fun. I'm glad you guys have a good time with that, man. Keep it up. Got to have some fun with this shit, man, or otherwise you'll go crazy. I think. I don't know.
One day we'll have you sing, bro. Don't worry. We'll drag you in here.
I'll bust the guitar out and play a song, but you know.
All right.
Karaoke's a little.
Oh yes.
It's a little.
Yeah, you'll have to show us. You got to put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, man.
You work in the
How about
music industry.
next carry?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't just,
I call him out
say
on it.
that. You got to provide evidence for your claim. So let's you demonstrate.
Citation, sir.
Yes.
That's it. You're coming to the next one then, bro.
All right, I'll come in. I'll sing a song.
Perfect.
Dang.
I got this great
Solid.
song I sing called "Masters of War." You guys might have heard of it. Anyway, it's a great song, man. Fuck, I love that song. It's so appropriate, especially today in today's world. It's even more appropriate.
I'm gonna sing "Mad World."
Mad World. That's a good one.
next karaoke. Or "Superstitious."
Superstitious. That's a great song, man. Yeah, I wish we could play music around here like without getting copyright strikes. It would be so much more fun around here. We could just like, I would play that right now, you know. Let's just listen to that song right now. Yeah, but we can't because you know the old YouTube's gone, man. We used to get away with so much crap, man. We played music and videos and movies and everything you could think of, man. But YouTube started cracking down, you know, I don't know, charging us with copyright strikes and shit. I don't know, somewhere like 2017, somewhere in there. Started getting in trouble. But yeah, before that, it was kind of wide open, Wild West. It was fun. The good old days. Hopefully we can find a platform where we could live stream too, that we could not worry about that. It'd be great. I've been looking. Anybody got anything? Anybody got? No? Okay. No, I ran 24-hour live stream for, I don't know.
Try D-Live? D-Live?
We did D-Live, I guess you can, huh? Is that?
Yeah, maybe, you know, it's a live stream, so. Not Twitch. Don't ever Twitch.
Twitch, you can't do it. You get in trouble.
No. I think we should move to D-Live or some other platform as well.
Like BitChute to do something.
Yeah, BitChute. Yeah.
Brand YouTube. I'm just waiting for them to do something. That would be cool.
Yeah, the problem with D-Live is that it if you don't have enough subscribers, it only holds your videos for 3 days.
Oh.
Then it's gone.
So BitChute. BitChute?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. They have live stream.
I've seen brand new tube. I've seen some live stuff on there. It's very limited. But anyway, yeah. Someday maybe somebody. What happened to that thing called Lighthouse, man? Everybody was all hot on. What happened to that?
Never heard of it.
Never
just endlessly delayed and legal troubles, you know.
Yeah, it just didn't happen.
It's still on, you know, it's still coming down the pipeline. It's not like cancelled or anything. But it's just taking a while.
Usually when you start out at platforms, you know, in my experience dealing with these things, is they start out kind of shitty, you know, and they kind of get better and better over time. YouTube was shit in the beginning, man. Fucking like 240 resolution videos. I mean, it was shitty. But, you know, it got better and better, and then live streaming came on, and then at first in YouTube, man, you could only put up like I think like a 9.5, 10-minute video. I think that was it.
Yeah, I remember that.
You remember that? It was like, it was limited. I was like, okay. But, you know, so everything starts out usually pretty slow. And if Lighthouse was anything legit at all, man, I think they would have had something up and running, just even a place to post videos and say, hey, man, post your videos here. Come on, yeah.
Well, I mean, everyone's migrated over to Rockfin now, but that's kind of like, you know, you got to be invited to be on there.
Don't you have to pay for that?
Well, yeah, you do have to pay to get most everything, but you can. Actually, I'm not sure. I think you have to pay. Like any content creator can like you know, make a video free to view, but I'm not sure if that's I don't know.
I think.
Not sure.
I don't know. I'm not sure either, man. Anyway,
I think they want like substances. Something I can't say it. Like they want like proper content on there, not just live streams. You know what I mean?
Want some fucking Mongos hanging out talking shit about the government or whatever.
And it doesn't matter anyway. I mean, everybody that's on fucking Rockfin knows the Earth's flat already, so you wouldn't be catching any new ears there. I don't reckon.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I mean, I was reminiscing today about. So you used to have the Google Hangouts, and you could literally start a Google Hangout and then click live stream on YouTube. Click here. Click OK. And anybody could do it. Man, I could have done it from my phone. It was so easy.
Yeah,
well, that all changed, man. Now you got to have OBS, and you got to freaking set it up and set up your windows, and just it was great.
That reminds me of Google Videos back in the day, man. That's where you went if you wanted to watch anything over 10 minutes.
Right.
That's where you found all the good documentaries and that, you know. They would open your eyes to stuff.
I just want uncensored, live streaming with a chat. Am I asking for too much? Apparently.
I think that ship is long sailed, man. Fucking internet as far as YouTube and all that is just Disneyland now, you know. I don't think any of that's coming back.
My friend Jibby's like, hey man, let's just go on YouTube, let's do it live. We just have to code everything we say. And I'm like, that sucks, man. I don't want to have to code everything I say. It's just, that's very disturbing to my skull, man, to my brain, man. I like freedom, man. I like to be able to just express myself and say whatever I want and not have to worry about it. But yeah, there's no place like that yet. I don't know, man. Hopefully there will be. I mean, if you go on BitChute, man, you can talk about anything the fuck you want on a video, man. You want to talk about alien eating babies, fucking whatever. You can talk about anything and everything all day long, as long as it's on a video, but they don't do live streams. So there's that, I mean, you can play Beatles music. You can play anybody's music you want. And nobody says fuck all, nothing. Nobody says nothing. You can use any movie clip you want for your video. Doesn't matter. Go on BitChute, man. Knock yourself out. Nobody copyrighting fuck all over there. I don't get it, man. Why are they letting that shit slide, man? That was another thing. I'm like, why are they letting this shit slide now? Why are they letting BitChute just go fucking completely haywire and say whatever you want, play whatever you want?
I think the establishment likes BitChute because they can totally demonize it. And when you go to the front page of BitChute, you see crazy. For a normie, you see fucking phrases that make you think everybody here is a fucking insane person,
Right.
And likes BitChute. Because it corrals all the fucking people that they don't like, that are questioning them. And then they can point the normies to it and say, yeah, look at all these fucking lunatics over here. So.
Yeah, but I mean, I go up to people just every day, hey man, you ever heard of BitChute? I'm like, they're like,
most
what?
People haven't.
What's that? I don't even know what that is. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, shit. Here, let me send you a link. But yeah, they don't. Most people don't even know what it is. They do have a kind of a small platform, man. I mean, I've seen some videos in there, maybe got 15, 20,000 views, tops, tops, 20,000, and that's nothing compared to YouTube, man. There are guys that take farts in the toilet that get fucking, 3 million views on YouTube, and you're like, damn.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, damn.
It's a shit show, man. Total shit show.
In the toilet, he's got 2 million views. Fuck off. Flat Earth video, fucking kick-ass content. It's got 22,000 views. It's messed up, man. We're getting censored. We know that. That's all I gotta say.
Mark Sargent always explained it well. He said, you got to look at YouTube as like the biggest streaming platform in the world. It's bigger than Netflix. It's bigger than any TV channel.
Yeah.
And they love content like that. They love all this shit that will just keep people hooked watching, fucking garbage.
Right.
From, wasting their time.
Right.
So they promote the hell out of that crap.
The space alien UFOs and, sacred geometry. I mean, you name it, man. It's on there.
No, I mean, there's a lot of good, like, sacred geometry is an interesting topic. Man. Space alien just bullshit, of course. But, they want people binging. And, of course, they want people binging on stuff that's garbage for your mind,
It's funny, though.
Like fucking guys farting in the toilet and getting fucking 3 million views. So...
Dude farted in the toilet. Nobody's ever done that before. I saw how dare you. Such a new concept.
Yeah, I love watching the dementia of fucking the YouTube hive mind that they get recommended the same type of video every fucking 2 weeks and they think it's something new, It's like you've all seen this before, like 1,000 times. It's like, when are you gonna fucking grow up and realize you're not on a spinning ball? Come on.
Well, certainly my early YouTube day or Flat Earth days had a lot to do with YouTube, and it, I would get suggested Mark Sargent, I would get suggested Eric Dubray, I would get suggested, Globebusters,
what's this about 2016?
Arianism, but then I started finding QE and Robert Bassano, those guys were hanging out back in the day. And I'm like, who the fuck are these guys? And I love them. I'm like, these guys are really just breaking it down every day about, missile launches.
These are the guys that slap you in the face with the details, man.
Oh, it was like 7 hours of fucking details. You're like, I'm just working, listening to this shit going, oh my goodness, these guys are fucking, they figured it out, man. They were just laughing at whatever it was, the rail gun or the moon landings, everything, man. They were just fucking busting balls. And every day, all day, it was great. Thank you guys. It really was an enjoyable time. I have fond memories, very fond memories.
Those were the good old days. I remember Robert Bassano's crickets or whatever. Whatever. I don't know what that was.
He had that
constant. Great content though.
Problems, yeah. But no, I mean, they just would. Hey, let's go through this article from NASA, man, on whatever it was. Man. I was like, damn, and they'd break it down, line by line.
Yeah, he had all the documents.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I don't know how to find those videos. I don't know.
He had channels. Yeah, he gave us all the links to that shit. If you joined his, he had a Google.
Yeah, I might have this.
Yeah, he had
Google Hangouts back.
Not Hangouts, but he had what do we call those? Google Docs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I never got the link for that one.
Google Doc. And you join that, and he had links to all that shit. He was on it, man. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Pretty good. But yeah, the good old days are probably gone for that. But I mean, these are good old days too, man.
This is awesome, though. I'm glad I found this server.
No doubt. And I mean, I had Jose Mason fucking begging me for fucking years to get dude, get your ass over here, man. You hang out with these guys, man. Come on.
It saves you from just going insane.
That's it, man. I've been fortunate. I ran there was about a group of about 4 or 5 of us that ran a 24-hour Flat Earth hangout on YouTube, but it was just a hangout, man. So we could get like 10 people on the panel and talk shit 24/7. That's where I was hanging out, man, over there. Because I like the screen sharing thing, because we could all screen share, man. I could go, hey, man, check out this video. Let's watch it together. Boop, and just click. Yeah. And that was what I really liked about it. And then back then, we weren't getting censored so much. We could play just about anything.
Yeah, if you didn't get sniped. I remember getting sniped out of a stream. My stream once got sniped.
Boy, did we get sniped?
Probably Timmy.
But then Google Hangouts changed, man. You used to be able to kick people out. That all changed. You know, now you can't even kick somebody out of a Google Hangout now, man. If they come in and destroy your fucking live stream or your Hangout, nothing you can do. You can't even fucking mute them. It's horrible. Anyway, that's Google for you. Google Hangouts was amazing, man. I could go from Google Hangouts. I could go from YouTube to Google Hangout to a live stream all in about 5 clicks, man. And I didn't have to have any special software or nothing, man. Bam, we're live. Let's do it. Screen sharing and everything.
Yeah, I remember when everyone started using OBS. It's like a huge learning curve.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I struggled with it for a couple of years, man. I figured it out pretty good now, but it's a great thing, but it's such a hog on your computer, man. It really slows down your computer, and then it slows down your live stream, and yeah, you got to have a big internet cable and a fast computer, man. You can handle it. So even QE today was bitching he can't go live stream because he's got something's fucked up, you know. It's that OBS thing, man, is a bitch.
I think it's his laptop is overheating or something.
It's a bitch. Anyway. But yeah, I mean, it was great back then, but it's still good now. I'm surprised there's not more Globers coming in. I guess they're all on summer vacation right now. I guess they're just flying around their round world or something. I don't know. But I've been listening. I'm always listening, man. I've been listening for years, man. And I'm always learn some little nugget, man. Like, shit, why didn't I think of that? Because somebody else brought it up, man. That's why you didn't think of it, Kenny. You didn't.
Yeah, I love that argument from Globers. It's like, oh, you're all so smart. Why did it take until Eric DeBay figured out for you to start figuring out? It's like, because nobody fucking told us there was an alternative, a realistic alternative. Simple as that.
Wow.
Such a fucking dumb argument.
I just snapped out of that Hollywood mindset trance I was in. I went, oh shit. Damn. I was in a Hollywood movie. You know how you get sucked into a movie and you're like,
yeah, man, that's totally how I see people. They fucking feel like they're living in a movie, you know?
I've seen people cry at movies. It's not a real thing, man. Movies not a real thing, man. And people cry. And they go out there super emotional, and they're, oh man, I'm so glad he lived. I can't believe it. It was amazing. You know, and they're like, that, you're being tricked, man. You're being fucking tricked. I've seen people cry at fucking cartoons, man. You go to a cartoon movie, the fucking little rabbit dies, and everybody, fucking rabbit died. You're like, dude, it's a fucking cartoon, man. Shut the fuck.
I feel attacked.
I can barely watch movies now. It's fucking impossible to not see all the
same here. That's so hard.
Girlfriend fucking hates that now.
I can't watch movies.
I don't watch them.
I'm like, oh, is that a flat Earth map?
So humans,
just looking for everything like that.
I mean, Edward Bernays figured out, man. Humans are very malleable to their social media, their media, their movies, their propaganda. It's just, you know, it's too easy for these guys. They got so much money and power and put together so many. Dude, every fucking movie out there has a fucking globe in it.
Yeah, I think cinema was like the greatest invention for the powers that be.
Absolutely.
To manipulate the masses because it gives the masses that emotional release, just like sports and that, you know, you're supporting your team and your team wins and you feel you win, and then you're riding that and you feel like you've achieved something in your life. And the same with movies, you know, you'll go watch a movie where like so I'll say the big bad deep state gets discovered and taken down, and then democracy is restored. And then people can make that differentiation, between reality and a fucking movie, and they're like, it's done. Yes, the world's now peaceful, and the bad guys are, dealt with.
I always say, dude, if that was only real, man, that'd be good. Oh.
Yeah. That's what they say during movies like Gravity, though. They're like, I can't wait to fall in love in space.
and jet around with a fucking
tell you what, man. If NASA put out like anything that was like 10% as good as Gravity as far as graphics effects, I'd be like, yeah, we live on a ball.
Man, I saw that Space Honey. That almost put me back cog this.
That shit is NASA shit's so retarded. And it's so bad. It's so bad, man. That was another thing, man. When I was Basana, would play these like, check out this live stream from fucking ISS, these retards floating around on their little cables, and like, oh my goodness.
This server could fake all of that with no budget. Better than that.
Yeah, we could fake all of it with like $2,000, man. Easy.
I wonder if the problem is like they only have a handful of directors they can use for their fake space stuff, because they don't want to tell people. So like they picked like the best directors from the 60s or the 80s or whatever. But now they have to use the same guy, and there's like better directors on the block, but they're like, no, we can't tell them, because then they'll tell us. So they're like having to teach these like old boomer directors how to use like modern stuff. I don't know. I just like imagine in my mind how they're struggling so hard.
I think they can't risk the leap in quality. They have to stick with kind of their half shit production.
Yeah,
because imagine like today we got an ISS interview of the typical shitty quality with all the flaws, and then tomorrow you get like a Gravity level production. You'd be like, wait, what? Wouldn't work.
We have a new guy in the house, by the way.
I love coming in here taking a.
If you guys want to talk to him,
who's the new guy? What's his name?
Based Meta. How do you say that?
Based. Isn't that the new fucking woke?
Meta based.
Meta based. What's going on?
Based, man.
Unmute. There you go.
Listening.
You sound European. What?
I'm American.
American. There we go. That's better. What's going on, man? What do you got?
I'm just chilling, listening.
Cool, man. Always welcome. Thanks for coming in. Love it. Yeah, man. We're just trying to figure all this shit out. There's so much to unravel here, man. This is not something we're just going to knock out in a 5, 6 year, 10-year period, man. It's not going to happen, man. It's going to take a couple of decades, okay?
Yeah, I don't know anything about it.
Everybody just take a little smoke break, grab a beer. We got a long road ahead of us, and we're just getting started. I'll tell you that.
Amen.
What do you think the shape of the Earth is?
What's that, dear? What?
I was going to ask him, what does he think the shape of the Earth is?
Oh, that's a good question.
Not a clue.
Not a clue.
Not a clue. What? So you just wake up and you just feel like you're... What do you feel like? You don't know where you are? Feel like an orphan?
I don't know where I am.
Land?
I guess I technically don't know where I am.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
If you were a little baby and I raised you in the forest and that's all you ever saw were these big giant trees around you, would you think you're a tree?
No.
No, you wouldn't.
Good question.
I guess all I'm saying. I'm not one of those fucking trees, man. I know that for a fact, right? Okay. You tracking with me?
I'm guessing he thinks he's on a ball. You can tell us that. We won't be triggered.
What?
No, he was taught that it was a ball. You were taught that you live on an oblate spheroid.
Yeah, I went to school.
Traveling through space. We all went to school. Spinning around the sun, right? Did they teach you anything about the size or the dimensions of what you live on?
They gave me some numbers. I don't remember them.
You don't remember the numbers? That's good, because most of us didn't either. I know I didn't until like 2015. I was like, wait a minute, what? So they tell us that we live on a round ball, and it has a certain number of miles around the equator, I guess. They measured it somehow, some magic number they came up with. 24,901 miles.
How'd they measure it?
That's a good question. We've been asking that one around here a couple times. We haven't quite got a definitive answer of actually how they did measure it. But according to some people, some dude in the past had a couple of sticks in the ground. And he measured some shadows and came up with this number. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. This dude came along and said, hey, man, stick shadows, prove ball. Check it out.
Hey, so I'm kind of jumping ahead, but, we've asked the first question of the 3 points so many times. And has anyone given the answer of has anyone presented a modern measurement or even a modern calculation?
I haven't seen any LiDAR measurements. You know what I mean? You guys familiar with LiDAR? It's like a laser measuring radar thing that measures.
Sure.
Yeah. You would think you would be able to just take the LiDAR and take a little spin around the old globe and give it an exact, right to the fucking millimeter measurement. Right to the millimeter, man. But no, I haven't seen that one. Anybody got that one? Let me know. I'd love to see that one. Anyway. So they told us we had a certain circumference, and then they told us we were spinning on this round ball. We're spinning. Do you remember base meta? Do you remember the number that they told you that the Earth was rotating per hour, miles per hour is actually the term?
No.
See, you don't remember that either. See, I didn't know either, man. I kind of skipped that one too when I was in a lot of my adulthood out of school. I skipped it, man. I didn't know it either, man. But at the equator, man, they tell us we're spinning at 1,020. I think it's 24 miles an hour at the equator. I don't know where you live. I live in California. Apparently, where I'm at on the globe, I'm spinning about 850 miles an hour right now. 850, man. I'm hauling ass, right?
Yeah, but according to centrifugal force or centripetal, I don't know the difference, but and gravity, you shouldn't really feel it.
Okay. So according to a sentence that you said, this thing called gravity, I should not feel this 850 mile an hour spin, which is faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah.
I don't hear a sonic boom. And I shouldn't feel moving 850 miles an hour. Is that correct?
Yeah, which kind of makes sense to me because if what we are evolved on this planet that was already spinning faster than the speed of sound, then wouldn't we just be born to cope with that and not bother us?
Cool, man. I'm down with that. By the way, man, we got a couple more speeds to consider here. Okay, we're not just spinning 1,000 miles an hour around. You realize that, right?
Yeah. We're also orbiting and shit. Yeah, I get it.
Okay. Oh yeah, we're orbiting the sun, right? Because that's the model. That's what we've been told. We're orbiting the sun. Do you know the speed of which we orbit the sun?
1 year per year.
1 year per year. That's pretty fast. Do you have any kind of miles per hour?
Nah.
No, you don't have any miles per hour for us shooting around the sun in an elliptical orbit.
Nope.
Okay, I don't want to blow your fucking mind, okay? But it's a pretty fast number, dude. I mean, it's so fast I can't even get my head around it because we're moving so fast. Anyway, but it's 66,000 miles per hour.
Pretty crazy.
Dude, now tell me you wouldn't feel that. Come on. Tell me you, in your own senses, in your own soul, your 2 feet standing on this perfectly level, motionless earth that you live on, that you could not, if you would detect moving 66,000 miles an hour, wouldn't you? Please tell me you would.
Usually, no, but one time I was on Datura, which is a psychedelic flower. I was smoking that, and then I looked up at the moon, and I what's the word? I felt like I synchronized with the moon and the stars, and I could feel them all moving around me, and I could feel the earth spinning, and I could
You could feel the stars moving around you. That's right. You could feel that.
Yeah, I felt like I was in tune with the celestial bodies, and I could feel everything working, it's because I feel like space works like a clock, everything.
Oh, you are so close, man. You're so close. The sky is a clock, man. Guaranteed. You know why we know it's a clock? Because
what?
Every single year, every star will return exactly 1 year later. Every time. If you go out tonight and take a beautiful picture of your night sky, and a year from now it'll look exactly the same, man. Check it out.
That's how astrology works.
Yeah, well, it's all the lights reset. We have a clock above our heads, man. Sun, moon. Those are your minute hands. You get stars. You got your solstices, your equinoxes. It's all there, man. It's not easy to It's not hard to understand, man. Those things are moving above us, and we are not moving, man. They are our. Those are our celestial clock is right above our heads, man. Anyway, that's my take. I'm not. We can get into some scientific stuff about that later, but so we're back moving around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. We're spinning 1,000 miles an hour. Okay, we got one more number to handle, man. Okay. Now the sun is traveling through space at a certain speed, so. There's a speed that the sun and all the planets and the earth, they're shooting through. They're shooting, literally flying through space at a certain number. And that number's really big, man. You thought the last two numbers were big. Wait till you hear this one. This number is, I'm going to say it's astronomical. We're shooting through space, connected to the sun and the stars and the moon and everything at 500,000 miles an hour, okay? 500,000 miles an hour. Right? That's a fucking kick-ass number now, right? You guys got to give me a thumbs up or something for fucking 500,000 miles an hour. Dude, we are hauling ass.
Yeah.
That's what they tell us, man. Okay? And you still feel no movement. You go outside, put your 2 fucking toesies in the sand, stand there at the beach, and tell me you're fucking spinning, shooting through space at 500,000 miles an hour, and I'll fucking buy you a beer, guaranteed.
Shit, man.
I mean,
if I could like prove that, I'd probably be rich enough to buy my own beer.
Nah, dude, my treat, bro. Can't prove it. You just can't prove you're spinning, shooting through space. And that's what makes me think that you're right on track here, man. You said a couple other things too, man. You're like really close to just saying, you know what? This is kind of a ridiculous situation that they sold us. It's ridiculous. I mean, you would feel some movement. You would. You trust your own senses, trust your ears, trust your eyes, trust your feet. Go out and stand on the beach, man. You're not spinning, man. It's a beautiful thing, man. And by the way, water, when you look out at the beach, you see this like water, and it's just so flat and level, bro. It's so level. It's ridiculous. Why? Because water finds its level, man. You can test this right there on your own kitchen table, bro. Grab a glass, put some water in it. Look at the line at the top where the glass is and the air and the water meet.
But what is underneath, above, and around the earth?
We don't go there, man. I'm not going to speculate on what is and what isn't. I'm just speculating on what we've been taught at school. I want to question the things that we were taught at school. That's it, man. If you guys want to step out and guess about this or that, be my guest. Now, I'm not going to do it. I'm only going to deal with the things that I was taught in school, what's in the science books, what can we visually verify for myself? What can I physically verify for myself? That's what I want to know. And I've done.
What about what you can prove mathematically?
There's no mathematics. It's just a language. It just describes things. It doesn't prove anything. Measurements do prove things. I can measure. I build guitars for a living, pianos. I have to measure shit all the time. Guess what? If I don't measure it right, the fucking thing ain't gonna work, man. So I can measure shit. I'm all down with measurements, but mathematics, that's, there's certain things you can triangulate a few things here and there, but proving doesn't. Go ahead.
Just real fast, I wanted to say that when people say you're like proving stuff with mathematics, that's like saying proving stuff with English, right? It's just the language for describing the thing that's in your head, right? Or the thing that's on the wall.
Exactly. Or mathematics doesn't really definitively prove
it quantifies things. I mean, there have been different mathematical languages, but it would depend on your axioms. But it quantifies things, and measures them. So like the language you're using, like it doesn't matter so much as the actual like quantification. So you
think about
can,
this.
Yeah.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. You take one down. How many beers are on the wall?
Yeah, 98.
No, there's no beer on the wall. That's a made-up concept, right? The beer's in the fridge where it's supposed to be, right? So even
but
though
you just said it was on the wall.
I know it worked out mathematically, but I lied to you, and you can do that with mathematics, right? They say that you can't, get the figures to lie, but liars sure can figure, can't they?
Hey, I can trick you right now with mathematics. I can fucking trick you.
Anyone with knowledge of mathematics can test what someone is claiming.
Yes, but I can still trick you. Most people are not willing to look into it and say, oh, it might work out, might not. But most people aren't going to go that deep into. Okay, well, I just trust that those people figured out the numbers. Therefore, I know I'm right.
But so the guy who measured the shadows or whatever, you can repeat his experiments.
Yeah, it's been done, man. And you can do both experiments on a globe Earth and a flat Earth. It works the same. Exactly.
On this Earth, whichever it is.
Well, on this Earth, right here, right now, we've done shadow experiments, and it works out. Globe works out flat. The trick with that, man, is coming up with that triangle. Yep. There's in fact, if you go look in the live stream voice chat right now, man, you can look at links of shadows, and there's a picture. Links of shadows with dots. You can zoom in on it. The shadows are the exact same on both flat and the globe. So that doesn't really prove fuck all. It just proves that there's shadows. Yeah, great. You know, it's funny, man. I go out and I talk to people on the street sometimes, and I'll say, "Hey, man, I got a problem, man. Check it out. See this shadow right here? It moved, man. It was over there a little while ago. It moved over here." And they're like, "Well, that's because the sun moved." And I always go, What are you, like a flat earther? That's funny, man. Come on. It's an easy way to trick somebody, man, and like call them a flat earther, because the first thing they'll say, man, is the sun moved. The fucking earth didn't move. They didn't say earth moved, man. No, the sun moved. That's why the shadow moved. Oh, okay. That's good. You flat earther? Yeah, I like that. Okay. So anyway, did you see that there?
Yeah, I'm looking.
You see that picture? I mean, we can only prove so much from shadows and sticks, bro. I'm just gonna say that straight up.
Yeah, I'll have to look into why the narrative is that proves that the Earth is round.
They had a radius. Well, do you know the distance according to the official narrative, the official, what we've been taught in schools, dude, man, the distance to the sun has changed a bunch of times in the last 100 years. Nobody's ever like fucking, now they got it at 93 million, blah, blah, blah. It was like 82 million. It was at this, it was at that. You know, there's always fucking stupid numbers they throw out just to confuse us, I think. But, you know, they did come to that 93 million miles. I don't know how they came up with it, but
so everyone who is studying astrophysics in college right now is being lied to successfully.
Oh, yes, absolutely, man. 100%. And I can prove it without a doubt, because I have a flat earther named Wakey Wakey who interviewed one of the top astrophysicists in the world. And she referred to the stars and the way things work as in, like, have you ever seen the movie Gravity? Or have you ever, I mean, it became ridiculous. She actually got up and left the interview because she got tricked into this interview, man. It was not like, here, I'm a flat earther, I'm going to interview. You know, this guy came in as some kind of, reporter for a certain website or whatever it was, and started interviewing her. And she came up with the most bullshit, fucking retard shit I could ever think of to defend her positions, man. It was ridiculous. And I'm, more than happy to share that link with you. You could listen to the entire hour interview yourself.
Send it.
Okay. Give me a couple minutes. You guys carry on. I'm going to go get that link. I'll be right back.
I want to say you hit the nail on the head, right? Because you said, how do they know that measuring the shadow proves anything, right? And it's kind of like when you go to a mechanic and he's like, oh, you need this and you need that, right? You kind of have to say, you're a mechanic, right? And I don't know anything, so show me. right? So backtrack, show me how this measurement of this shadow proved it. How did you go from saying, okay, that's a correlation to no, it's a causation? And most people throw around false causes.
Yeah, I know. Mechanics will tell you need shit you don't really need, charge you more.
All right, I got it. I'm going to put it in the live stream voice text. Base meta, you got?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, there you go. One of the most famous astrophysicists in the world today. She's Russian, speaks pretty good English. But yeah, you'll have to watch the whole thing. It's about an hour long. Enjoy, man. Come back.
I pulled up.
That's your top astrophysicist telling you, they can't come up with the fucking radius or the R. They just made this shit up, man. Anyway, I love when flat earthers go out and kick some fucking ass like this, like Wakey Wakey did. That was one of my favorite of all time, man. It was one of my favorite, man. I took on a theoretical physicist from Caltech. I took him on for about 6 hours one night, or 3 nights, over 3 nights. And yeah, it was fun. Me and some other flat earthers. Oh, I love you guys, man. Cheers. Man, I'm going to have another beer. How about you guys? You drinking any beer with me? All right.
No, man. Just wake up.
Okay. Have
so
a cigarette.
Michio Kaku, right? Michio Kaku is also a famous astrophysicist.
That's right.
Usually in science, if we're off by a factor of 2 or a factor of 10, we call that horrible. We say something's wrong with the theory. We're off by a factor of 10. However, in cosmology, we're off by a factor of 10 to the 120th.
120 zeros, bro.
That is 1 with 120
I'm going to
zeros.
put 120 zeros in the back chat just for fun, man.
This is the largest mismatch between theory and experiment in the history of science.
Nah, man. Oh, that was in the print.
It's even worse than. Go ahead.
Hey, Truth. How you doing, girl?
Right. Well, I was just going to say real quick, and then I'll go back on mute, that it's even worse than that, Roger, because he says that they don't even use science, didn't he? I mean, is that not what he said? And he said they don't even use.
He said something like, and I'm paraphrasing. I don't know anybody in my field that uses the scientific method. It's leaps of logics, seat of the pants. It's guesswork.
Just imagine is what you'll get. Just imagine. I love that, man. When I dealt with my physicist, man, that's what he. Just imagine. Because there is no independent variable. Sorry, man. You don't have an independent variable. Fuck off. It's not science.
You guys are missing the point of Michio Kaku was trying to say. Because when I watched it as a Glober, what he was saying, and what I think he's trying to say, and things against him, is he's saying that we're so smart, we're so advanced, but even what we know today, is so wrong compared to the vastness of outer space, what's out there. We do our best. And we're awesome. We're not as awesome as the universe. You get it? Oh, it's like a story, bro. It's like a drama trying to set up. Hey, he messed up, you know. Of course he told you. He's supposed to tell you that, right? You're supposed to think of it like, wow, not, holy shit, that doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like, you're supposed to get the, wow, can't wait to explore space and meet aliens and become an interstellar, transcendent, you know what I mean? Like, that's what it was supposed to inspire. Yep.
I listened to a Carl Sagan interview Friday. And yeah, man, it was all there to inspire, like, because we're trillions of miles away and it exploded into nothing, and we don't know. There was a lot of that. We don't know, but isn't it fun to sit around and contemplate these things? It's basically what Carl Sagan was doing, man.
Yeah, and then they lead you to the idea of aliens, right? And I'm like, aliens? Oh, no. We're not talking about our show. We're talking about bacteria. Shut it. Like, what the hell are these guys talking? What do you say alien life for? What are you saying life the planets for?
Yeah.
Well, you know, bacteria is life. Oh, but a fetus is not.
Nobody's ever been to those other planets, by the way. Check that one. You can look that one up on Google if you're so inclined. But nobody that we know has ever been, and nobody ever has been to any other planet, man. Period. And that one, you know, they were like, oh, we figured out how to. Yeah, it was you
know what else, Michio Kaku says?
Light years, trillions and billions of fucking, yeah, fuck off, man.
You know what else he says? He says that they are finding out that everything we know is in line with Kabbalah. Yeah, he said that. With Kabbalah. I was like, oh, here it is. There you go. There's legend.
Tear it up, man. Go with it, bro. I love reality, man. It sucks, but I love it. Water's level. I don't feel any motion. I can see too far. I don't know. I mean, if you need more than that, you know, talk to the A crew. I'm definitely like C, B plus crew at best. I'm here to
ditch school and go play basketball crew. Just go boys, smoke a joint, play some ball.
Taking a piss on your globe because it's fucking ridiculous, man. I mean, if you really look at it, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. We're not fucking traveling at 500,000 miles an hour through the fucking universe, and then we're spinning around a great retractor at the fucking 1.2 million. Fuck off, man. No, I ain't going there. It's not gonna happen. You can't convince me that there's a mathematical equation that explains why you don't feel fuck all. Really? Let me see that math. The mathematical equation explains why you don't feel any movement. If you were to go around the track once a day, you wouldn't feel it. Like, yeah, I probably would. Yeah, I feel something. But yeah, shooting through the universe millions of miles an hour, spinning, rotating, gyrating is not. Oh man, if you go out and look at the moon, the stars, the sun, they all repeat every year, kind of figure each other out. It works. It's a clock, man. I don't know. It seems like it was designed to me. That's all I'm saying. But it's amazing. We live in an amazing place. I want you guys to go out and enjoy it. Trees. Hey, guess what? NASA's never shown us a picture of a tree on any other celestial body ever. Not one single tree, man. Not a single picture of one tree anywhere in this vast fucking cosmos with 10 billion Earths in it. Whatever they tell us. Whatever bullshit they're throwing out. You've never seen a single picture of a tree, a lake, a water, fucking nothing, man. We got nothing. They got zip. They got fucking dick, fuck, all nothing. Anyway, sorry for the bad language, man. Robert Bassano would be proud of me. Yes, he would. But I'm just a fucking hillbilly from the railroad tracks, man, in California.
Yeah, I'm a coconut. At least you're not a coconut. I'm a coconut. So, anyways, yeah, they also say. I forgot what I was gonna say now. Sorry.
Yeah, they say so many things, man. It's easy to get them confused. Because there was this old sales technique. If you couldn't convince them, just baffle them with bullshit or something. I learned this in a sales class back in the 80s. I was selling some. Anyway, it doesn't matter what I was selling, man. But that was one of the techniques, man. If you couldn't just baffle them with bullshit, was one of the approaches, man. And I was like, really? Not that I ever
blind them with numbers, right? Blind them with numbers and statistics and all kinds of science. Just throw a bunch of words and watch. They'll be like, "Oh, that sounds great."
You blinded me with science. Yeah, man, what a great song, man. Looking back on it, I mean, yes, they did blind us with scientism. Man, they fucking did a great job of blinding us with scientism. Oh, man, I got to hand it to them, man. It was good. It was a few of us got through, man. A few of us figured it out.
I'm just gonna say a bunch of big words, and you're just gonna be in shock and be like, "Damn, this guy's smart. He must be right." Big words.
Hey, I watch a lot of street interviews, different people. I follow YouTube, whatever, BitChute, wherever, everywhere, man. And it's funny, man. You get some of these people, man. It's like, well, all these scientists, they know, and I have to trust them. I just have to trust them. I get a lot of that, man. I hear a lot of that shit, man. I'm like, I just gotta trust them. Trust the scientists. I trust science. I trust science. What do you mean you trust fucking science? Science is a method, bro. And if you can't fucking methodize the fucking science, you're fucking fucked, man. Especially on, But Hollywood's a motherfucker, man. They spit out that Hollywood shit like Kaku here. And Neil deGrasse Tyson and the science fucking guy. I mean, that's the propaganda, man. These guys are part of the machine, man, the propaganda machine. That's all. And they're really good at it, man. These guys are really good. And they get paid a lot of money to be good. And that's why they're good. Because any great artist, man, gets paid a lot to be good. And
Come on,
most
man.
people,
they suck.
and most
right?
people.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No. You go first.
Go ahead, Hank. Go ahead. All right. We lost him. What happened, man? Drop out.
Hey.
Hank. Lost you, baby. I lost you, Hank. I lost you, Hank, man. You're gone.
Hank.
Come back. Shane, come back. So, yeah, you muted, Hank. You were saying something, bro. I don't know what happened. So, yeah, we get Hollywood, man. That's why I did Flat Earth Hollywood for a whole year. I was like, because I'm so pissed off at Hollywood. Because I know they made all kinds of movies, including Hollywood. Do you know Hollywood was responsible for every single nuclear blast video film they used back then? Hollywood was in charge of that. I was like, oh, that's
Yeah. I'm sure they didn't have a smartphone or some kind of VCR lying around. VCR recorder. You know what I mean? Those old. They didn't have those back then, did they?
I mean,
Disney. It was Disney that had that technology.
Very Disney. Now, Disney is an amazing. subject when it comes to space travel. I don't know if you guys have ever looked into the Disney Space Connection. You guys?
Yes, Disney and television and the Mac of television. That's what Disney is.
Isn't that amazing? The Disney was involved in space and in the globe and all that.
Children and brainwashing. Yeah.
How dare you brainwash? Somebody sent me a video today, man. It was you guys. I mean, whatever, man. The people, man, that make the decisions have owned the companies that make the decisions that give us what we get on our TV, man. And it's a beautiful system that they figured out, and they knew it from the beginning, man. And they knew it was a weapon, and they knew they could use it for their advantage, and they did. Thank you. Thanks for Hollywood TVs, all that shit, man. Yeah, great. Yeah, somehow some of us got through that brainwashing, as we'll call it, and we've escaped to the other side, man. And we're just like looking at the reality of what we're dealing with. That's all. We're just looking at the reality, man. And that's the best we can do, man, right now. And just keep breaking it down. Keep going. Keep looking at it. Keep making fun of it. Keep pissing on it. Keep at it, man, because it's a long haul, man. I mean, they had like 100 years minimum start on us, bro. Minimum 100 years. And it's hard to, we've only been at this for what, maybe 7 years, kind of solid, 6, and we're getting there, man. We are getting there. That's all I'm saying, man. We are kicking ass. We are kicking the fucking balls.
We are the most powerful flat earthers that ever lived because we have access to all the information.
Yeah.
And most of those flat earthers that came before us never had. They only had bits and pieces. So
exactly.
We have the most responsibility.
We are fucking a completely different level than we were in 2015. Believe me. Yeah. And it's great, man. But we just got to keep going, man. And I love everybody out there doing everything, man. Lasers, experiments to fucking water, lights. Doesn't matter, man. It's good. It's good stuff.
When I was little, I thought when I grow up, I want to fight evil. Me being little. We all do, right?
Welcome to flat.
Exactly. When I joined the Navy, I was like, well, this is bullshit. But now I really feel like I'm fighting evil, dude. Yeah. It's like, yes.
You are fighting it, man. That's all you can do is get up and say something. And, you still got to make a living. You got to take care of your family. I get it, man. I'm the same way, man. I got to get out. Got to go to fucking work. I got to make some money. But at the same time, man, you're looking at everybody all masked up and you're like, oh man, this is scary. There's a lot of fucking retards. There's a lot of retarded people out here, man. What am I gonna do?
Teach them how to work.
We gotta teach them, man. We gotta slowly teach them. We gotta slowly show them a piece. And hey, Beer Man, is Beer Man in here?
I am, yeah. Sorry, I'm just busy actually finishing up a shipment. But yeah, what's up?
You ship that shit, you bitch. You ship that shit.
What's up?
You do what you do.
Oh, man, I got it. When you got a minute after you ship that shit. Hopefully, I'll still be here, man. Probably be here for another 45 minutes. You get that?
Oh yeah. I'm literally I've got a few more things just to put in a box. The courier's only gonna come in the next 4 hours, so I was gonna get that shit ready, and then I'm gonna be in here.
Pack that shit.
But I'm listening as you guys go on.
Pack that shit up. Come back. I got a couple. I want to hang out with you for a minute. Damn it.
100%. Apparently, I've been called a schizophrenic because I filmed No Curvature.
I love that, man. I'm with
Yeah.
you. I've been called many things, and it's okay, man.
100%. But I'll be with you guys and give me 5 minutes. I'll be done with the shipment.
I know your story, man. I just want to hang out with you for a minute, man. Anyway,
100%.
Yeah, mute up, man. Ship that shit.
Yeah, I'm on push to talk. That's why you'll never see me actually mute. But yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Cool.
Check it. No, man. Yeah, reality's a bitch. By the way, and it sucks for most people, man. It sucks for me, man. I didn't, I wanted the truth, man. That's what I asked the cosmos, the ether, the fucking. I go, dude, show me the truth. What the fuck is really going on here? And you get handed the truth, man, and it can mess you up. But I don't think the universe hands you more than you can handle. I've been able to handle it so far. I've been cool.
Feel better.
But
oh, my bad. Sorry, guys.
No, you're good, Bong. Check it out. But the universe is going to hand you what you can handle, man. I don't know. The universe, the cosmos, the fucking flat earth, whatever you want to call it, man. The divine, whatever. And it's going to test you and send you through some rabbit holes that a lot of people aren't ready for, man. Woo. They're definitely not ready for that rabbit hole. Oh, man. I mean, you can go down some rabbit holes that will send you off into some deep, dark holes of potentially some really bad shit, man. Really bad. Really fucking bad, man. And I don't ever wish anybody to have to go down those holes, but I've been down a lot of them, man. And I'm looking and I'm like, whoa. Really? But flat earth is like the top of the list, man. It's just the place to start and say, hey, man. And that's why they censored us so heavily, dude. They spent millions and millions of dollars to make flat earthers look stupid, bro. And I saw it firsthand, and I watched this shit go on CBS this morning, and what do they call it? Good Morning London, UK, whatever the fuck it is. I've seen it on there in Australia. Good Morning Australia, where the fuck it is. I mean, it's all the same shit. They went on. All of those channels did a fucking piece on flat Earth to make flat earthers look fucking ridiculously stupid, man. And never did they bring up actually any real science or measurements or, yeah. But it was just, they spent millions of dollars trying to make us look stupid, man. And that sucks, man. I hate that. But they did it. So, but we're busting through, man. We are busting through. Thank you, guys. Keep up 24/7. Keep it up as long as you can, because there's going to be a day, man, this shit's going to fucking end. And we'll all be sad. We will all be sad, but I wanted to keep going. YouTube's going to be a dick and not let us live stream at some point. But if we all end up just here hanging out on Discord, I'm okay with that too, man.
Did you see?
If it's not live stream. I just want to hang out with you.
We gotta expand.
Did you see ODD's channel got hacked?
What?
Yeah, check out ODD TV's channel.
Dude, ODD was one of the early producers of
What is he hacked? Because I saw some VeChain stuff on it. Is that hacked or did he do that?
Yeah, it's hacked. No, somebody took down all his content and put that one live video there. Fuck with us. It's Global News and some other lines, so it's hacked. Yeah, it's hacked. Someone got it.
All right, it happens, man.
Yeah.
One thing with ODD, man, I always thought was interesting, man, is he put out a lot of content with a lot of movie clips. and stuff and music, and he was always able to get away with it, man.
He's got other channels. He's got backup.
I've been on his backup channels. I've been on. Yeah. I followed ODD since 2015, 2016. That guy, love him, man. I mean, I give him a big fucking hug. Guys put out fucking some of the best content I've ever seen in my life, man. I mean, it's ridiculously good. It's just fascinating that some channels got away with it for so many years and others didn't, man. Because, dude, my channel got taken down for,
What if he got bought out and goes Glober?
Dude, I don't see if ODD goes Glober. I'm all right. I got to see.
He can go Glober if he wants, man. It's gonna be the most.
ODD is on a spiritual journey. He's on a spiritual journey, so I don't think he's about that.
He does seem to be. I saw that.
Yeah. He's definitely finding his way through this, like the rest of us, man.
That live show he did at the conference, whatever conference that was live streamed, his concert. Yeah, he was lit. It was awesome.
Yeah, man. I would never say anything bad about ODD, man. I just found it interesting that he put out all these videos with fucking movie clips and cartoon clips and music and shit. He never got bumped. Like the fucking so many other fucking channels got bumped, dude.
I send everyone to ODD's channel.
Oh, dude, ODD 5 minutes Flat Earth. You could do fucking
his NASA playlist and his Flat Earth anthology playlist.
Yeah. I mean, it's just you're not gonna go wrong with those kind of links, man. You can't find those if you go searching. If you're just like some new fucking, hey man, Flat Earth. I mean, look on YouTube, man. But you type in Flat Earth, you're fucking toast, man. You can get fast.
Fucking Simon Don, Professor Dave.
30 pages. Maybe you'll find some ODD, or Rob Skiba or something, man. You might find something, but yeah, it's tough. I haven't done it in a while. I used to do it regularly, man. I just type in Flat Earth on YouTube. Just start searching like newest, right?
Now I just watch those like 6-hour the 6-hour Flat Earth, like long documentaries and stuff. Those ones have everything in it. I mean, all the old videos. A lot of them have ODD's thumbnail in the corner.
It's yeah.
Part of the video, so.
Anyway,
hopefully ODD has everything backed up and he can just get everything on the go again.
I'm sure he does. I was wondering if it was like a prank.
Dude, that guy's a pro, man. I'm sure he's got it backed up.
Yeah, he must. Yeah,
ain't that retarded?
Oh shit! Now it says this account has been terminated for violating YouTube's community guidelines.
Yeah, I couldn't actually find it looking for it. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go there now to double verify.
You can't find it, man. Usually, you could at least link to ODDs if you just typed it in search.
Yeah, so like if you type it and click on one of his music videos, and then click on his channel, you'll see his channel's terminated.
I'm going straight to ODD TV.
All right. This is why. Hey, welcome back, man. Yeah, this is why it's dangerous, right, for YouTube to censor, because it messed up the algorithm. Now, what's the algorithm supposed to do? You know what I mean? Now you got to change your whole system, and now it's not based on trends anymore, on people, not based on the algorithm. You know what I mean? So that's why it's dangerous for them to do that, because now it affects everyone else.
Yeah.
Flat Earther or not.
Yeah. That's right.
Bong, this is what my whole idea that I proposed was about. It's like documenting these events right here. This is the fucking Globers tactics. All this underhanded, clandestine bullshit, man. This is what needs to be documented and put in a channel for all the newbies to see. They need to know about how fucking just low and scummy they really are, man, because they have nothing. Nothing to back their arguments.
Yeah, Google is doing it. So we can tell people that Google is doing it, right? But yeah, that's another big red flag for Globers.
I mean, how many Glober channels have you heard that flat earthers have fucking hacked and porn bombed and all that nonsense?
Yep.
When?
Oh, yeah. I got
Ever.
hit.
When?
I got hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Never happens.
Porn
Never
bomb.
happens to any fucking Glober's channel. Because we don't need to do fucking petty shit like that. We come here, we have the fucking facts, we have the arguments, we have all the reason, all the logic, all the science. Don't need to do that. It's what weak fucking sided opponents
It's
do.
weak ass fucking pussy shit, man. I fuck them.
That's what I mean.
Come in here.
This shit needs to be fucking documented, man. It really needs to be written down because it just gets lost in time.
He's gone, man. He's not even in my subscriptions, bro. I got his backup channel. It's got 34,000 subs, but yeah, it's not there, man. Yeah, he's been deleted, man. ODD's been done, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, today's a fucking special day, boys and girls. I did not realize ODD went down, but everybody goes down, man. I don't know how they fucking figured this out, but I've seen so many channels go fucking down, bro. So many good ones, man. Damn.
So, Flathead Dude, you said you had a question for me or something?
Beer man, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, what kind of beer do you like?
So I mostly drink Castle Light or Castle Light. It's South African beer. Otherwise, I enjoy my beer tasting. I love craft beers, and I really do enjoy a Weiss beer every now and then.
What's a Weiss? What do you mean by Weiss? Like a
WEIS. It might be double S. I'm not too sure. It's a very odd tasting beer, but it's damn good.
German.
Yeah, German beer.
Edelweiss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah, and then now and then a milk stout is not too bad either. But too much of it gets a bit much. But yeah, a nice dark milk stout, not bad.
Cool, man. I loved your story about your realization that you went out and bought a camera and you bought some, high powered, telegraphic or photographic equipment. Not telegraphic, but you telescope, whatever.
Yeah, I bought the P900.
P900, yeah, great camera, great camera. I have one. Yes, I love the P900. And you saw too far. You saw too far on the old globe, man.
Yeah, you saw my video yesterday?
No, I didn't see your video because I'm not sub to your channel. But
it's in announcements as well in Discord. It's in the announcements.
I'll check it out, man. For sure. I will check it out. But no, man, it was like about a couple of weeks ago. You came on, told your story about.
Yeah.
And it was, I was probably working that day and just listening. But I heard your story, man. I remember I got to talk to Beer Man at some point, man. So, dude, what a great story, man. It's a good one, man.
Awesome, man. Yeah, then I started the YouTube channel, which is probably 2 or 3 weeks old now. Already got 113 subs, got some content going, and the guys are liking the stuff. Yeah, and I'm sharing my finds, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, man. I mean, we just don't want to be fooled. None of us want to be fooled.
Yeah,
our reality. That's it.
Yeah, so for instance, there was a guy that was saying I was being deceptive. There was a guy that's saying I was being deceptive. So I redid a video and filmed it from another camera the way I did it. And then he was like, okay, now I see. Now you've proved me wrong. So yeah. But then he still had another argument to why it's doing whatever it's doing. But yeah, go have a look. Some interesting stuff that I found there.
But nah, man, once you prove it, at some point you got to just realize, okay, man.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy is trolling me, but the last comment that I got now was call our confidential hotline for a free consultation and more information and the number who answers schizophrenia helpline. The fuck. because I filmed the observation.
It's a free headline, hotline for you. No,
Fucking hell, these guys are so afraid of genuine science. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to commend you on that a little bit, man. Kiss your ass a little bit on that one. And
Thanks,
say, hey,
yeah.
man, just thank you, man, for doing that. And yeah, even offering up, man. I'll do it live for you, bro. Check it out.
Yeah, I tried to do it yesterday. I think Enoch was on your yesterday, and when I was trying to do the live stream, the signal was so bad because it's in a little small town called Azefontein.
Yeah.
When I tried to join the Discord, he said, "No, you're breaking up too much." I couldn't do it live stream, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I did use my cell phone as well to show where the camera is. That there's no fucking hidden photography.
That's you in the back. Live stream back.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Let me sub up and there you go.
Sweet.
The missing curve, is that you?
Yeah.
The missing curve, really? I love it, man. All right.
Yeah, because it is missing.
Fuck yeah, it's missing. Hello. I'm a sailor, man. I've been out in the ocean, man. I could see 100 miles to my left and 100 miles to my right. And I could see different land masses.
Yeah.
At 50 miles left, 50 miles right. And I'm like, whoa, where's that fucking 7,000 foot curve of water in the middle? Where
Yo, Fire, dude, what's
where
the
the
deal with
fuck
GPS out in the middle of the ocean? Is it like, does it go into like approximation mode?
I've never been in, I've never been deep ocean.
Okay.
I'm a coastal. I stay along the coast, bro.
A friend of mine.
I am not going out deep, man. Not that far. I'm not.
A friend of mine is a captain of a diamond ship that goes up to Namibia, and then they sometimes do cross it, like go across to another continent, and he did confirm it does go into proximity mode.
Yeah, proximity mode.
Yeah.
Oh,
he had another name for it, but in layman terms, it was just a proximity mode.
Yeah, yeah, just like planes. Yeah.
So, yeah, I've had different people ask me about navigation way out in the middle of the ocean. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know how it's figured out, man. I don't know. I mean, it could be a Googleoon satellite.
It's a fucking straight line route. It's not complicated, you know. Even if we didn't have GPS and all this, it'd be like, yeah, keep this bearing, keep this to your right, and blah blah blah, and fucking go in a straight line. You'll get there.
Yeah, and they use sextants and shit like that. So he still has one on his ship, and he finds it the most reliable.
The most reliable sextant, yeah. That's fascinating, man.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
I met him bass fishing. So yeah, I used to be quite big into bass fishing, and I used to go fish with him every weekend. And then I found out we obviously got to know each other as the more and more we fished, and then asked, what do you do for a career and things like that. And then he told me he's a captain of a diamond ship, and that's why he's here every month, and then he's 3 months away. And then I messaged him, about 3 weeks ago. And I asked him about the whole GPS in the middle of the ocean when he does do the crossing, and how he works on GPS and that. And he confirmed, no, when he gets out further out, and when the seas get a bit rough, he doesn't rely on his digital equipment. He pulls out his sextant, and he gets his bearings that way. So yeah, pretty interesting.
I love that, man. Pull out the sextant, man, because you know why? Because the stars are guaranteed, man.
That thing's fucking expensive as well.
Fuck yeah, I bet it is. It's thousands of dollars, thousands.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's just to show that it's a useful piece of equipment.
Yeah, it's very useful, man.
It's more expensive than a GPS because it works better and it's more accurate.
It's more expensive than your GPS. Handheld, man, whatever. Yeah. I used to have a GPS handheld on my sailboat. It was great, man, because I could dial in the south, north, 360, 180, whatever heading we had going, man. I could figure it out, man. It was great. Handheld, man. Just Velcroed it right in front of me, man. That was done, man. I just look at that thing.
Yeah.
It was perfect, man. It was a great heading. I also had a regular, just a regular compass, the water ball thing.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful compass, man. Yeah, it was very accurate too. But I would check it between my GPS and the compass constantly. That's all I would do, man. I was like checking. I'd look at both of them because I couldn't. I needed to know exactly what heading I was going, man. Anyway. Yeah, sextant. Yeah. So that's a great confirmation to know that they really can't navigate out there, man.
Yeah, he said it's too risky to just rely on proximity because it could be approximating in a completely wrong area.
Right.
And that's why he uses the sextant. And he's old. He's I think he's 62 years old now as well. So it's obviously what they used to use back in the day as well. So he knows it well and knows how to use it well.
That's it. Once you know how to use one, man, you don't forget. And I'm sure he learned it when he was young.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's just reliable, guaranteed.
Bear in mind, you're in South Africa, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah. What's going on there, man? I saw in like a
South Africa
video. It's fucking
chaos. It is chaotic.
Shortages or what's happening?
So that's more up north, Joburg, Durban side, Cape Town.
Main cities.
So I'm in Cape Town, the main city, Cape Town. Well, just off it, I'm in Bloubergstrand. But we are governed by a different, I would say, like, how do I say this? We got like a different governance sort of thing, almost like your guys' states. So we just run a bit
like
better.
Like a local governance to federal or something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and so things are a lot more under control outside. And we haven't had the shit that's been going up north. It's hectic. It's like a full-on civil war sort of thing going on.
It's a total fucking breakdown, man. By the looks of it, people are getting beat to death in the street. Every shop is destroyed, from what I seen anyway.
I got friends up that side. They've sent me quite a bit of videos of what they've seen. There's dead people lying on the streets. There's two of my friend of mine, two of his mates have been killed. Yeah, it's rough. It's sad.
Fuck, man. And what that's not going to bleed down to you? You're not worried?
Yeah, so we are sort of preparing ourselves this side, but it's just pray to God that it doesn't happen. But if it does,
you got somewhere you can go, like more in the country, kind of rural.
So they have made it illegal for us to fill up jerry cans. So I filled up my Jeep the other day, and then I sucked out the gas out of the Jeep, put it into the jerry can, went to go fill up again, sucked out that gas, filled up another jerry can. So we're ready to go where I need to go. And other than that, I'm also prepared to fight. I've got a few mates that are well equipped, and then I got a few weapons myself now. So yeah,
good man.
Good on you, brother. Good on you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, man. I love to hear from people. That's what makes these hangouts and these this Discord amazing, man. Is that we get to hear from boots on the ground, man. We get to hear from people that are there, and
yeah,
I appreciate your insight, man. Here in California, man, where everything's open, man. Mask, no mask, doesn't matter. Fuck it,
We can't even buy alcohol, yeah.
We can buy. What the hell is up with that? No alcohol.
That's fucking retarded.
You being a beer man, you probably.
It sucks ass.
You got your own home brew thing going? Something?
No. So a friend of mine is pretty stocked up, and he gave me a few beers, and then my father's got a contact where he gets it behind the scenes sort of thing. So I can't get.
Do you think that'll happen here in America, man? Where I'm like, hey man, I got some wine, man. What do you got?
Yeah.
You think that's going to happen, man? I mean,
so
man,
we're allowed to
becomes
export.
luxury goods. Sorry, Bjorn. On you go.
Yeah. So we are allowed to export, but we cannot buy locally. It's fucking ridiculous.
that's
But yeah.
really weird, man. Thank you for sharing that information.
So what's the reasoning behind that?
So, as far as I understand, they say it's because it creates gatherings, and then the people become less, I would say, conscious of not keeping their spread from each other. You know, the 6 feet, because it's so contagious. We have to dig into your brain to actually get a sample of the virus. So rather stand 6 feet away, so that we cannot stick that thing into your brain. So they say that you get too close to each other, and then the other thing is it's quite a violent country. So the guys get drunk, and then they start stabbing and shooting each other, and the hospitals get full, and that's behind it. And then car accidents and shit like that. So they're trying to keep the hospitals, I would say, free for ICU beds and things like that, which is still dumb because the people are still drinking, because they're still getting the alcohol. They're just not getting the taxes because it's tax free now.
Mm.
Yeah, we haven't got the most intelligent run country, unfortunately. But the majority of the tax
is, man.
Yeah,
there is none.
The majority of the taxpayers don't even vote for this government.
There's not a single intelligent country out there, man. Not in our lifetimes, man. Oh my goodness. It's been just okay, how can we fuck this up after the next, man? Oh man, it's so brutal. Anyway, I'm older than you guys, man. I'm older. Yeah.
I'm 35.
I'm wiser than you, maybe. I don't know. All right, I got 20 years on you, beer man.
All
right, that's all. Just a couple of decades.
There we go.
I've seen some amazing things in my life, and I always ask for the truth, man. I just want to know what the hell's really going on, because I build musical instruments for a living, and there's no guessing. You have to know that the frequency between here and here is going to be this or that. You're not going to just guess, man. You have to know. And knowing is a beautiful thing, like measuring a piece of wood and cutting it exactly perfect is so amazing.
And it's an art.
You don't fuck around, man. You has to be fucking perfect, man. You cannot fucking miss, man. I mean, I don't know how many times people stood over me and told me, you're not close enough. You got to be closer. There were so many thousands of a millimeter, man. Thousands of a millimeter. Where you can't fuck up, man. You can't fuck this up, man. So once you start measuring stuff and saying, hey, man, you know what a measurement is. And you just fucking know. And you measure this thing they gave us, and we're just like, no, man, it's not adding up, man. It's not adding up. It's so obvious. It doesn't.
I don't even think Globers know how to work a tape measure. Pretty sure.
Exactly, but that's reality, man. It's a real thing. It's something that you can measure. And if you can see 40 miles too far and there's no bendy water.
Yeah.
What the fuck is going on, man? And wait a minute, I'm at 35,000 feet. I've flown in airplanes, man. I've looked out the window knowing the Earth's flat and going, yeah, of course it's flat, because it looks flat. It looks completely flat. It's a beautiful thing, man. Realization, reality, measuring. Beautiful things, man. Thank you.
Yeah, it opens your sense of wonder right back up. That's the greatest thing about it.
Back to life.
Yeah, totally.
And you want to be in it. just want to be in the life. I want you guys to succeed, man. Whatever you're doing, man.
I'm actually placing an order now. So I got an e-commerce site for that I do for a living. I sell a whole bunch of tech, pet, and things, products like that. So that was that shipment that's going out this afternoon, and now I'm busy placing an order for more stock. So yeah, as we chatting here.
Hopefully that order will come in, my friend, man.
Oh, dude, every day when you hear my phone making this noise when we're chatting, those are orders coming through.
Beautiful.
I fucking love it.
I love it. I love it too, man. It's a crazy dichotomy we find ourselves, man. And it's beautiful and mind-blowing at the same time, man. But keep after it. Don't give up. Don't let these bitches fucking knock it down, man. They're really good at knocking you down mentally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're so fucking good at it, man. And you just got to, crack your neck, grab a beer, something, man. Do whatever you got to do.
Yeah, I joined the Discord to learn how to actually, I would say, debate or sort of fight with these, not fight, but argue with the Globers, because I believed in the flat Earth for about 4 or 5 years now, and then only recently I proved it to myself that I can actually say I know now the Earth is flat. But I joined the Discord to obviously find out any more information and then see how you guys handle them.
That one scares me a little bit, man. Wait a minute. It took you 5 years to to get rid of your retardation? What happened?
No. He knew for 5 years, but he only recently went out,
proved it to myself.
Did the tests,
I know.
where you can say you stood on your own 2 feet about it.
I get it, man. I'm just busting your balls a little bit.
No worries. I'm pretty educated. I had a good job and things like that. But now that I started my own business, I'm making a hell of a lot more money. So I'm at a stage where I can, just spend $1,000 on a camera when I need to. And I went and bought the P900. I'm actually, end of this month, my wife is resigning and she's going to start working for me. I'm going to be giving her a salary. So I'm at that stage where I'm not just earning a salary. I'm able to give out to the world, if that makes sense. I can drive out. Yesterday I went and drove out to go and fucking film there's no curvature. I'm going to go out and do more experiments because I can afford to do that sort of thing now instead of just living paycheck to paycheck.
Beautiful, man. I love you, beer man.
Thanks, bro.
No, man. I'm here in SoCal, Southern California, man. Soaking up the sun. Trying to get as much vitamin D as I can, man.
Enjoy it because that summer's coming my way soon. Fucking hate the winter.
Dude, you don't have any leaves on the trees, right? Right now?
No. So, yeah, we do. A lot of we got those evergreen trees. I got an evergreen tree in my garden, yeah.
Evergreens are nice.
There he is. I just lost a chess game.
Bong, man. You're killing me, man.
Sorry.
You're fucking killing me, bro.
No.
Don't those guys are tricky out there, man. Those chess guys, man, they're tricky.
Cheaters.
Nah,
my bad. Yeah, I didn't know I was miking up.
They're just good, man. They're not cheating.
Yeah, I know.
Oh fuck.
Blundered a lot.
Well, I want you guys to keep after take care of your flat Earth, man. Don't.
Only one you got.
I'm taking care of my flat Earth, man. I'm trying to grow gardens and and trees, whatever. Orchards, man. Have you ever guys been in an orchard, man? Oh man. Especially when everything's ripe in the orchard. Oh, fuck off, man. It's like just food's like falling from the sky. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing, man. And we live in a beautiful place, man, that's just abundantly amazing, man. And these psychopaths decided, oh, we want to rule the world, and they fucked it all up, man. Thanks, assholes. Yep, that's the way I see it, man. That's the way I see it. If you guys want to agree, disagree, I don't know. That's all good, man. It's all good.
Oh, and they say money doesn't grow on trees. It's like, oh, what's all this?
Exactly, man. I mean, plums, peaches, you get fucking apples, oranges. You're like, holy fucking shit. I could fucking live here. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's amazing. Grasses, bugs, bees. I mean, what a fucking cool place we live. I just want to emphasize that a little bit and say, hey, man, we live in an amazing place. Enjoy it. You know, try to get out and enjoy it. Even if you just live in a shit city, man, you can find a fucking tree that just will blow your mind, man. One tree will blow your fucking mind if you really look at it. Yeah, depending on what time of year it is, man, it might be full of leaves. It might drop its leaves. It might regenerate. It might, Well, one tree can blow your fucking mind if you look at it, man. So keep looking, man. Keep looking for the reality of where you live. That's it, man. The reality of where you live. Where is it that we live? We live in this reality. Okay, well, only I
fucking magical wonderland. That's where we live.
Disney freaking psycho show. No, we live in this amazing place that gives us food and water and sun, air, wind, whatever, man. It gives it all, man. Amazing place we live. Anyway.
Yeah, that's how we should all be. How you sound right now, that's how we should all be. Every day. Every second. Imagine the world if we were all felt that every day,
If I was like Disney trying to sell you this shit, Welcome.
It seems like nature is the place where a lot of our knowledge and like quotes, wise sayings, even science comes from.
Science, mathematics. I mean, it all comes from nature, man. All of it. Yeah. I mean, it's so amazing, man. If you really dig into going out, I mean, even if you live in the shittiest fucking shithole, you can find some grass somewhere, dude. Look at the fucking grass. Just look at it. 27 minutes. Just look at the grass and just in the fucking grass, and you can find the most amazing geometry and like
snowflakes.
In Chinese Kung Fu, they say your arms must be like a blade of grass. Just blowing in the wind, relaxed. You know what I mean? Like a blade of grass. Yes, flexible and not stiff.
Man, just
from watching grass.
So we are surrounded daily, man, by the most amazing vegetation that I can imagine. I couldn't imagine better vegetation in my life. Palm trees to fucking grass to oak trees.
And when nature says, "I'm not a ball," who are you to tell nature that it is a ball? You've learned everything else from nature, and now that you're gonna say it's a ball, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, snowflakes are beautiful.
Hey, that's another mystery.
Dude, snowflakes blow crazy mind, dude. Crazy mind. And if you really magnify them and look at them, and you're like, oh my goodness, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
What kind of structure is that? Oh my goodness, sound waves.
Yeah. So I call people snowflakes though, because every snowflake is special, is different. How about that for mind blowing? How about that for blowing your mind? No two snowflakes are ever going to be the same.
heard that, man.
fractals and frequencies. Yeah. That's why they call people snowflakes.
I want to prove
One
that.
snowflake.
I want to prove that one, man.
Oh yeah, look it up, bro. Fractals and ice and frequencies and electricity, everything is in it. Just like a human special. Isn't that awesome? It's like a snowflake.
To think about that, man. It's a beautiful, heartwarming thing to think about that.
Yeah.
No question.
That if the creator would put so much
right now,
so much effort. Yeah, go ahead.
I know that. Have you guys ever heard of the rice test, man? Where you like,
with the intention.
3 glasses of rice. You know, have different intentions for each glass of rice, whatever. All the rice came from the same field, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it was also done with water too.
And if you yell at the rice or play heavy metal or, or if you just love on the rice, man, just love on it, man. Just
love on the rice.
You just grab the rice, you bring it to bed, you take, take it with you.
Yeah, you treat it good.
Take it with you everywhere you go and just love on the rice, just all day.
That's a fucking album in the making, man. You got to do it. Love on the rice, bro.
Love on the rice. But yeah.
Or you could just pray over it and you're good.
Yeah, you can pray over it. Exactly, man. So put your energy into the rice or tell the rice to fuck off, Which one are you going to do, If you tell the rice to fuck off, I hate you, you're a bitch, and slap and fucking throw the rice around like, some fucking stepchild or whatever, man. And you just throw the fucking rice around and hate on it. And then this one rice in the middle, man, you don't do anything to the rice. You just leave it alone. The other one, you just love on. You just love that rice.
Wasn't it the stuff that was ignored turned out the worst?
See, yeah, I wonder. You see that's the whole dichotomy is to try to figure out, which rice did better, which.
Yeah, but with the water and the crystal formation, the ones that were given good intention, bad intention had the ones with bad intention looked awful, but the ones that were ignored looked the worst, apparently, if I remember correctly.
Really?
Kind of, yeah, kind of,
Yeah.
It's what we know about the world, some attention's better than none, People are just outright ignored, they get no acknowledgement whatsoever. They usually end up the worst, so.
Well,
yeah, basically, Logris, what you said there in chat. Some energy is better than none.
Yeah. Yeah. But
science tells you that you're ignored because there's data and you're insignificant. So you're basically the rice, and they're yelling at you, right? And God is trying to say, "I love you. I would never."
That's exactly it, man. Yeah. Yeah, they've made a universe, a godless universe. You're essentially ignored, except for other human beings, which you don't really care about because you're self-centered and don't really see them as real people. Because that's the mindset you have to be when you're fucking atheistic and all that shit. So yeah, it's exactly what you said there, Paul.
So when I go out in the world, man, I drive around, I go to the gas station, get food, whatever. I'm living the life, man, of a working human in America. In America. America, baby. Woo! Fuck America, man. I hate this place. I love the idea of America. Like, hey, man, we're going to be free and do whatever the fuck we want. Yeah, I love that, man. Count me in. Because I know people, man, fuck this up, man. I'm not going to let them fuck it up, man, because I'd be like, hey, man, don't be waving your gun around. We're at a fucking party, dude. Chill. Grab a beer, man. Listen to music. Have but now, this place we find ourselves, man, in this. eyes of opportunity, man. We see these things, man, and we know the truth about them instantly. We don't have to guess. We don't have to think about it. We know immediately that what we're seeing is probably true. And the most disgusting things I could think of that people are doing to the majority of people, man. There are people out there that want to do things to people that I cannot imagine, man. And that's not in my heart. It's not in my soul. It's not in my sleep, eat, piss, nothing, man. I'm always thinking about how can I help my fellow humans, man. And animals too, man. I don't like to fucking abuse animals, man. Fuck, who would want to do that, man? There are people that do that, but it's not. Damn. But I had to see those kind of things in life, man. I had to go through those visions of deeper understandings of what the hell is really going on out here, man. And it's not easy to swallow all that shit, man. It's not easy to take it all in, man. It's
That's necessary, though.
But it is necessary. Exactly, man. That's the beautiful like rainbow lining of the situation, man. It is necessary for us to get to even a deeper level. So,
that's the biggest thing with trying to get through to regular people is they always feel like you're inviting negativity into their lives, and they just that's the last thing they want. They can't handle it,
Yeah.
And it's like we're not being negative. We're just being realistic, honest, and transparent. And that's this is the shape of the world,
This
you can't fix it if you don't know what the fuck's wrong with it in the first place.
Exactly, man. And especially if they've lied about our history, man. I mean, I don't know if you're into Tartaria or not.
Yeah, man. How can you not be?
Fuck yeah, right? Dude, I've been looking at this stuff, man. You're like, there's no way in hell you bought this when you had a fucking wagon.
Fucking horses and carriages, yeah. Sure, man. You can barely know where your next meal's coming from. You got no fucking plumbing going on, nothing, but you got time to build these fucking cathedrals in the middle of your fucking shack city. Yeah, fuck out of here.
Yeah, it becomes laughable. It's like
it is, man.
There's no no. You guys are good, but you ain't that fucking good. Sorry. It becomes laughable, man. At some point, you have to say, "Hey, man, wait a minute. There's no." And so, yeah, we've been lied to about our history, man, and that's a whole nother level of like people they don't have a chance to think about this stuff, man. They don't even have a fucking chance. They don't know anything about Tartaria, man. I mention it to so many people, dude. It's a great subject to bring up, especially if you're out at a party or aunt's birthday, whatever, man. And you're hanging out by the barbecue and eating a hamburger or whatever, man. You just say, "Hey, man, have you ever heard of this place called Tartaria?"
I've tried
Tartaria is a great opening to like, oh my goodness, man. There was a civilization that had complete exact architecture everywhere in the world at the same time, dude. Think about that.
Have you shown anybody World's Fair? Because that's like here in America, right? I show them like Chicago World's Fair, and I say, "Where do you think this is?" I don't say anything. And they go, "Oh, that may be like Italy or Europe." And I'm like, "Oh no, this is Chicago, early or late 1800s." And they go, "No way, you're joking. This is photoshopped." And I'm like, "No, here you go look." And they've never heard of it ever. Nobody.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, next time you're at a party, wherever, friends hanging out, restaurant, whatever, man, just bring up Tartaria and say, "Hey, man, check this out. What year do you think this was?" Yeah, and they'll be like, who knows what they'll come up with, man? But it'll be fun. have some fun with Tartaria, man, because it's such an easy subject for people to get into, man. Is you don't have to fucking flat smack them straight up, man. Yeah. You don't have to 9/11 them straight up, man. You can. Tartaria is a great little like. I've used it many times, man, and it just like it's a great, like, just a peek into the consciousness of someone, man. Straight away, man.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the next installment of that Lost History of Earth from Iwar and on, because he left, the last part he left off was basically indicating that Tartaria was some kind of misdirection in an understanding. So,
dude,
I don't know what to think at this point, but yeah, something
we got some great people looking into it. We're looking into it. I have no doubt we're gonna bust this, dude. This is fucking cathedrals they built, and fuck off, man.
Who else's mind got fucking blown when they seen the clips in Lost History of Earth or whatever, of the light shows, man? Just when all the buildings were lit up, and you saw the video footage of it. That was fucking crazy, man.
You know what he said? Here's what he said, man. He said, the rulers couldn't help themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And when he said that, they just couldn't help themselves. They had to light this shit up, man. They had to, for their own enjoyment, right?
Yep.
They had no choice but to light it up. And I thought that was one of the best parts of that whole documentary, man. It was when he said the rulers couldn't help themselves. Oh, man. And they talked to electricians and said, no way. There's no fucking way they wired that shit.
Yeah, that's what he said in the video. There's no way.
There's no fucking way. Anyway. No. Yeah, what a beautiful
hundreds of singular little fucking lights just patterned everywhere. It's like, nah. You know what? I heard that shit.
Let me ask you this, man, real quick. Why do you think his documentary he put out 2 years ago took so long to get noticed by the flat earthers, man? Why do you think?
So he's got What on Earth Happened, that series, and then he's got Lost Histories. Are you talking about what on Earth Happened?
I'm talking about the Lost History. That was like,
is it from that long ago? 2 years ago?
That's what I've been told.
I think it's. I don't know. I'd just be guessing here. I really thought it was recent. I thought it only came out this year, at least.
No, that's what I thought too, man. And apparently, this guy's been around a while. He put this out a couple of years ago, and then now it's showing up. I thought that was just to raise an eyebrow kind of interest. Like, why would this come out now? If it was 2 years ago.
I think the cooties thing kind of elevated everybody. The
cuckoo?
The cooties. Yeah, the cooties like turned everything upside down, made everybody want more answers.
Yeah,
some people got comfy.
The answer though, Carlos.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like the whole flat Earth, Flat Earth is asking like how the entire Flat Earth community missed this basically for 2 years.
Yeah,
didn't find it.
That's my point.
And we didn't need cooties to be investigating.
No way I would have missed this, dude.
I wouldn't have missed it.
The thing about it is, when Globebusters tried to get Iwar on to come on the show, on one of their shows, he responded saying he wanted to retain his anonymity, his anonymity for a while more, So he's obviously a pretty reserved guy. I don't think if it's maybe possible that he put his stuff out, but never fucking sent it to anybody, and nobody, no one found it,
Man.
But I think that's pretty unlikely. I don't know. You'd have to verify. Did it actually come out 2 years ago? Because I'm still not sure.
I want to verify that for sure, but that's what I heard from a really good source of mine, man. Really good friend. It's like, dude, they came out 2 years ago. I was like, what? I know.
I don't think it really matters, man. We missed it, but we've watched it. It's it's sensible. It's based in reason and logic. So don't think it really matters. I don't know
I
what we
still got a link.
what would you try and insinuate here? That it's like some kind of plant of some sort, or what? What would it matter? Even if it did come out 2 years ago.
I mean, why? A bit of a distraction from the cocoa, from the.
Who are you going to distract, though? I mean,
it became out like the same time that they started giving everybody these free things that you could go get. It was supposed to help you against some kind of a boogeyman. Anyway.
Yeah, but them type of people are not watching The Lost History of Flat Earth, man.
But that's what we were focused on, and not the other thing. It's kind of a backdoor distraction, man.
But we all understand the Flat Earth is.
Of course we do.
It's beyond cocoa, what I mean? It's It's always the biggest thing.
What was the cocoa thing?
I mean, you could say cocoa thing is like it's got the most. Yeah, it's going to change the world the most in the shortest amount of time. But
I didn't miss it, but I did hear of it, but I didn't take a deep dive into it. That's why I wanted to ask for links. When I first heard of it, I was like, okay, Tartaria, mountains are giants. You know what I mean? I didn't want no trees on, no trees, no forest on Flat Earth. You know what I mean? Like. Yeah, I've been meaning to look into it, but I never got around to it. It did have that distraction feel to it, which is probably why I didn't look into it. But if you got a link, man, I'm ready to dive into those things now. I mean, that's my take. Yeah.
Hey,
there's so much to that.
I don't know, man. I'm not calling anybody any names, but any information that comes out that explains in a much deeper level, and I thought that the Lost History of Flat Earth did that, man. It brought a lot of flat earthers like going, whoa, that's cool. But
I mean, maybe they are controlling all the disclosure in every front at the end of the day.
A whole nother fucking level, right?
It's a whole nother rabbit hole.
Exactly. The disclosure, man. Yeah. I can see that.
Have you heard what Quantum said? Conscience?
What's he said? I haven't watched him in a while.
So there is an alleged claim that someone that was pulling the levers apparently said they know how well they're doing by how much information we find out. As in, they leave it out there for us to follow, and they know what they're doing is working by what we find and how and when we find it. As in, we're just playing into their trap.
Yeah,
that's how I felt. Especially
doesn't he have that whole idea with the what does he call it? The Big Mac computer system or something?
The WAPA computer.
The WAPA, yeah, that's it. Where, it's basically simulating all of everybody. They understand all of our characteristics through all the information they've gathered. They can basically simulate our entire personality. So if he believes in that, and it's not far out. It's not totally out there fucking idea. I don't think it's beyond their capabilities really. So maybe I don't know though. I think it's a pretty disempowering way to look at it, that we're just always following a breadcrumb that's been left there intentionally. We haven't found it ourselves. But I don't know. This world's very complicated.
See, I think about it from if I were in their position, I'd say that same stupid statement and think, now they'll think even when they're doing the right thing, they're doing the wrong thing.
Yeah, it's just so that that we're never on the right path, or we're just being led around on whatever path. Here's a question to everyone here: who actually believes it? Not believe, but who actually thinks that Coco was a direct response to Flat Earth. I personally do.
No. It's planned way in advance.
I know it's
way
planned
in advance.
and I know it's got many aspects that are planned in advance, but the timing,
They timed it with the other Spanish thing. They planned exactly 100 years
there is
apart.
that as well. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point. It's like 3 or 4 things the last 100 years, isn't it?
Well, it was planned with the Great Conjunction in 2020. 2020 vision. I mean, this is planned for a while.
Yeah, probably right. Yeah, Flat Earth was saying Coco.
Who was the person that's like? Is this like a government that said they purposely led breadcrumbs?
Governments don't really do anything. They're puppets, but you could say that people higher than the government.
It's a guy called Matt from Quantum of Conscience channel.
It's kind of speculation, but
Okay.
Well, you gotta
he's like a super reality
it.
junkie.
You gotta consider it when it's on an Illuminati card. I mean, they had, but I also thought about, well, when people start to find out about it, I mean, could they just print the card just to make like reverse psychology or something, to make us think that they planned it by putting the card out, so we would, disregard it and think it's a psyop or something. However, I know flat Earth is real because the Earth measures flat, right? But maybe the release is it. Maybe it is controlled, and just the release is the psyop part, But I don't like to use that word when talking about flat Earth, But anyway, it is on an Illuminati card. I'm just saying.
Yep.
I think flat earthers are probably dangerous because you guys don't listen to the government and and you guys think too much. And yeah, if I was the New World Order, I'd probably want flat earthers to be in my New World Order, and the rest of the dummies removed. I don't know, yeah, but I think it's I mean, people find things. The internet came out. People find things, and why are things there to be found? You know what I mean? Like,
I got a question, but it might be a stupid question. But why is it called Corona? And the reason why I asked that is because they said the outside sun, the atmosphere of the outside of the sun or something is also called the Corona.
It's a crown.
Yeah, it's
Corona because
sun worship.
It's because of the spike proteins on the outside of the virus, which forms a crown shape.
No, it's goes back to a Freemason crown, but I'll send you like the etymology of everything and where it all comes from and the meanings behind it. There's a really cool video I found recently that talks about it from another level of understanding I haven't seen anybody talk about.
Yeah, I'd love to actually see that. It's just something I came across.
If the Earth is round, then why do my balls sweat down and not towards the equator?
yeah. Anyways,
Yeah. That's
yeah, nah, man.
so
Yeah.
you have to be funny when you're trolling, right, Dan?
No, that was just lame.
No, you guys shouldn't mute him. That was kind of funny.
What? Why? Because it was like right left field, out of left field. That's like what? What are you talking about, man? Yeah. So Earth is round. The Earth is round like my balls. Yeah. Your balls are round, but the Earth is not. Cool.
Yeah, you can unmute on.
On I think we were having a good discussion. Like I was a bit.
Oh, we have editor Both. Maybe he wants to ask a question. Based Meta. Maybe he wants to ask a question. Am I coming through?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
Yeah, base meta. We had a talk with him earlier. I don't know if he still
Yeah, I
wants
heard.
to talk. Yeah.
Got some videos from Michikaku, I think. Oh no, the PhD, the astrophysicist. Yeah. That was fun. So what happened? I think it was yesterday. We had a news bulletin that all these people, they want to get a test certificate, right? So you got all these test facilities that can facilitate your the testing, and they have access to the government database. So whenever you go to, it's just, those are just commercial businesses, right? They use commercial businesses that facilitate those tests, and they have access to the government database. And it was, they discovered that when you enter their site, with 2 lines of coding, you could get a fake certificate, and their website was leaking data. So you could see everything of that person, their name, their social security number, if they were tested positive or negative. Now they closed down all these test facilities, but the point is they're going to use it, right? They're going to use it and say, well, look at all these data leaks. Better get your jab so you don't have to go through this, all right?
Sounds like it's playing into the Project Polygon. They're gonna turn around and say there's a data leak and something else, and then
So 60,000 people's data were on the streets. You could just go on their website and just get somebody's social security number. But yeah, it was never about health. People are making millions of dollars in this time, selling you face diapers, hand wash, test certificates. And then they go around and tell us, yeah, it's because of the bad people who don't want to get jabbed. That's why we're again in this mess. They buy fake certificates. It's their fault.
Yeah, it's the politicians' fault for forcing lockdowns on everyone. Because they just want to control everyone. They just want to control everyone, like, I don't even know why.
Sasha, you the dude that believes in evolution but in a flat earth, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Very interesting.
Why? Are there rumors going around about me in this server?
No. I just I was here yesterday, and I thought it was you that were talking about it, and I remember hearing the argument.
Well, to be honest, I don't really know. To be honest, like that's just my best guess, but I have no idea what's the truth.
All right.
so then that means you believe in dinosaurs, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh man.
Well,
What about dragons?
Not dragons.
Why not? Why dinosaurs and not dragons? Come on, listen. We were just talking about Tartaria, right? And there, all over the world, okay, there are accounts of dragons from all cultures. Now, I'm not talking about Neanderthals or cavemen that left us paintings.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about recently.
Yeah, why are you discriminating, man, against the dragons? Why are you discriminating?
Well, I don't think it's possible for an animal to breathe fire.
But they can shoot venom, right?
Yeah, the fire part could just be mythological.
Right. You think a Tyrannosaurus Rex can reproduce? How? I mean, come on, man. That's even crazier than a fire-breathing.
That's not crazy.
Reptile, right?
I mean, how do
think about
bears?
it. There are.
Think about a bear reproducing, dude. Like that's pretty crazy.
Sasha, do you know how light
it's
a
very
pterodactyl
easy.
would have to be to fly?
How what would be the fly?
A pterodactyl. Do you know how light it would have to be to fly?
I don't know.
7 times lighter than modern day birds with hollow bones. 7 times lighter.
That doesn't even make sense. Why would it need to be lighter than a bird?
Not because they didn't understand the laws of aviation when they made up that dinosaur. So they had to they had to damage control.
That's hilarious.
Make up some crazy story about how this bird can actually fly, but it had to be 7 times
Okay,
lighter than
well,
modern
what do you
day
guys
birds.
think of all those fossils that we found?
Who found them? Where?
Like, have you guys ever been to a museum and then seen the dinosaur fossils?
I've seen fake models at museums. I've never seen a real dinosaur bone. They always say, well, those are our back. We just make models.
Yeah, they keep them locked up and secure, the real ones, supposedly.
I've never seen a real dinosaur bone. I've been to a lot of museums.
Okay, so if you guys are curious, like, how it's possible that dinosaurs got so big and stuff, back then...
No, I'm curious to how you prove there was dinosaurs. I don't care about your explanation of how big they got. You don't know what back then. You don't know what back then was like. No. Carbon dating assumes one constant rate of the atmosphere. You don't know what the atmosphere was back when you're going to go to your story. Thousands of years ago, the atmosphere was like this. Prove it.
Well, you do. You can know through, like...
No, you can't.
Plants.
No.
Well, that's not even. That's not
carbon
even.
dating.
Things were so big. There was
Carbon
more oxygen in
dating
the
is
atmosphere.
unreliable. And we can guess. We can guess there was more oxygen in the atmosphere because there was more trees, but that's not where all the oxygen comes from.
But it's not even about. It's not even about the story. Right? It's about
most of the oxygen comes from the ocean and plankton. And you think you know something about dinosaurs. Christ, why did I even bother?
Well, plankton is a plant also. So.
Why did I even bother? Well, I said trees. You said plants. What's the difference?
By trees, I thought you meant like nature in general.
No, I meant trees. The English language is specific for a reason.
Guys, don't get so mad at me, okay?
No, I'm just telling you, carbon dating's bullshit.
But it's not about yeah. But what are they carbon dating anyway? Have you ever seen a complete skeleton of an actual dinosaur?
You know how they carbon date dinosaurs? The alleged dinosaurs.
What are they carbon dating though? What are they carbon dating?
They're finding the amount of carbon
in what? What are they dating specifically? I want to know.
No, they're not.
Look, I haven't taken physics in a while, so I kind of forgot how carbon dating works.
No. I want you to tell me when they date.
He doesn't even know how it works.
The fossil. I know, but when they date the fossil, or what are they dating? First off, what are they carbon dating when they're trying to find the age of this fossil?
They use the half-life of carbon to estimate.
No. What are they dating specifically?
The fossil.
Nope.
What
they
fossil?
Don't date the
fossil of a what?
You know they date the ground around the fossil.
Well, that's like such a trick question. You're like asking me what are they dating when they date the fossil, and then I say the fossil, and then you say no.
Yeah, because you think they would date the fossil, but you didn't know that.
Right.
So
Okay,
they
so
actually date they date the Earth around the fossil, and then you have these ridiculous stories of
Okay, but that doesn't even make
paleontologists.
sense, dude.
Well, yeah, I know. Hold on.
They use the
have
fossils to date the Earth.
No, hold on. They have ridiculous stories of them tripping over dinosaur fossils, as in it's exposed above the ground, and then they, in the same sentence, tell you they date the dinosaur fossil by measuring the date of the, or trying to find the date of the Earth around the fossil, not the fossil itself.
Well, that doesn't even make sense to me.
I know. Doesn't make sense to anyone.
Right. And the point is, the fossil, focus on the fossil, man. Like, if I was a scientist that wanted to study dinosaurs because I wanted to study dinosaurs, I would go after the bones. Okay, that's all I care about is the bones. That what is this bone, and how do I know that this is not a pig bone or an animal bone? You know what I mean? Like, so when you focus on the bones, you're not gonna find any bones. Nothing you can touch or study or put under a microscope. Why is
the
that?
reason we know it's not a pig fossil is because it doesn't match their skeleton structure.
Hold on. Do you know what the first dinosaur found was?
Sasha, you know the Earth is flat.
I don't know the Earth is flat.
Do you even believe it's flat? Do you anything to do with it being flat? Because it doesn't sound like it.
I think it has a high likelihood of being flat.
So then you're obviously aware that mainstream institutions of science can fabricate a whole bunch of fucking bullshit explanations for a whole bunch of different things.
Megalosaurus.
Okay, well, I could kind of understand why they would want to lie to us about the Earth. I don't understand why they would want to lie to us about evolution.
About dinosaurs? Right, wait, look, listen. Before,
story, man, that's the point. It's to solidify the whole heliocentric story.
In 2012,
to, fucking fawn over as a kid and all that bullshit. Sorry, go ahead, Bon.
In 2012, before anything about flat Earth came out, I looked into dinosaurs, okay? And I spent like a whole year on it. And the whole time I've been kicking and screaming as they dragged me through the mud and through everything. Okay, like, no, like dinosaurs. And then it dawned on me, holy crap. I've been lied to about dinosaurs? Like, come on, man. You're telling me there are dragons? It took me a while to try to process that. That's before flat Earth. And this is if you just do the research. And this is from an island in American Samoa in the middle of the Pacific. This is me reading stuff on the internet.
Here's a question, Sasha. If you believe it's a high probability we're on a flat Earth, then what wiped out your dinosaurs?
An asteroid?
What? Oh my goodness.
From where? An asteroid from where? From God? From
It
heaven?
could be an asteroid or a volcano. I don't really know what it could be.
Well, it's their story.
So now you're just making up your own stories then for what
Well,
wiped them out.
no, that the volcano theory is also a very, commonly accepted theory.
Commonly accepted theory. By who? Who accepts that theory?
These are commonly accepted theories, man.
By the boys?
They're bullshit.
Can we cover the corpus of dinosaur evidence?
I mean, I literally learned this in my environmental studies class.
I literally took that class too.
Nice.
I
took the IB version.
Just because you learned it in an environmental class, right?
Have
you ever wondered
how many dinosaur bones you touch in environmental class?
A few.
How many times you run through the carbon dating process?
Oh,
Listen,
I didn't learn
I
that.
said
I learned that
dinosaur
one in
bones. I said dinosaur bones, not fossilized rocks.
Okay, well, obviously I'm not going to be touching.
I guarantee nobody bought $1 million dinosaur bone in there.
They're super expensive and rare.
Why? They've been sitting in the goddamn Earth for millions of years. What is touching going to do to it?
Yeah, they should be everywhere. You should
They're
be able to.
super valuable for science.
For science, so
Super
valuable that
duper.
I can't so valuable I can't
Oh
study
my
it
God.
as a scientist. I can only read about it as a scientist. That's how valuable it is in science, right?
Or you
I
could
only get
become
to
an
hear about it.
archaeologist and start digging them up yourself. Like,
Digging them up. Oh wow, where am I going to start digging them up? Find one. What do I say? Do I go out and say to the world, "Hey world, I'm an archaeologist, and look at what I found: a
do you guys think?
dinosaur bone"? Is that what? Is
Okay,
that how the process works? Though, do you think that's how it works? Do you think this is what archaeologists do, or do they phone in the big boys and be like, "Yo, boss, I made it. I found
No,
something."
I don't think
No?
the whole
No?
field of archaeology is lying to us, dude.
Right,
I'm sorry.
Sasha. Wait,
Right.
Hold on. Let me ask Sasha this. Where do you think most of the dinosaur alleged fossils come from? Who do you think finds them all?
Indiana Jones.
I wouldn't say it's like one specific group of people.
It's two specific groups of people.
I don't know, dude. Tell me.
It's paleontologists specifically interested in finding them, right? And they go to designated areas, right? And then it's the oil business. That's it. Right? There's no Mon Pa digging them up somewhere. It's,
Right.
you have
Well,
to
I
have
mean, these
a
things are
vested
pretty hard to
interest.
find. It's not like you're just gonna find them
No,
on the
listen.
beach.
Well, why would they be if they covered the entire Earth? I don't know.
Because it's super deep underground, dude, and like they're only in specific areas.
No, you haven't done the math.
Super deep underground.
They're not.
Have you done the math?
Believe, man, are you on a fucking ball or are you on a flat Earth? Because your
Deep is
timelines
all-
are all fucked up.
Oh my god.
Pick
The
one.
deepest hole is 7 miles, bro. The deepest hole is 7 miles. Okay, like what do you mean super deep under the earth? Where?
That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, as time goes on, they go deeper and deeper. That's kind of just how like
It's not true.
works.
How do you know that?
I mean, have you guys ever like seen like a cliff, like how there's like layers in a cliff?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
It's
is
called a
there cliffs
sedimentary.
collapsing
Yes,
all
it's
over the
very
surface?
Listen,
similar
it's
to
called
that.
It's called a sedimentary layer, but we can't even prove that those layers fell from the atmosphere. Listen, they say that Earth grows because we collect certain amount of shit, but it's so minute, it wouldn't even grow a mile bigger over 1 million fucking years. But here you are saying something that lived thousands of years ago would be super deep underground. It doesn't make
First of all,
sense to me.
I
The
don't
two-
believe dinosaurs lived thousands of years ago.
Oh, you believe
Well,
they
you think
lived
it's
millions of
They were
years ago?
65
Even
million
hundreds
years
of
ago.
millions of years ago,
Yes,
right?
like 65 million.
Nice numbers. Yeah.
Something like
Nice round number there, right? Yep.
Okay, I can't give you the exact date. That's just the estimate.
How big was the Earth? So what you're saying is the radius was half what it is then, and now half the Earth sitting on top of them.
No, like erosion and other natural processes.
Erosion is where shit erodes away and paths are clear and water cuts paths through things and decays rocks. It doesn't build up the soil. Erosion doesn't build up the soil. It's the opposite of that.
Rabbi Google.
Right. I mean, erosion is actually what the weather does when the rain falls on rocks and trickles down over them and puts little grooves in them over years. Erosion takes away, not adds to.
Yep.
If you've actually done the numbers to it, right? If you take one era of the dinosaurs and you do the math, and you can do this very generously. You can say just 10,000 dinosaurs lived and died every year. That's it. Right? And then you do times 65 million, right? Well, I'm looking at a number of 650 billion dinosaurs that should be on the earth somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That means I should be digging up dinosaurs everywhere. There should be fossil fuels everywhere, but that's not the case.
That's the
It's
other
not a
thing we're
big deal,
told.
Sasha.
They're
I
probably
played a shit ton of Ark, man, and I love
they probably
dinosaurs.
break
I don't
over
need to believe
time.
it.
They probably need to die in a very specific area for it to work.
I gave you 10,000 lived and died every year and one Jurassic era, and I got
Well, it's probably
650
a lot more
billion.
than.
Yeah, I know. I made the argument even easier for you just so you could see how ridiculous the numbers are. No one ever does this math.
So
They never think
they're
about
lying
it
to us
for more
about
than a
the shape
second.
of the Earth, and they're lying to us about dinosaurs. Like,
No, it's
Yeah,
evolution.
it's not just. Wait. I'm trying to get this in for a while. It's not just about. It's about oil, bro. Okay, you said it earlier. I forgot who mentioned it, but it's about oil. Like, think about. Have you ever researched oil and where it comes from? Who said that oil came from dead dinosaurs and plants from the whatever age, right? Do you know that no scientists were at that conference that decided that oil comes from this place? That this was created by the United Nations. Do you know that? Look into it.
okay, dude, I don't think they made up a bunch of fossils just
No,
to give
okay.
an origin
Listen to what I'm saying.
oil.
Listen to what I'm saying. They made up. Okay, this is where they're telling you oil is coming from. Okay.
Hey,
are you paying attention?
Let me give me a scenario. If I found an elephant and a giraffe next to each other, I could construct one big animal out of it. Really simply. So I wouldn't have to lie about nothing. I just had to not know what the fuck I was doing. Or not know what the fuck I was fucking with.
Yeah, I just.
We're just men. You know, men can be wrong, right? Is there one man on this earth that can never be wrong?
I just don't like.
Is there?
Every part of science is.
Answer the question. Is there any one man on this earth that's always right and knows it all? No, the answer is no.
Well, maybe Jesus Christ.
On this earth.
It's you gotta distinguish between real science, right? Things that work, and theory.
Well, it seems like the only science you guys accept is the second law of thermodynamics, and then everything goes
we
up.
don't
the
only
window.
accept that.
No, that's just being vague or
You
not paying
can't say-
attention.
Yeah, you can't say like you guys only accept this science. No, we accept what works, bro. Everyone does. Yeah, you come tell me a
What's
story
testable,
about where.
repeatable, and verifiable.
Look, yeah, if you come tell me a story, right? I'm about to eat my steak. Very nice, right? And you come tell me where my steak comes from, and you say something to me like, "Did you know that your steak, right, came from outer space? Did you know that?" And I say to you, "That's a cool story, bro, but that doesn't work. Like, obviously, the steak comes from a cow that was slain by a man, that was raised by a man, that was born from a cow. See, this works. We understand how this works, right? But when we say, no, I don't believe cows come from outer space, people say things to us like, you don't believe in science? Like, I don't believe in that story
Science
of where
never said
this
cows
comes
came
from.
from
Right?
outer space. I don't. That's
Well, no, that's exactly what they say. They say you come from monkeys, and monkeys came from exploding rocks. This is a story. Okay. Oh, these things we call dinosaurs. What's that? I've never seen a dinosaur. Well, these bones we're finding. What bones? Like, what are you talking about? You just created a skeleton and told me a story, right?
Observe it. You don't need to use an experiment to have science.
That's the thing. I have never really. Let me tell you about something about bones,
The
right?
fuck
Because there
did
are
he
other
just
bones.
say?
There are giant human bones that have been found, right? And we don't get any explanations for those. Those get whisked away by the Smithsonian Institute and disappears into the vaults of whoever knows what.
Bakar, get it.
Right?
Don't let Bong walk around it. You do it, bro.
I'm trying to teach you guys how to think like a scientist. There's no.
No, you're not.
How
No,
you think
you're not.
fucking dinosaurs is a fucking bigger lie than the shape of the Earth?
You said you could do
Touche.
science without
You
experiment.
think the dinosaurs are a bigger lie than
No,
the very
Sasha, be
Earth
quiet.
you're living
You,
on?
you
No,
do,
be
man.
quiet. Sasha, stop talking. Can you do science without experiment?
Yes, it's called observable science. It's
Someone mute him, please. Just get him out of here.
Observation is just one step in the scientific method.
there are some things.
Excuse me, I'm talking. The proper time to start talking would be when I'm done talking.
I'm sorry.
So yes, you're beginning to do science when you observe things, but that is not science. It doesn't. One part doesn't make up the whole of science. Just one part in the scientific method. After observation, what do? Form a hypothesis, make a prediction, come up with an experiment,
And you use
independent
other
variables, dependent variables, and then you come up with data, and then you make your
Right. You use your
you make
observation.
your theory.
Yes,
You make your
use
theory. Then you keep testing it.
Right. You use your observations and then other science to conclude.
But nothing's verified just by observation. That's my point. We use the scientific method to verify our observation.
I never said evolution is a fact, okay?
We're not talking about evolution. You said you could do science without experiment. That's all I'm addressing. Because it is wrong.
You can do science without an experiment.
It's not. You can begin to do science without an experiment, but you're not doing science if you don't follow the method.
Well, I disagree then.
Well, what's the cause of the sun? What causes the sun to look like a ball?
Do you even know what the scientific method is?
Yeah,
Well,
I do. I do know what this is doing with.
Can you science why we only have 2 legs and 2 arms and not 4?
Well, observational science is usually co-signed by experiment, bro.
We have two legs because it's better for our environment than to have 4 legs.
Well, what about dogs? They run faster than us. They have 4 legs. Why don't we have wings like birds, though?
Rabbits
Can you science that?
Birds fly away from you.
Because
Why
we
don't we
need
have
to
wings?
fly. Why do humans need to fly?
I can't
why?
swim like a
What are you talking about?
fish. Why not?
Right.
Why
We
do
need
they
to
need
fly.
to?
We're
And we
gonna
don't?
Eventually, we're going to have genetic modification in the very near future with CRISPR
Oh my
technology.
God! Just fucking.
You're missing the point, bro. You're missing the point.
I think you guys made your point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't need to mute me. We can just change the conversation if you want.
Oh, you don't know what I need, bro. I know what I need.
You're not gonna get muted. Don't worry.
I disagree. I think we should mute him.
I wouldn't start.
Come on, Carl.
Sasha's okay. Yeah, Sasha's okay.
You believe in dinosaurs because you saw them when you were 5 in the book.
Hey, when he said, "Come on, Carl," I thought we were friends. I just seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force jumped right in my head. Mr. Shake was telling me, "Ban him, ban him."
We do need some comedy here, guys. Let's leave him unmuted.
Yeah, maybe I'm comedic relief. I don't know.
Right guy said, "Fuck him."
You're not. You're on your way. You're gonna be a flat earther. You just need to keep looking into it, man.
But we're your friends, Carl.
I'm not comfortable with just denying all of science.
Oh, neither was I, man. Look at me. Look at me now. Look at what I tell people now, dude. All science, right, is witchcraft. You see, look at what I'm saying now. When I first started, I was like, nah, you got science. Science is important. Science is how we know things. That's not true. It's bullshit. I mean, you gotta first take that step forward and say, I don't need these people to tell me what's true and what's not true. You gotta take that step, man. Know that you have legs and you can do it yourself.
I can say you guys can't tell me what's true and what's not true, but you.
We've been here for 6 years trying, so.
Dude, you can do it yourself, man.
You know what I mean?
You don't need anybody to tell you that.
Giving you the truth and then you rejecting it.
Mm.
Hey, Carl, look.
What is that? No.
You don't watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force? My daughter watches that. I was like, what the hell is this? First time I seen it. It's kind of funny, but that's my older daughter, the one that's in the Navy. I don't let my 16-year-old watch shit like that.
Roger, are you here? Oh, he's not here.
Well, Chris M's here. What's up, Chrissy? Quiet, Chrissy. We should rename him to Quiet Chrissy. Yep.
That's such a good little gift you posted, battle mode with the big screen and just the fucking ball earth production. It's that
Oh
simple,
yeah.
man. I don't know why people can't see it. It's easy it can be easily done, you know.
You know, you guys can steal this if you wave your cursor over it or your hand. You'll see a star. You click that star, it'll put you in your favorites on your gift bar. Then you click the gift bar and you just click on favorites.
Yeah, I download all.
It's a little harder on your phone. Hey, Bong, guess
Yeah, what's
what?
up? What's up?
Dinosaur. Dinosaurs.
I thought you were gonna
I'm
say
a
you're ready to
T-Rex.
record, bro.
I'm a T-Rex, bitch.
I
You're
thought you were
just a
gonna send me some.
platypus.
I thought you were gonna send me some vocals, man. I was like, is it time? I'm working on Drace's stuff. Hey, let me hold on. Let me ask Sasha.
If I
Sasha,
just crammed them all together, dude, I'd have like 4 minutes of flow right now. Just what I wrote down.
Oh, you just gotta lay it down, man. I'll set it up so you can just record. I'm just finishing up Grace's thing. Let me ask Sasha a question. Sasha, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. When I was younger, I thought the world was a good place, full of good people. And I thought science and the government, I believed that we were working to better ourselves, right? That's me as a child. I was naive. I didn't know enough. I didn't experience enough to know that there are evil and wicked men out there who would plan and conspire to do the exact opposite. When you explore that idea, there are wicked men out there, and if there are, who are they? Who would they be? Right? And the horror that I experienced was when I realized that the Pope, the Royal Institution, science, what we call science today, NASA, governments, the banks, they are these people. They are these wicked and evil people. The people that I thought were the good guys, right? So this is it was very hard for me to try to accept that there are people out there, and if there are, who are they? Or these are they there they are, right? I was like, but am I telling myself that everything I fucking know about this world is a lie? I mean, how crazy does that sound, right? But as I grow older and I learn more and I take more in, the picture starts showing itself. And it's so obvious. I don't know if you're just a bit
I
young,
started
in your 20s.
You need the time to see the patterns, man.
I saw the pattern in 2020. I think that woke everyone up to what's really going on.
No, not everyone.
But there's more. There's more beneath. That's the tip of the iceberg. Okay, when you get to the place where you have to decide, right? Am I going to do this on my own? Or am I going to have to rely on science, knowledge? I thought about our ancestors and the people that came before us, before science took over the world. They were very happy people, and they lived very fulfilling lives. But it's not true for us who have all this knowledge and so-called technology. You know what I mean? We're not living happy, fulfilling lives. Do you understand? Like what I'm trying to say? That you're going to have to make a decision, just like in the Matrix. Eventually, you're going to reach the place where you have to take the red pill or the blue pill. And what a place to be, man, when you're there. It's like, holy shit, my world is falling apart. I don't feel like going to work anymore. What the hell is the point? All that. I mean, I have to go through it, bro.
Did you see the meme of the guy that says, no, don't take both pills? That's what Sasha did. He took both pills. He's so confused.
He's on thermal right now, man. He thinks flat Earth is the right way, and dinosaurs are also real. Did both of them, man.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you'll eventually get there. I can sense that.
I've taken the red pill on very many things. It's just
Yeah, we get it.
There are some things I think you guys actually took the blue pill on without realizing it.
Well, see, that's the thing, right? You that's what you're saying. You think we've taken the blue pill, but what I'm trying to tell you is that it gets worse. It gets so bad. You're gonna think Holy crap! If I keep thinking this way, I'm like these crazy flat earthers now. I'm like a tinfoil hat wearing crazy person. But you know who put that image out for you to think about that way? The CIA. The CIA put those thoughts in your head. Can you believe that? Conspiracy theory. They coined the term and made movies of it, made fun of people who would think this way and look stupid. But guess what? Those aren't the stupid people.
Well, the conspiracies, I believe, have more to do with politics and economics than they do with science.
Yeah, and you asked earlier, you don't get why they would do it for control? Is that you that asked it? It's for the sake of control. Control is all that matters.
Concerning yourself with any level of politics is a complete waste of time. The only reason to look is just to know thy enemy, basically.
Politics is only real at like the city level, and if you get to a bigger city, it falls apart again. But like smaller local cities is about all.
There's always going to be power dynamics.
It's nonsense.
No.
Of course.
Politics is a fraud. It's an illusion of choice.
I think democracy is a fraud. I wouldn't say politics is a fraud.
Wait, aren't you a communist too?
Have you read the book? Have you read the book?
I'm not a communist. I'm like the opposite of a communist.
Have you read The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli? Have you read that?
I've heard of it. Haven't read it.
You should read it, because that is how you understand the mind of these people. These people think that way. They are Machiavellian at heart, is their nature. So yeah, they're fighting, in-house fighting, but that's the Machiavellian way. That's the mafia. That's the way it works in the mafia. Well, you can look at it as a mafia because it is. Then, like the mafia, they have rituals, they have secrets, they have initiations, they have this thing called what? The code of what? Silence. That's why they put their hand over their mouth when they take photos. Shh. Put their hand over their eye. All secrets, secret societies. That's what the mafia is. Mafia is just another form of. It's just a street level. That's what the cops are.
I want Sasha to tell us why politics is real. He said he woke up in 2020, right? 2020 was the biggest fraud in politics I've ever seen, even for normies that believe it.
Right? Well, I guess it depends on how you define politics. I would say politics was like the power structures and power dynamics. I mean, that's always going to exist no matter what system you have.
Yeah, you're just talking about human beings interacting with each other then. That's what you're defining it as.
Oh, politics is a loose term. I'm talking about our political system.
Well, if you're talking about
left, right, paradigm and all this nonsense.
If you're talking about democracy in the United States, I definitely think that's all fake.
You know? Oh, well, then what's real? How could anything else be real if the freest country is enslaved?
Well, the fact that we live in such a capitalist system, I don't really think capitalism and democracy are compatible ideologies, to be fair.
Like, Carl, do you believe in democracy?
No. I don't believe. I believe government is only there to help morons, because the typical moron can't do anything for themselves, so government's there to help them.
Yeah, I agree.
If you have like us, if we made our own society, we wouldn't need a government. But if morons came into the town, then you would need a government, because someone has to manage the morons.
Yep, they always poison the well, man.
Oh crap! I got banned from that server. Oh well.
Which one? Jump Pandas?
No, the physics meme server. I went into the mathematics room and asked if anybody knows how spheres work. I'll talk about spheres, and then they banned me because I wanted to discuss spheres in the mathematics room.
I don't know how spheres work, Bong.
Yeah, I got banned for that.
Stop going in there with these fucking high level questions, bro. You gotta bring it down. Bring the fucking crayons.
That's all. It's like, do I need to bust out the crayons? Like, damn.
Yes, you fucking do.
Okay, I'll get the fruit tasting ones, the safe ones. You don't.
Yeah, the ones you can eat, yeah. Just in case,
Just in case, yeah. Just stick it with your nose. It'll be safe. Don't worry. Oh man, that was good. I thought they'd let me slide, man, but okay. Bunch of crybabies.
Zeitgeist, that's a fucking throwback.
Politics pertaining to public affairs concerning the governance of a country or people.
Yeah, I understand where you are on your fucking journey to truth, Sasha, with the Zeitgeist thing.
No, trust me, dude. I found that movie years ago, dude. I'm a lot more red pilled now.
Yeah, because that's like of the very
Dude, I'm red pilled on things I can't even mention in the server, otherwise it'd get banned.
Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, I remember seeing that film. I was like fucking almost 15 years ago, or a bit less than that, over a decade at least, though.
And somebody was talking about it at work, and I had to destroy his ideas. He got angry, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Zeitgeist is about.
Hey, Sasha.
It's about 9/11. No, it's not.
Yeah, it was. It did three sections, if I remember. It was 9/11, banking, and religion. It was about.
I think it was about religion. All that other stuff is to suck you in.
Where do you stand on the moon landings, Sasha? Since you're red pilled about some stuff.
Dude, that's not a fair question, dude.
What? No. Oh my goodness. You better answer.
Why?
This is
dude.
I'm
like half asleep right now, and
it's a normal global
muted
question,
myself just to ask you that. Come on, man.
Sasha has fossils of the moon landing, so.
Good one.
I would like to believe the moon landing was real, but I don't think it was.
Good man.
Okay, is that the honest answer, or
I don't know?
You're just saying that so we don't jump on you, man. I promise. I won't comment on your answer. I just want to know.
Well, I don't think I know enough about the moon landing, to be fair.
Well, what do you know? Tell us what you know.
Well, I know that 3 men went to the moon at the height of the Cold War.
No. Hold on. That's what they say. I want to know what you know. Like what you know that's fishy. Why it doesn't make sense to you.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me because there has to be a container for the Earth.
Then there should be no possible thought at all that should cross your mind as to maybe they did do it.
Well, I was just wondering, maybe what if the container's like the whole solar system or something like that?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, you're trolling again.
I think he's a Poe, and I'm literally doing my yoga stretches for my back now. So I'm just listening to this, but it's fucking hurting because I'm laughing while I'm trying to do my stretches.
You're blowing your back out, man, with laughter.
Yes. No, man, I've got a slip disc in my lower back, and I'm trying to do these exercises, but I'm listening to you guys, and I'm giggling as I'm fucking doing this, and it hurts.
Oh, don't giggle so much.
You're causing real physical pain, man. Get a grip.
Dinosaurs, man. You got to get to the bottom of it.
Man, the entire solar system. So what? Like the fucking Oort cloud is our container.
How far away are the stars?
I don't know that off the top of my head.
I can see them, right? They're like right there. So I mean, light can't travel all that far. How far away do you think they are?
I don't know, like millions of light years, something like that.
Millions of light years? What? You can
something like that.
How do you see that far?
I mean, light travels pretty fast.
Oh man,
light travels pretty fast.
Man, I thought you understood vanishing points and how your eye can't resolve anything past a certain distance.
Okay, so you think they're all just super close?
Well, I don't even need a camera to see them. They're right there, right? I can look at them with my naked eye.
Oh, the only reason you think they're super far because you've been told that. There's no reason to think they're super far.
Yeah, and the second law of thermodynamics that you mentioned earlier. No, you know what I mean. You gotta.
Well, how far do you guys think they are?
No, right there.
What do you mean? How
Exactly
far?
far or close they are, but
Okay, so you guys.
Wait. No. Check it out. Check it out. Let's rewind time, okay? Let's pretend we're in Greece right now, right? In ancient Greece, okay? And this is the topic, what we're talking about. How far do you think those lights are? You know what? I'd probably. You know what I think I'd hear? I'd hear this. Well, nobody can know that. Like, it's not like we can fly up there and know, right? So we have a guess, okay? Now fast forward to today, right? It's the exact same conversation. Can we go up there and know what's up there?
Nope.
Not right now.
Who can do that, though? Of all the people in the world, this has been talked about for hundreds or maybe 1,000 years.
Okay, I have a question. If there's a container, how do stars even shine through the container? Like,
what?
Well, you're assuming the stars are outside the container. Then you think.
Okay, so I said the container is the solar system. You guys gave me crap for that, and now you're saying.
Man, let me finish.
Ever heard of a transparent material?
Look, the airplane has been created. Okay, we went to war. The airplane got advanced, and they went to space. Okay, like listen. There are billions of people in this world. It's been thousands of years. No one has ever gone up to the heavens. This is a big deal. To be able to go up there and know what's up there is like what a child dreams of when he's little. What? I wonder if I can go up there. This is a big deal. When we talk about the second law of thermodynamics, when we talk about a container, you gotta like draw some lines here. Right? Is this possible? Is this possible? You know what I mean? Like, just because we don't know, right? Like, we don't know. Does NASA know? If you ever thought, what does NASA know? What did they hit the ceiling or something? Right? Like, are they just telling us stories? What do they mean? We're still trying to shatter that glass ceiling. Well, what the hell does that mean? What is bombing the sky? Like, why would you send nuclear warheads up and explode it in the air? Right? Project Fishbowl.
Okay, so flat earthers say the Earth is not a planet, right? Because like the Earth is not a ball.
Curving. Well, yeah, it's not curving anywhere.
So, if the Earth is different from everything else, why couldn't the containers just be on the?
That's what I'm saying. What do you mean everything else?
Well, I heard Witsit say like the Earth is different. I was watching his YouTube videos to try and learn more, and I heard him say, "Well, it's not like the other planets."
Oh, no. He never said that.
He did, because he was like talking about the argument, like, why are the planets circles? And then he's like, well, Earth isn't really like.
Because he didn't say that. Someone else asked him that. And Witsit wouldn't say that. He knows not to say that. Someone asked him a question of why is everything else round and we're not, right? That's what you're trying to say?
Surely you understand the concept of catfishing.
Well, theoretically, I feel like
showing pictures of what the planets, what they are supposedly are by NASA all your life, but that's not what they are. They're lights in the fucking sky. That's it. You can't prove, you can't verify if they're spherical or anything.
Okay, so you guys think this whole universe and everything in it was created by God? Like that's.
That's what you think.
No, it's not what we think. Okay.
No. I'm just trying to establish.
Let me finish. Look, it's not what we think. It's not just us that think these things. Right? Scientists and people that are looking into science also think these things. Ever since evolution was debunked, and intelligent design is the new thing. Everything was designed by some kind of super intelligent mind that we can't fathom. Even science says that.
Okay, so why would he make the rest of the universe? Why would he make the rest of the universe?
What do you? Well, universe? That's the thing. You're assuming. You see, yeah. Let me just clear this up. In the Old Testament, what happened to Israel was Babylon came and took them away. Because what they were doing was they were mixing the science at the time in with their religion. Okay, they didn't know any. They basically said that, oh, God made it this way and that way, and we're supposed to do this and do that because these guys are doing it too. So that's exactly what's happening today. People are saying, well, why did God create all those stars and planets? And that was like, who the hell told you that? That's not what the Bible says. Who told you that, right? It's like, well, that's what the scientists say, but that's not what the Bible says. Says he can't take something from the globe world, right, and insert it into the Bible. A lot of these old ancient cultures and religions lived on a flat earth and assumed it to be a flat earth.
Okay, so what I'm saying is it just seems kind of pointless to create the rest of the universe. What if the actual container for the Earth
is a centric model?
The boundaries of the universe.
It's not a fucking flat Earth model.
Here's the explanation. Right. The sun, right? When you think about the sun, the Bible says, God says this, right? The sun is daytime. Okay, that's how you know your days. And when it goes around enough, you get a year. These are cycles. The moon does a certain thing, and the stars do a certain thing. All these lights in the sky work together to make life possible here on Earth. Without these things doing what they do, like exactly, it's so precise that clocks try their best. We call the clock the wow of human craftsmanship. But it's all based on the sun.
Going over his head, man. Honestly.
Yeah, but it's what I'm saying is the purpose. Well, the purpose of those things up there is that for life to be possible here on Earth. You see, in your model, they say that the Earth, right, is so special. Right, the way life can be possible on Earth is impossible. It shouldn't even be a thing. It's basically a miracle. So even in that explanation, right, life should not exist because of the way the lights in the sky work. It's too perfect. You get what I'm saying? The Creator created it so that life can be possible for us, that we can have time, wake up, and all this can happen.
Well, we don't really need all those other stars unless he just created them to look nice.
What are you talking about?
No, they don't have function, man. They could be part of what keeps this place dynamic and what keeps your life dynamic and change.
Do you know what the astrology is? Do you know what astrology? Do you know the effect of those lights that have on the water down here in your body? When your mom conceives you, right? All these stars are aligned a certain way. Everything is vibrating and you are being formed while these things are aligned, and you're being formed during that time. I'm not saying that the stars.
But see, why do you paint your walls a color, man? Any color. Why do you?
Yeah, there you go.
Because I like the way they look.
So
well, that light is going to inform you. The sun being in your vicinity, lighting your area up, informs you. Your body, your physiology changes when the sun is in your area and you're getting that sunlight. Same thing with the stars. They're in your field of view, so they're going to affect you. And this is coming from me. This might be a belief.
As in nighttime without the stars, how dark it would be. I mean, who knows what else the stars do? Have you ever removed the stars to see if we'd need them or not? It's kind of a silly thing to say, isn't it? Why do trees need leaves? I mean, so many leaves, they're so useless. It's not like they need them. Well, that's because you don't understand what leaves do. Exactly.
They do photosynthesis.
It's not even
exactly.
Do you guys believe in
exactly.
photosynthesis?
And without the lights in the sky, what's a tree?
Photosynthesis doesn't require belief.
Right. What can a tree do? What is a man without the lights in the sky? There's no life. I mean, obviously, those things are there for a reason. We understand what those things are there for. We use it for certain things, navigation and trying to predict the future. NASA, things that we haven't been, that we the knowledge that's been lost to us, but they've preserved it.
People took a long time learning the stars. Just think of how many, this is how we used to spend our time, is traveling, following the stars and just learning it, piecing it all together. And now we're fed all of our information. There's no exploration.
Yeah.
First and foremost, Sasha, we don't know what these lights in the skies are. So if we don't know what they are, We don't know what the potential function of them is.
Well,
we
if
don't
it
know what
looks like
reason
a
they have to
star,
be there.
It behaves like a star. It probably is a
You
star.
see a light in the fucking sky, man. You can't say looks like, behaves like. You see a light.
You know what else? You know what else behaves like stars at night? Airplanes.
The sun.
So the airplanes
in the night
must be stars, right? Those are stars too.
That's not true.
Yeah, they are.
Airplanes don't.
Oh, they behave like stars. They
No,
look
they
like
don't.
stars.
No.
Yeah, they do. It's a light in the sky and it's moving. It's behaving like a star. It looks like a star.
Sasha,
No, it
do you look
doesn't?
at the seal? Do you look at the ceiling to measure the floor?
No, sir.
So that's what we're saying. You know, looking up isn't going to determine what you're standing on.
No, I was just saying, like, you guys are. I actually brought this up because I wanted to talk about the container. I was saying, what if the container is like the edge of the universe or something like that, and the Earth is different?
No,
It's a straw man, dude.
How's that a straw man? I'm making my own
Oh,
argument.
then explain how we can have gas pressure if it's all the way to the end of the universe. Are you saying we can just fly
Nobody's
straight
seen
up?
an edge. Nobody's been to an
Are you
edge.
saying I could take a plane to the moon?
No, it was just a hypothesis. I'm not straw manning anything.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but it's an unnecessary one.
Well, it
No,
just
it's just-
seems like the rest of the universe is so pointless if God created just Earth, and then he's like, oh, well,
That's
you
an
can't go
assumption.
anywhere else
That's your
except for
outlook, man.
You're
You
assuming
can
little
fucking look at anything in life and say it's pointless. You can say the entire thing is pointless. Whether
Rocks
to
are
even be
pointless.
something in the first
Yeah.
place, you could say it's totally pointless. That's your own personal outlook, man, where your mind is at currently in your life. That's subjective.
I think it would be pretty sad if humanity is just stuck on Earth the rest of its life.
Where do you want to go? Have you even explored the
I
Earth?
would
dead
like
ass Mars
to
and fucking
explore the other
really
solar
well.
systems and
What
galaxies.
other? Wait, hold on.
We're gonna be
Wait.
able-
Wait up, man. Have you even? Have you been? Have you? Have you seen the Aurora Borealis? Have you seen the Niagara Falls? Have you been to Egypt to see the Nile? I mean, have you even explored the Earth? This beautiful thing that we live on.
Have you ever grown a garden?
You ever had babies?
No.
Then why try to explore the whole fucking universe when you gotta fucking explore the fucking Earth?
Why not, dude?
Bro, I want to explore the oceans.
What? That's
You know
like
what's down in the
me
ocean?
trying to heal somebody that's sick when I'm fucking sick.
Well, you're assuming. Let me tell you about the. Let me tell you about.
Take care of our own
Right.
fucking neighborhood.
Let me-
and you want to go
Here-
to one that's fucked, completely fucked.
Let me tell you something about going to Mars. Okay, let's say you want to go to Mars, right? Let's say we go to Mars. I would be shit scared halfway there because life is back there, and I'm going to a dead place. I may as well be going to hell. But let's think about leaving the interstellar, this place and going into interstellar space. Where are we going, right? Let's go to that big planet over there. We get there, and guess what's there? Nothing but dangerous stuff. And, oh, we're dead. Oh, well, let's
by
explore
that
it.
point, humans will have so much technology. We'll be able to do whatever we want.
Right. Listen. You're not going to have water. Water's not out there. Water is
Okay, well,
here.
You can make water.
Right?
Hey,
How do you make water?
Are you connected to reality
It's
right
not
now?
that
man?
hard to make water. You can literally
Humanity,
make it
as you know, it's not
You
even
have
going
the
to be
ingredients
around
to make
in
water?
20 years.
Yeah,
At the rate
hydrogen
we're
and
going.
oxygen. It's pretty easy.
Where are you going to get oxygen from in the vacuum of space?
Let him figure
realize
that out.
it's
He,
like
apparently
back-
he knows
you
how to
realize
make water
Oxygen is like a very abundant.
out of fucking space. You know how to fucking make water?
Like oxygen's like a very abundant thing.
Listen
All
to
right, then.
yourself.
Like
Okay,
literally,
all right.
all you
Fair
need
enough,
is
fair enough,
hydrogen, and then you can make every other element.
I understand.
Yeah, it's
I
abundant here
understand.
because this is the only place you've ever known and ever will know. It's designed to be abundant because it's integral to all life, the majority of life here.
Well, I don't know. I don't like the way you guys say designed.
Oh, you want to be an explorer, right? Right, bro? You want to explore. Wait, you want to explore the vacuum of space, right?
Yep.
Well, it's too late, Truman. You're too late, Truman. It's already been explored.
I'm too early. I'm too early.
No. You're too late.
These comments, man.
You're too
No,
late.
I'm too
It's already
early.
been explored.
No, you're right on time,
In
man.
a thousand years, we will have colonized Mars.
Listen
Maybe
to me.
in 100 years.
Let me say something
You're
to
a
you.
fucking troll, man.
the world, we would be lucky if we survive the next 20 years. That's what I think, like that's just me, right? But if you think that, well, in 1,000 years, well, what are you going to do with the next 60 years? Play video games and die?
This kid's nothing but a fucking troll, dude.
I mean,
mute him.
No, Sasha's all right. No, Sasha's all right. I like
Bro, we can sit here lie to yourself.
Facts don't care about your feelings,
No,
guys.
You're not hurting my feelings.
Stop.
Bro.
Everybody
You just
stop.
lie to yourself.
Everybody wait. Everybody be quiet.
Sit there and fucking lie to yourself, bro.
Stop. Okay? Look, man, just let Sasha be here with us and listen. He's coming along. Okay, just please, thank you.
I thought we were going to get to Mars before then. I was hoping TVs would be gone in 1,000 years.
Oh, it's in your pocket now. So,
man, precisely.
We progressed. We have progressed a little bit.
We've moved it into our pockets now.
Soon it'll be in your brain.
Radiation in your pocket.
Maybe instead of colonizing Mars, we'll just like invent a virtual reality that will colonize. Who knows?
Look, the moon is right there. Why can't we just go to the moon?
Possible.
So first of all, here.
Oh, let's go on Mars and put a fucking plant on there and fucking create oxygen.
I do, but before we do that, we need to build a spaceship that can go out there. In order to do that, we need to know certain things about the Earth, right? We need to know how big it is, how fast we need our rocket to be flying to escape the so-called container that we are in, right? So let's talk about the curvature of the Earth first, so we can navigate our rocket around it, right? Can we do this? Can we calculate these things? Can we do some math and send a rocket up and start
Totally,
exploring?
man. Just talk to NASA and have them, create a fucking movie for us and do that shit, bro.
Oh, we got to take some sticks first and measure the shadows.
Right. Make sure you get a sextant and go to the fucking ocean and measure that shit.
Well, look, guys, we lost that technology, and it's a very difficult process to build it back up. Sticks. Okay, so we're gonna have.
Don't forget to build your ship out of paper mache.
Guys, wouldn't the best way to reject that experiment would be to do it yourself and then find out that it doesn't
you know how many times we've done it ourselves? Yeah, we've done it many times. Have you done it once? Do you know what a sundial is?
I know what a sundial is, yes.
That's what it is. Put a stick in the ground. There's your sundial. You can just go outside and use it.
But you realize how the experiment works, like the angles of triangles and stuff like
assumptions. It works on
Where are you
assumptions.
going to do this?
We don't know.
He came into a room and asked us if we realized.
It's really not that hard. If you have the base length of a triangle and then the two angles, you can calculate the distance.
You don't think we've heard this before?
Oh, do explain more, please. Please, Sasha, do explain more.
Wait.
This is just geometry 101.
First, no, it's not. First, you need something called parallel light rays. These are light rays that do not exist because no light rays are parallel. And even if you could assume a sun that's 93 million miles away, when it hits the atmosphere of the Earth, it scatters. So you need parallel light to be hitting a ball in order for you to get your shadows.
Taking notes. He's taking notes.
Right. Or, on a flat surface, you just need a normal light, and you'll get the exact same shadows. So how are we going to get these parallel light rays, and where are we going to get it from? Is there a shop that we can go and buy some from? We need parallel light rays.
I thought it came from the sun.
Oh my!
I explained it. Even if you assume the sun that's 93 million miles away, okay, when the light hits the atmosphere, hits the clouds, comes traveling through, it's scattering everywhere. So you're not going to have parallel light rays because they don't exist in the real world. All light rays go out, diverge, all kinds of angles. The vibration is energy. It's like energy. That's what light is. It's just constant.
Bong, he's heard this before. I don't know why he's saying all this stuff again.
The bleeps, the sweeps, and the creeps.
Well,
because he's saying we should go do it ourselves, right? And we have done it ourselves, except we can't get the parallel light rays thing to happen.
I just think it's kind of sad how you guys don't have anything to strive. Humanity has nothing to strive for, in your opinion.
It's funny that you still think that there are fucking planets
Hey, wait, Bong, hold on. If I want to build on a house, but there's already a house there and it's all wrecked and broken, what's the first step?
I don't know. Rebuild it.
Tear it the fuck
Demolition.
down.
Yeah, well, you got to
Bulldozer.
tear it
It was
apart first.
already broken.
Yeah,
Called a
it's broken,
bulldozer.
but you got to remove it to build something new, right? So if there's a bunch of junk and trash everywhere, we got to pick it up, get rid of it, right? You're asking, well, we can't ever advance? Well, yeah, because now we got to demolish stuff. And then after that, then you advance.
We have to pick up the trash, take it out.
And
Sasha,
so
you think we're at the pinnacle of humanity right now? Like everything's taken care of for everyone, everybody's no suffering, nothing, no problems, no
Of course not.
shortages.
Of course not. That's why I
What
think
the
we
fuck
should
are you
strive
talking
for
about
higher
then? What we
ideals.
go space for stuff to strive for, man? We
Well,
got
this is
fucking
what-
laundry list
I,
of shit to
personally,
take care of here, man.
I think if humans had like super technological strength and we could like just do whatever we want.
Oh, he's a
What the hell
transhumanist
does
now.
that? It doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
I
All
am
you're
a
doing-
transhumanist. I think transhumanism.
Well, no, hold on. You're still. It doesn't solve the problem. All you're doing, right, is creating a bigger problem. So let's say we all had super awesome advanced technology. Well, guess what? We can kill each other a lot faster now. That's all it means. We can kill each other faster. Do whatever you
No,
want.
that's
What does that
not
even
what it
mean?
means.
Right?
Why would we kill each other if we have everything we would want?
But we do have everything we would want.
We
It's
don't
just
right
like-
now. Now we don't.
What are you talking? Well, let me explain it. Okay, let me explain it. Rain, water is free. Okay, that's
Okay,
what the earth does for
well,
us. Okay,
pure water is not free.
It comes from the sky, right? And then number two, food, right? Food grows on trees. It's
pure
okay?
Well,
There are
there
animals.
are millions of people who die from
Right.
hunger each year. So.
And yeah, there are millions and millions of pounds of food that gets thrown away. Really good, brand new food because these supermarkets don't want to waste their money and it's trash anyways. They're not going to give it to people. They're asking people to stop farming so they
Well, it's 'cause
corporations can
capitalism,
control the
because-
farming. There's so much food in the world that you can feed the world 10 times over. But you think there is no food because you see pictures on TV of kids starving in Africa with flies stuck on their
Oh,
face.
so you guys think that's fake
Video,
also?
look, check it out.
Dude,
This
no,
propaganda
don't say
video
that.
that you see over and over again is probably 20, 30 years old. Something was from 5 years ago. And then you think this is happening all the time. They show you the same commercial over and over.
Dude, we're
Help
very
some
lucky
child
to
in
live in the
Africa.
United States. It's like the richest country on earth.
Do you feel like you're the richest country on earth? Do you feel rich? Do you feel like you're free?
Well, the way the U.S. is set up, it's actually pretty messed up. So the wealth only goes to the top percent. But
I'm not just talking about the
if
wealth.
you add up all the wealth, we would be the richest country.
But you can never be that anymore because you got to wear a mask because now the whole goddamn world is on lockdown. So it's changed. That was an illusion, okay, to get us here, to get them here. And now that we're here, we get another wrench thrown into the works, right? There's this pandemic. So yeah, stuck in the middle of some mining camp because some dudes force you to. You probably might think those Americans are assholes. They should be helping us, but they're just bombing us with their drones. Right?
Yeah, I do think it's actually very terrible that America bombs other countries.
So, what are you saying then? America is a piece of shit, just like Europe and over here and Canada.
Well, you guys are talking about how hunger doesn't exist, and I'm just trying to understand it.
No, nobody fucking said
He said it's leveraged, basically, is what he said. It's leveraged, propagandized.
It's not propaganda, dude.
Let me tell you something. You go into a country,
You guys are
into
very
people,
privileged
and
to
you
say it's
no,
propaganda when you don't have to
you go
experience
into a
any of
country,
it.
right? You go into a country and you see how much resources this place has, okay? And then you say, these people, I don't like these people anyways. I'm just gonna blah 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 blah, and you take from that country, and those people can't fight back. Then starvation happened. Did you know that a lot of people die from starvation because it was caused by governments and stupid rulers that thought they knew better? Do you know that?
Yeah,
that's why people die, because they
know.
keep taking from the people.
A
It's
lot
not
of
that the
starvation
people can't.
is man-made.
It's not that we
don't,
can't feed
don't
ourselves.
deny hunger exists, man. We deny that there's any fucking justifiable reason that it should exist in this day and age. We don't need fucking robotic arms and fucking brain chips and be hooked up to some VR bullshit to solve world hunger.
Well, that's
I'm not denying it exists. Of course it exists because the current
Anyone who says they can solve world hunger is probably an asshole and a tyrant that wants to rule the fucking world. You have no business telling me how to take care of my family, right? If you came to my door,
pretty good.
if you came to my door and told me, "Hey, look, we have decided to govern the world, and we want you to be on board," I'm like, "Who the hell are you, and why do you think you can just come over here and tell me what to do?" Because what, the world agrees to it? No, I'm not going to do this. No, I'm not going to believe
If there was
that.
an
No, I'm not going to listen to this.
authoritarian
No.
leader, if there was an authoritarian leader and I agreed with his policies, I would actually like him.
His name is Jesus, Yeshua, Son of God.
Well, I don't think he's an authoritarian, so.
That's your opinion.
What?
Let me tell you something about this man, okay? The New World Order hates him. The Pope hates him. They straw man him to death. They make fun of him on the videos. It's almost as if like he is the enemy of the United Nations and the New World Order and this big cabal trying to run your life. That's who this man is. But if you want to go follow Donald Trump, that's up to you. I really don't. Your decision.
Well, I don't really like Trump that much.
I like Jesus a lot, Yeshua a lot. He's an awesome leader in my opinion. Yep, led me and my family well. We're happy. We're safe. We're not worried or freaking out because of things.
Listen to him and not his agents. They're not even his. So
yep.
There.
Hey, Beerman, how's your back?
What's up?
How's your back, man?
Fuck, it's painful, guys. But I'm done with my stretches. I went to go get my hot water bottle, and I'm gonna sit and listen again.
Cool.
We're talking about who should rule the world. That's what we're talking about.
You, Bong. You should rule.
Yeah, I've been listening while doing the exercise, but fuck, man, I haven't. When I'm giggling, it makes my back twitch and then it hurts. But yeah, fuck. It's funny, and I can't believe that this is still going on.
Yeah, Sasha needs to be banned, in my opinion.
Like I said yesterday, I've had better conversations with trees before.
Well, Carl, that's the reason why you're not a mod, because you would be ban happy.
I don't know. There's many mods that would have banned you if they would have heard every word you spoke so far.
No, most of the mods actually like me.
I want you to witness, Sasha. I want you to witness all these people that come in talking about the ball. How crazy they are. That's why I want him to.
Yeah,
to watch
if you guys ban someone just for disagreeing with you, that makes you no better than the Globers.
It's not that you disagree with us, man. It's you flip flop and don't even know what you fucking think. You know,
speaking nonsense.
Okay, so that's just another word of saying disagree. So
no, you're saying the whole universe.
Everything you say has no value, man. It's fucking nonsensical.
I was there. Yeah, I think. Well, Sasha's not as bad as some of these other liars and trolls. So that's why you're all right.
Well, at least I make an actual argument. Half the Globers don't even know what they're talking about.
Well, look, your arguments are not better than any of theirs. So you know what I mean? Like,
well,
we just like you. Just accept that. That's all. Okay? We like you. That's it. All right. Leave it like that.
All right. Thanks.
You're gonna be a flat earther. That's my goal.
I highly doubt that.
It's my goal for Sasha.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think each day he takes a red pill, and the next day he takes a blue pill, and then some days he takes both.
Yeah, I think Carl's on the X pill because he's tweaking off the Molly.
No. Can't go
as
out
long
in
as you're
public
researching,
anymore.
man. Yeah, as long as you're researching and looking into things and verifying, what you're bringing here to be true or not, you're all right. But if you're not looking into it and if you're not verifying things and just saying same over and over, I think eventually someone's gonna ban you.
I think he loves
seem like you
space
have
too
your
much.
feet on the ground, Sasha. Seems like you're still up in the clouds a bit, quite a bit. So, I wouldn't ban you, but.
Yeah, I don't know why you people want to ban me here. That's kind of worrying.
But I would.
You're not honest.
Time ago, because
I'm more honest than you, Carl.
Oh, you contradicted yourself like 8 times in the last 30 minutes.
You just got mad because I said I'm a transhumanist, and then you like are a religious freak.
What? Oh, where did you get religion from? Anything I said?
Here's my theory, Sasha. My theory is the New World Order. Is it going to be a flat Earth? And if it is, what will God be? If the New World Order gets a hold of flat Earth, right, and they control it, and then it's going to be the same thing all over again. You know what I mean? So, woke or not, it's still going to happen. You guys think it's going to be a flat Earth future, or a virtual simulated globe Earth future? Augmented reality is.
The truth only spreads. You can't really reverse it, so it's impossible for it to get turned off.
Yeah, I think they're going to try and co-opt it and claim it, and then spin it like they had lied to us and all this.
Well, what they might do is they might do a fake flag attack that was done by flat earthers to try and make it so they can start banning people.
I already do that.
With what? With passports and little box cutters, right?
Well, they might say, "Oh, well, these ideas are dangerous and radicalizing."
They already doing that.
They already done that. Man.
Oh yeah, we definitely attacking in that sense. Yeah, we're throwing a million punches. Yes.
No, I'm saying they might do a fake attack to try and make it so they can censor you guys.
Yes, they're doing that right now, currently, as we speak.
You mean like a false flag, though?
Yeah.
That's only on YouTube, bro. It's only on YouTube, right? Can't censor us here in the real world. I mean, I've got posters and flyers, and have fun picking those up if you can get to them.
Do you notice they're merging labels right now? Did you notice that, Sasha? They're merging all the labels.
What do you mean
labels?
If you're an anti-Trumper, you're an anti-jabber. If you're an anti-jabber, you're a flat earther. They're starting to merge all the labels together so they can put us in one bunch and demonize us and come after us. Right now, they're segregating 2 people. Those that take it and those that don't.
And this always leads to genocide.
So you're saying we're going to have a bunch of Trump-tard flat earthers soon?
No. That would be ridiculous. It's going to be Q-tards.
Side by side.
Hey, where we go one,
It's funny that you said that, because I came in to make that point, that it seems like there's a perfect parallel between the insurrection thing that they've staged with the QAnon, and that being like this secret group that knows things and, are led by people that, follow Trump. And then when Trump, went out, then, he became a terrorist basically in everyone's eyes, and anyone associated with QAnon was also in that group, right? And they could do that, like you're saying. So
they had
about the possible fake attack. Like, they could have killed Flat Earth a long time ago. They could have just had one of the school shooters been a prominent Flat Earther or something like that, and made it. They killed it, but they didn't. I think that's why they're planning on embracing it. They always did. And they're going to say that the aliens are just our ancient ancestors from outer ponds and the infinite plane or something.
Yeah, that's why I think it's perspective.
Yeah,
I think so.
It's the perfect move. Yeah, it's like there's no other move for them that works better.
Yeah, they'll admit that they did the moon and all this. They'll admit they've been fake in space, and they'll say we did it for your good. For your good, we just couldn't risk telling you the truth, And
yeah, we had a treaty. We had a treaty with the outer ponders, and
yeah.
We couldn't. We gave you a fantasy. At least we didn't we did like this whole space fantasy because at least you had like something to strive for then, and to help the technology advance, and and we have to prepare for this war with the outer ponders and protect ourselves, and that's what Space Force is probably all about. And then they'll have real-time gods with these aliens, and like there are UFOs up there, but if they have some kind of way of, if it's us. If it really is us, then they have the perfect situation. They can just threaten us with real-time gods. Yeah.
So you guys do believe in UFOs?
No,
it's not about belief. There's been enough eyewitness sighting of it from normal people that we all know that there's something up there. But believing in UFOs doesn't mean that we believe that planets are places you can go. You have to get the idea that the universe is something that exists in the way you were taught.
Well, that doesn't make sense, because where would the
It doesn't make
UFOs
sense
come
because
from?
your whole paradigm, because they come from outer ponds, ancient civilizations outside of our own on this infinite plane.
That's not. No. We're not. Hey, look, man. That's a theory.
Possibility. It's a possibility.
That's a theory.
What I'm saying, that's
No,
what they're going to
it's not-
say, whether it's true or not.
Right,
That's what
right,
they'll
okay.
say. That's the lie
Right,
they're
but
going to
then-
tell us.
Right. Okay.
With giving us the truth of the flat Earth. I think that's.
I think it's better to say this. I think it's better to say that, look, we're working with intelligent beings from outer space, okay? There are things that we were told not to tell you. All right, there you go. God told us not to tell you stuff. I mean, I think that's all you got to say, and people will be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense." You know, these alien visitors are here to help us, and there's no need to get everybody all scared when you can just present it as a solution to everything on the pure.
Just to say they come from outer space when that's been.
Well, you can say from outer space or not, but if it's a flat Earth, I mean, where are you going to say they
Outer
come from,
space
right?
is outer ponds. Outer ponds. That's what I say.
Or-
Call them outer ponders.
Yeah, across the plane, Paul.
Outer ponders.
Or you could just call them gods, the gods.
Who knows?
It's all
That kind of
speculation
gives it-
anyway.
it's all speculation. I'm just saying, if you want to keep it in the real, then it makes sense that there's been controllers this whole time that have been ancient ancestors with high tech, and they've just been stringing us along this whole time. You know.
I don't like throwing in the theories, like, there could be infinite pawns out there. I don't like that at all. That's like saying there could be infinite solar systems out there.
Well,
I mean, I know it's like,
I know you're right. You're right. I'm saying that
But
even if it's not true, whether it's true or not, it works perfectly for them. Just the way that the infinite planets and universe, it works just the same way for them. But it's local, and it's a local immediate threat they can use on us, which is much more scary than.
And if none of that, then you just fall back on good old Project Bluebeam. So
Yeah, they'll have the blue beam
We'll do
tech and the green
is
screen
bad.
to make it seem like the blue, like they'll give us illusions and maybe real ships, and they'll mix it together and present this whole production that everyone will witness, like this says in Scripture. They'll recreate Scripture. That's what they're trying to do. It seems like. It seems like they're trying to make the Bible seem true, even if it's not true. Just the same way they will make the Outer Pounders seem true, even if they're not true.
Right.
great deception, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
they're
was doing research the other day, and the first moon landing happened at the same time as MK Ultra.
Yeah.
yeah, there's an idea that the astronauts were, drugged and all of that shit.
Well, maybe not
They
even,
truly believe they went to the moon and all
maybe
that.
not even the astronauts. Maybe it was the citizens that got drugged, and the astronauts were actors.
Oh, what?
If you watch 1968,
Well, he's right in a
1960
sense. We were drugged, right? But not. In the
Kubrick really. 2001, Space Odyssey came out in 1968. If you watch that and then watch the moon landing, you're going to understand where the moon landing got their idea aesthetics from. Kubrick, 1968.
Well, was it even close
1969.
to as good as? I mean, 2001: Space Odyssey was so good compared to the
Yeah.
fucking low, weird trash that they showed us with the moon. I mean, it's impossible. Sasha, I sent you a bunch of links a long time ago, dude. Did
It's
you
real-
watch
it's-
200 proofs? Have you even watched 200 proofs? Yeah, Sasha.
I don't
Earlier
have any
today.
DMs from you.
I know.
Have you watched 200 Proofs, bro? Sasha?
That you got to start with that, because that's why people get frustrated, because you've been here a long time and you're asking questions that someone that's been listening to this conversation for weeks should be like should know that, or at least done some research or been interested in the subject to like go off like we all did and disappeared for 3 weeks, not talking to anybody, watching every video we could possibly get our hands on because we really wanted to know what the fuck is going on. Seems like you're here more for the social, which is fine, but
You know where
you're here to
200
hang out.
You know where 200 proofs comes from? It comes from 100 proofs that the Earth is not a ball, which was written like almost 100 years ago, and Eric Dubay added another 100 to it. So if you haven't watched that, then you know what I mean. Like you're not going to have any of the answers that you're supposed
Well,
to have.
is there really 200 arguments, or is it like
It's like 1,000.
Watch it to find out.
Man.
Endless. You can make an argument tomorrow. Make an observation, make an argument. There you go.
And then you can come complain that 30 of them are lighthouses. So you can say that all the lighthouse arguments are the same argument. Complain about it.
I'll get the book PDF.
Yeah, some of them could be repeats or whatever, but it doesn't matter because there should have been a 200 proofs debunked video that came out the week after that was put out, and it would have been over. But it never got made. They just cherry picked a few of them. There's never been a complete 200 proofs debunked because it's impossible. They're all just completely logical conclusions about our reality.
Here, Sasha. Yeah, I'll link a live stream voice text. You guys looking there?
Yep.
All right, I'm linking it right now. So that's 100 proofs. You can read that, or just watch Eric DeBay's 200 proofs. They even have an audiobook for it. And then there's King's Dethroned.
I never sent you any links. I thought I did. I'll send you my list that I send to people.
And then there's this one, King's Dethroned. I'll link that one too. You got to read these books.
That's in my list too.
I need to read that too. King's Dethroned.
I'll send you my links, Beer Man. I'll send you my whole thing that I send to people sometimes.
Do you guys have any videos of the 200 rooms?
Yeah, that's the first video in this list that I'm about to send you.
Okay.
And then it's got ODD's Flat Earth Trilogy. It's got all the best ones in there.
ODD's gone.
Flat Earth Litmus Test by Marty Leeds is good. Some of these old school ones you can't find unless you know what you're looking for because they're just like way, way buried. But they're still
Marty Leeds' video is great. It's a great one.
Yeah. You have to really understand these concepts. That's why it's so frustrating for all of us, not with you, but just in general, because at least you're here, you know that we might be right. And that's way ahead of a lot of the ballers that really are convinced that there's no way we could be right, no matter how much sense we make. So you are a step ahead.
Thank you.
But, it's just like you have to actually want to know and then be able to get these concepts, the complexity of them, for you to see that they don't work. All of the proposal of infinite universe, and the stars are right there. They just P900. You can zoom in on the stars. There's no way they're that far away. So how do we know how far out it goes? I'm not saying space is fake. I'm saying we don't know what space is, and neither do they.
He just needs to think about what he's going to say before he says it.
It's like you live in a basement of a house that you were told is a mansion your whole life. You're told like it's like 100 stories high, and then you grow up and like you're not allowed out of the house, and then finally like you escape one day and you see that there's no mansion. There's just like a 2-story house. You're like raised in this basement, but even though you see that there's just a 2-story house, you're like, but wait, what about the mansion? The mansion exists still, right? And you're like, universe still exists, like they said. It's not like there's no universe. We don't know. Maybe there's no universe in a way at all like that, and it doesn't seem like it is.
Maybe it exists only in your mind.
Exactly.
In your mind.
Have you seen the movie The Village?
Yeah, The Village is exactly like that.
It's a good movie.
Sasha,
The Room.
have you?
I have not.
A lot of movies like it.
Have you guys seen the documentary The Matrix?
Documentary?
You mean the movie itself?
Yeah, well, it's a documentary.
Oh, are you a simulation guy?
Yeah.
Oh. But you believe you can prove
simulation. Right? So you think this is a simulation? A simulation of what? Reality?
It's a
so
simulation.
There's another reality that's real, and we're not the real one. We're just a copy of the real one.
Well, I think it's a simulation of God's mind.
And he made evolution in this simulation, right?
Well, but
that's not a fair question.
I thought you said you were spiritual, not religious.
Well, I don't believe. Well, spiritual, as in, I believe in a God, but I don't believe in the Christian God.
That's fine.
But you believe in a higher power.
Yes.
But then you can't comprehend design and creation.
Yeah,
well,
you can.
let me run this one by you guys.
You
Speaking
said
of God,
like 20
let me
minutes
run this
ago.
by everybody real quick. Isn't it breaking the first law of thermodynamics where energy can't be created or destroyed? If you're saying that God created us from nothing, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think that maybe God is everything, and it always was and always will be. There is no
Yeah,
beginning, no end.
Well, the whole
God is
idea
everything.
of
that law pertains to our
doesn't break any
system of
laws.
existence, you know?
the whole idea of God is he exists outside of the system. He created the system, so those system laws don't apply to him.
That doesn't make any sense to me at all. Like, there's a God outside the system, but
Well, that's kind of the definition of God.
I know that. Well, that's most people.
That's like saying the creator must be inside of the creation. Like, if you paint an art piece, you're not in the
creator. I'm not saying that in an atheistic way. I'm just saying that by the laws of thermodynamics, there can't be a beginning or an end, because energy can't be created or destroyed. So that means that it always was and always will be, and God always was and always will be.
Yes, I agree with that completely. I agree with that completely.
So there can't be a beginning because it can't be created. It just is, and it always was.
Yeah, it just is.
Well, yeah, there are some theories. Like,
I'm not saying I
the cycle of the Big Bang.
I'm just saying that makes more sense if we're talking about laws of thermodynamics. How can the creation break the first law, which is you can't get something from nothing? I mean, you could say it's God, and that's just, but the Big Bang is the same thing in a way.
Yeah, well, I think this whole reality is mental, so all the stuff we're seeing doesn't exist in the first place.
Well, you can think about it that
it's all
way
mind.
to look at it.
It's
but
all
we're talking
mind.
about
What
the really is, then it's just a concept that you're talking about, not a, I mean, if it doesn't exist, it doesn't exist in a material form. Well, what's material then, If this is a simulation, I want to know if it's a flat simulation or if it's a ball simulation. How about that?
Simulation just gets it, the infinite regression the same way. It's just a modern age take on God. That's it.
Well, I said it's more like God's.
It's a way to believe in God, but not really. Like
if there's a programmer,
one foot in the door type thing.
Yeah, the thing about your idea of simulation is, man, right? If not here on Earth, right? If this is not real, and if this is not life, and if this is not what it's about, then, you know what I mean? What are you talking about? Do you think, you know what I mean? It's like almost like you're thinking, there's a kid in a room somewhere, right, with a computer simulating this. Well, who's simulating that kid sitting at the computer? And who's simulating the guy simulating the kid sitting at the computer that's simulating us, our world? It's the infinite regression fallacy. What caused the cause that caused the cause that caused the cause that caused the cause that caused? I mean, it doesn't stop.
Well, see, I have a problem with calling it an infinite regress fallacy, because what we're actually acknowledging is a paradox, right? And it doesn't. Calling it infinite regress fallacy doesn't mean the paradox doesn't exist. You're still going to ask who created God if God created us. It's not like that.
But that's you can't. Well, there it is.
Because we can't know. You can't know.
Well,
what is your
that's what I mean. Like,
you can't know.
You need an uncaused cause. Okay, you somewhere along the line, right? Who can't know, right?
Then you're
God is the independent
then you're
variable.
going with assumptions or beliefs or some kind of like, I have to replace this thing because I have to have an answer.
What does Mario have to have an answer? Does Mario need to know, right?
No.
Who created the guy that created the game that he's in? No, he just needs to know that that's the guy that created it, right? Like, okay, Mario, says Luigi, but who created him? It's like, that doesn't matter. All we need to know is that he created it, and this is the purpose for us to exist here in this game,
ever
right?
Be sure who his creator is, though? How would he?
Well, that's the point. Like, Mario exists in the game. We exist here on Earth, and this is what we know to be existing in life. This is where thinking happenings. This is where we conjure up these ideas. Like, if you think about it, if I took you to Mars right now and dropped you off on Mars, you'd probably be so homesick, you'd probably just lie down and die.
Oh,
Why
I
is
agree.
that?
We should drop them off at Mars.
I'd be dead because they can't go to Mars.
Exactly, because it's not a place for you to exist, right?
Right.
Go ahead, go ahead.
So why pretend like I know?
Well, Carl, you could never drop me off at Mars because there's a container. So
You're missing the point, bro. Come on, man. Don't miss my point. This is a big point, man. Right? We exist when you're asleep. When you go to sleep, I'll tell you this much: when you're asleep and you're dreaming, that's not the world you belong in, and you'll know this in your dream. I don't belong in this world, in the dream world. When you wake up,
well, when I'm
this
dreaming,
is
I don't
real,
know
right? Well,
When
that's
I'm
what I'm saying.
dreaming, I
In the dream, right? In the dream, you're not here in the real world, in the wakefulness world, right? So, if we're not here in the wakefulness world, where else should we be, right? That we should be in. You see the question? It's like the pot asking the potter, "Why did you make me this way?" Like the pot doesn't ask the potter that the pot is a pot and its purpose is to hold water. You know what I mean?
And
it doesn't.
how do you know you're not? How do you know you're not dreaming right now?
Because if I wasn't awake, right, I wouldn't be anything. That's the big thing. If you're not alive,
Are
if
you
you're not
sure
alive,
about that? Are you sure about that, my friend?
if you're not alive, right? To me, if I'm not alive, nothing matters because I don't know what this is where it's at here in this reality. That's what I'm saying.
What if the dream you're in is just a really long life, and then when you die, you wake up from the dream?
Let's keep it real simple, right? Why do people eat food and drink water?
To survive.
Exactly. Why? Why do we need to eat water and drink water and eat food to survive? Why do I need to go to sleep? That sucks.
I was going to say that too. Why do we need to sleep? Yep.
Right. Why do I have to do all these things, right? When I can just exist as a perfect being that doesn't need to learn anything and bored out of his mind that he might start creating a world that he can interact with some like-minded people. Choice, right? Will.
Maybe
That's what being perfect is. Being bored. Wanting
when you go
interaction.
Yeah, never mind.
No, go ahead.
I say when you go to sleep, you're waking up. When you wake up, you're falling back to sleep.
You don't know which one is which, right?
Sounds like some Alan Watson shit, man, right there.
Juicy stuff, man, to think about. Like, why do I even think these things? That doesn't matter.
We all feel like there's a purpose, and I think if you try to convince anybody, even if they think that there's no God, if you tried to convince them that you know for sure there is no God, like you tried to show the evidence that, okay, now we know there is no God, they would have a hard time believing it themselves. They would still have that, whatever the connection is that everyone has an intuitive feeling.
Well, I think
whether
the
it
cause
be the universal consciousness or whether it be, whatever.
What's right and wrong then? If there's no God, the best thing a human should do, right, is join the New World Order and fulfill the agendas to lower the population.
No, that's not true.
If there's no God, if I was an algorithm,
I think you need a God to make you know what good and bad is.
Yeah,
you don't have to have a God to fear.
Yeah. You don't need God. You don't need God for morality.
Well, who put that?
You're being a little naive there, because if there's no God, morality is subjective, and this is morality.
Yes,
that the human race, that the human species should survive and transcend its weak framework and join the brothers in space and explore the universe. If there's no morality, this is the goal, and in order for us to get here, we gotta start getting rid of stupid people.
So I'll ask you what you ask other people. You ask which God.
Right.
So depending on which God, then that would change the whole set of morals, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
So how do you know that there's one set of morals that makes us good and bad? I mean, that's something we all kind of intuitively know, right?
Does a young child need a parent to know right from wrong?
No.
He knows.
Yeah. Depends on the complexity of it, yeah, but still.
Well,
yeah,
I don't think
basics.
good and evil even exist.
To what extent?
And there you go. And now you just defeated your own morality. You don't need God for morality argument. Yeah.
Well, you can't have good without
sense, right?
You can't have good without evil, and you can't have evil without good. So
that's all relative.
How do you explain that? If it's so objective, why is it so relative then?
Oh, I actually agree with you on that,
There you go.
Sasha.
It's
you
not
can't know
relative.
what good is without evil.
True.
It's not a. If there's no God, then it is
If there is no
subjective.
good and no evil, then how could you even say that?
I think you need a God for morality.
So no, well, listen. If I was a New World Order and there was no God and I was a Freemason, right? My morality would tell me that we should start lowering the population. This is the right thing to do, according to me, right? The rulers of the world. This is the right thing to do. But to you, you might think it's wrong because you're on the other end of it. But if you would just join us, we will rule
You think it's
the
only?
galaxy.
You think it's only a belief in some specific type of God that makes you not be like that?
I think it's nature versus nurture.
So do you guys
You
believe in
understand that?
free will?
Yep,
Of course.
I do. I mean, it's like this, dude. You've got two masters, right? And you're the slave, right? You have the free will to choose which master you want to serve. That's what I think about free will.
So what are the two masters?
God and money.
Oh, what the heck?
I mean, it's very simple. It's
I thought
very
you were going to say nature and nurture or something like that.
God, the creator, and money. Those are the only two gods in this world. Think about it.
It's true.
What about pleasure? I think pleasure is a better description than money.
Some people get pleasure from whipping other people, right, and kicking them and spitting on them. And some people get pleasure from curing and helping and healing people.
I think the two gods is actually immaterial and material. It's not God and money.
Well, money is in material. I that's how I perceive it. But yeah.
I know, but I like to define
Yeah,
it.
I didn't mean it in the material sense. I meant it in the greed sense. I want
It's not
control and I want
necessarily
more
just
power.
money. It's the whole material human game. You know,
right?
You choose as your god, as your.
Yep.
But
life.
what's the immaterial? I don't know what you mean by
The immaterial is the idea of anything beyond what we experience here, what we can't experience here.
But you can't experience it, so it's not your god.
You know, but just the belief that it's there, it exists, and you don't experience it in this current form.
So it's the hope for higher ideals.
No,
I guess.
It's like me and my son. It's like you and your dad, man. Me and my son. Okay, I want my son to listen to me. I have standards and I have morals, and this is how I want him to live his life. That's what I think of what it's like, God and us.
And your sense of Glober, right?
But you know the immaterial applies to concepts as well. Love, freedom, all this, right? That's immaterial.
Yeah, no, that's what
it's not. It doesn't come from the material realm. It comes from the etheric, whatever you want to call it, the mind, wherever that's based, wherever that's pulling from. That's what I mean. Between you choose which gods do you want. You want values and principles, or you just want a fucking circus clown world of material where it just feels over reals type shit.
Hedonism.
If it feels good, do it. Yeah. Well, that's what materialism leads to: hedonism, atheism, all this shit.
Greed.
So that's what I meant. Like.
I mean, yeah. You look at very rich, wealthy people; they are so empty. So you gotta also look at that and be like, all right, is that gonna make me happy? Money? Why aren't they happy? You know what I mean? So it's like, what is it about? What is this all about? You know what I mean? Like this thing, we wake up every day, eat.
The physical world. No, the material world has no bottom line. It's fucking endless.
Yeah.
there's no hard stop on decadence within a material world. So
Oh, I thought about all those people that lived and died, dude, believing the lies that were told, not knowing any kinds of truths, but only lies. Live and die. Like 80 to 100 years, a person would live and die in that time and not know the truth of his reality that he lived in. I don't want to be those people. I don't want to die thinking the world in reality is a certain way when it's not. When it screams in your face, I'm not that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least explore and
the
be
idea
wrong.
of living. I know this kind of contradicts us here in Flat Earth, but the idea of solely living by your senses alone and with no mind, you know. But I'm not contradicting our notions here.
Well, you're not using that to compare it to reality.
No, it's you got to use a balance, you know.
Yeah.
It's like when the senses are right, they're right, but when the senses are wrong, they're also wrong. You know, that's both can happen.
Yeah.
Both, you know.
The senses have
if
to
you
be
use
right.
your senses in conjunction with your mind, and I'm saying that the mind is not another sense of yourself. It's something else. It comes from somewhere else.
Well, it's what
when you
interprets.
use both balanced, then that's when you get to real truth, or you get on some kind of proper path.
Yeah, we
But
don't
if you
build.
live just by your senses, man. What feels good, tastes good, sounds good, all that, and that's all you do all your life, man. Just pleasing your senses, you know. Then yeah, you get the world we live in.
Well, and you don't get better at anything because getting better at stuff requires you to work hard, you know, to sweat, to hurt the brain, and then you can have that skill. But who on earth builds a camera or a microphone, a sensor, or a gyroscope, right? That doesn't work properly. Obviously, we build these sensors to gather data for us so that we can understand what we are observing, listening, monitoring. We call them sensors. And these sensors are based on our senses. And our senses
based on measurement.
Exactly. So
there's very little subjectivity in measurement, you know? You can never get an absolute measurement of anything. You always have to just draw a line and say what's good enough for your current purpose. But that's why I'm saying there's very little subjectivity in it, you know? So in that case, you know, senses can be trusted. And of course,
and it's how we
Sorry, go.
And it's how we interpret what our senses are telling us. That's where we're making the mistakes. By you know what I mean? When you see something on a camera, when you record something and you hear something is wrong with it, right? With the actual mic or the camera, that's different, right? Because now you're not going to get the accurate picture or sound or data. But if everything is working properly, right, and you're getting the information, the video and the sound, well, you still have to interpret that. Okay, you've got it coming in properly, but when you interpret it, you also have to interpret it properly. So if your eyes are showing you, right, look, it's not matching the measurement they gave you, the radius, you have to interpret that, right? And then you say, well, obviously it must not be a ball. And then boom, somebody jumps on the YouTube and on the internet, on the news. Oh, that stuff is flat from Neil deGrasse Tyson yelling, trying to reinterpret your data.
Yep. But your interpretation is based on all your values, principles, the concepts you've considered, and how you piece them all together in your mind to process information. You know, it's like if you value transparency and honesty, it's very easy to discern dishonesty, you know, to detect dishonesty and such.
Yeah.
Not saying anyone here of us is 100% perfect at it, but far better than the average person. So, yeah. And that's the biggest thing with Globers. They just don't know how to tell when people are just stringing them along with endless, word solid explanations, and all they have to do is just ask for the demonstrations of what they're explaining. The physical demonstration, not the technical demonstration. But you know, they're probably not honest people themselves, so they don't look for honesty or they don't expect honesty. So
I think they're scared, those people. I mean, they rely on the interpretations of the experts, right? So, yeah, there's this fear of, I'm not smarter than them. He has like 4 degrees and different, and I don't even have a degree, right? I mean, that kills you, and that makes you feel like I can't interpret this stuff. What, you can't interpret the flat looks flat? That's not even something to be interpreted, right? It's just a measurement. That's what's crazy
all
about
this
it.
stuff we know here is my litmus test for people to see if they've actually reached adulthood. Because I don't think adulthood means, owning your own house, taking care of your bills, making sure your fucking boxes are folded and everything's organized. That's just organization. That's not adulthood. Adulthood is when you're not scared of difficulty and negativity. Essentially, you're not scared to face these things. You're ready to overcome them in whatever form they present themselves to you. So many people, they do acknowledge there's much negativity and problems in the world. So they in a sense have reached like a semi-adulthood state. But knowing what we know and just how evil the world is, with that, just how deceptive it is, that's a real level of adulthood, that I don't think many people actually reach. I just see a lot of, it's children in adult bodies running around, essentially, for me.
I agree. It's like a level of discernment, because a child will believe in Santa Claus, so you need to have some kind of level of discernment with everything.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. So it's my litmus test for people that I meet in my life now. So if you don't care about this shit, if you can't figure out on your own why this matters, then yeah, go back to playing with the fucking crayons. I have no time for you, Anyway.
No Glober has ever given any answer, any explanations that suffice. That's not Neil deGrasse Tyson, not NASA, not Michio Kaku, whoever the hell is on TV that calls themselves, a figurehead or some kind of science communicator. No answers, bro. Mick West came here. The guy that created it. He's a video game programmer, but when you look him up on Wikipedia, he's like Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's considered a science communicator. Remember what we said about translating it for you, interpreting it for you, communicating it to you, what your eyes see? That's what these people are doing. You call them they're called public relations today, PR. But the reason why the word public relations is used is because what it used to be called before has gotten a bad rep. It used to be called propaganda. Right?
Yeah.
Public relations. Yeah.
Moving an agenda forward, right? Now
Players
they call it public
on the world
relations.
stage.
Right. That's what these people are. They're there to propaganda, to spread the propaganda, we have to catapult the propaganda, right? How did George Bush say it? We have to catapult it. We have to keep pushing it. That's what PR is, public relations.
Yeah, that's what he said. You need to keep repeating it. Well, that's the only way you do propaganda.
My line of work, we have to keep repeating the truth for it to sink in. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Repeating it.
Hilarious.
Yeah. It's a lonely feeling, man. When you get there, you're gonna be like, holy crap, they're gonna let go of my hand. Yeah, you gotta let go of that guy's hand and walk by yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to be totally dependent upon yourself. You've got to trust yourself. It's a scary thought for most people,
Very scary for me. Shit, when I was when I questioned Einstein, dude, I was like, don't you dare. Like, who do you think you are? What, you're going to question Einstein? Come on, Bong. What the It's Einstein we're talking. Come on, look at what was happening to me.
It's just a fucking meme built up in your head. Oh, Einstein, Einstein, genius of the 19th century or the 20th century. You know what I mean? It's just a fucking meme in your head, you know.
And I did it, dude.
Down, you just go like, Einstein, human being called Einstein, claimed to be very smart, claimed these, you know, discovered these or writ these theories on these based on these discoveries. Okay, I'm gonna go and fucking verify it, you know.
Yep. And it
married his cousin.
And I did it, dude. I questioned him, and I was like, "How am I going to question this guy?" Right? Well, who questioned him during his time when he was? And that's when it all, you know, was like, "Holy crap! You got the Michelson Morley experiment. You got these people. You got these people. You got these people." You know, the books we linked to you. All those people were around during those times, like arguing the same things we're arguing today, right? And then Einstein was exposed with this stupid atomic clock theory, you know, idea of timing. He was totally destroyed people, but yet he's being propagandized on TV as he's just some genius that you know. I grew up thinking he really was a genius. He was the face of the voice of reason, right? Right. But when you question these giants,
we couldn't fucking quote a paragraph from him, probably for most of our lives.
E equals MC squared. That's all I knew. I had no idea what it meant.
So it's fucking meaningless.
Yeah.
In day-to-day life, it's meaningless in any fucking part of life.
Yeah. But
yeah,
after Einstein went,
it's just the God, you know, just God.
After Einstein was taken down in my mind by all this research I did about him, everyone started dropping, dude. Everyone at the top started falling down. Because it was all based on the lie, right? And then you look at CERN, and it blows your mind when you look at CERN. What the hell are you doing? Like, I know you're not doing this. I know. Well, shut up with your neutrino bullshit. Like, what are you guys doing? And what is these rituals? You know, like,
I don't know. Yeah, it's probably something to do with their satanic rituals.
It looks,
So I imagine.
Dude, science will change to you. You know that saying, the first sip of science might turn you into an atheist, but at the bottom of the bottle, God is waiting. And that's exactly what was waiting for me there. And I cried so many times because I didn't believe what I was told by God and the people who loved me. I believed these assholes.
This is the representation of, like, you know, nihilism and worthlessness just permeating through all of society. That people don't give themselves the right to be on.
Yeah.
They think, like, people believe they need to first prove themselves to have validity in life, you know?
Yeah.
Must achieve something that's renowned and blah, 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 blah. And then I can go and question Einstein. It's like, no, you were worthy as soon as you were born. And you'll be worthy. You'll have all that worth until the day you die, you know? And
you know ODD?
Yeah.
Yeah, his channel just got terminated.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, I was checking it this morning. Dang, when did that happen?
Don't know. Recently, I think.
Yeah, because I was just on it yesterday.
Or something. Yeah, it was today, I guess.
Dang.
I didn't see the video the hacker left. I wanted to see what that was.
Why they taking down the
everything and his channel got hacked, and apparently they deleted all his content, and then they left one video or something.
It's a live stream.
Yeah, like mocking us.
Yeah, it's something about global news, and then it goes into like pricing and shit. Right. And it's just some Asians talking. I was like, haha, very funny. Until I catch you guys.
Wow. Yeah, it's really garbage. Hopefully you'll get things back up and running though.
Hey, it took them long enough. I think it's pathetic. I was like, well, took you guys long enough. It's not like that's going to change anything.
You know, it's fair enough if he has all of his videos and that, like, backed up. But when you lose your subscribers and you're, you know, like, being in the algorithm and such, that's a big blow.
People know how to find him.
Yeah, I know. You know how it is with subscribers. You know, like 10% of any subscriber count is actually still paying attention. If that.
I take it as a victory. I was like, look at how powerful we are. ODD went down.
Absolutely.
We're so strong. Yep.
Yeah.
Is that the best you can do? You can't give us.
Nobody's finding flat Earth shit that they search on Google. If it's just a normie, I want to search flat Earth today. We all know where the links are. We know how to send them to people. People that try to research it for themselves are doomed at this point. It's never going to happen. Like 1 in 10,000 people might make it. Might know how to really navigate the internet and understand the censorship and so it's all good.
When I first got on the internet, I used to save a whole bunch of stuff like, oh, I better save this. I'm never going to find it again, so I better save it just in case something happens. Saving stuff. Then I stopped. Now it's like...
doesn't count, Bong. If it was the first time you got on the internet.
But now I'm doing it again. Like, I knew it. Like, I never thought it would disappear from the internet, but I guess I'm going to have to save stuff again. Like, buy some external hard drives.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. James Corbett did a great video on that, like, the burning of Library of Alexandria is on fire.
YouTube.
It's a good one to send to like more normie friends, because James Corbett keeps things quite above level when it comes to conspiracy theories and stuff. He just kind of does as much legitimate, independent journalism as you can do with what's available. It's a good guy if you're trying to red pill people that are not ready in any way for flat Earth and all that.
I think people are scared of it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Get triggered, when they hear it.
Paradigm shift,
Yeah. Look, mate, I'm scared and concerned about the pandemic, and you want to talk to me about some flat Earth stuff? Oh my God, people are dying. All right.
But think about it, man. It's not only are you suddenly shifting your paradigm that you have to be 100% responsible for finding information and then combing through it and seeing what's bullshit and what's not. You've also just made the entire world your enemy, basically. You're now up against literally billions of people. You're in opposition to billions of people.
It's awesome.
That's terrifying for people.
I've never dreamed of this kind
I
of
would not any other way, but
yeah. I never thought I'd be fighting the world, but here we are. It's like, yes,
there you go. It's not easy, man.
Dream came true.
It's way more interesting. Like when I heard "Truth is stranger than fiction," I was like, "Yeah, that's whatever." And then I got into all this, and then I was like, "Oh, this is 10 times better than all that crap."
Yeah, man. I used to be in the military, in the Navy. I used to think, yeah, I'm fighting for freedom and righteousness. You know what I mean? And then found out it was all bullshit. It's like, man, there's nothing to fight for. And here we are.
No, there is something to fight for. Just not there. It's here.
Truth, the best thing. It's like, oh my gosh, exactly what I was looking for.
You guys realize that we are the total opposite of the powers that be. We are their direct rival. Everybody else is just in between. But yeah,
you are the rebellion.
It's right here, man. Like it's right here, right in front of you. This is it.
Yeah.
This is the people that are at the forefront of it. So I try to fucking big ourselves up or anything. It's just but it's the reality of it, Somebody has to be. And here it is, right here. That's crazy,
Yeah, all those people with truthers, putting up truth videos back in the day. I used to go around watching them. It's just to hide, like I don't want them to know anything about me that I'm watching these. You know what I mean? And then I hit flat Earth and like, all right, let me do flat Earth real quick, and then I'll get back to all these other conspiracies. No, I don't see a reason. Right? I don't see a reason to go back to any of those. It's like, dude, this is the one. You expose this, all those go down with it. It's like, oh my gosh, this is it.
Yeah, it's all
is this really it? I'm not moving anymore. It's like, nope, we're living here. But there's other conspiracies. Yeah, you'll find it here. Okay.
Yeah, it's like being fucking lost at sea. You finally wash up on an island, you know? It's like, okay, right, now we got something to work with, you know, something solid.
Exactly. Under my feet.
Yeah.
So I love talking to these people that come here saying stuff like that. No, dude, there's bigger things to worry about. I know the Earth could be flat, but did you guys there think bigger things to worry about? No.
Yeah, but I always try to
That's a straw man, Carl.
Oh no! You're so concerned about all this other garbage. You got to break down this wall. Focus on this wall, nothing else, and then you realize how much of a fool you were.
What is this video?
You'll see. Yeah, you'll see. Just hang out with us longer, and your eyes will be open.
Oh, fucking tights! Yeah, tights are hilarious, man.
I say the same thing every time. It's like a smoker of 30 years telling he can run a mile great, saying he wouldn't know a difference if he stopped smoking for a month and ran a mile. Like, he can say that all day long, but until he does it, he's not going to know the difference.
I don't think you can run half a mile if you're a smoker.
Yeah.
Probably walk. What's the point
if you
can walk?
stay active as a smoker, you can run pretty well.
Yeah.
If you're sedentary and smoking, then you're fucked. Yeah, some smokers can run better than non-smokers that don't run. You know, it's just.
Yep. Basketball. I'll keep you fit, and you can learn about radius when you're playing with the basketball. How big is the rim? How do you know that? You measured the radius? What about this ball? You know how big this ball is? Bro, I've been playing basketball my whole life. Like, why should I care? Because you got to put it in that hole. Are you a flat earther? No. Watch this. Net. Ball talk, like that's my new thing. Explain spheres to people. Do you know why spheres are spheres and not planes?
Sometimes I like to refer to it as the old heliocentric model.
Oh, wow, there's a new one?
No, the old one, because the new one's flat Earth.
It's not heliocentric though.
No, it is.
In Sasha's simulation, it's whatever he wants.
The word heliocentric means the sun is in the middle, right? And a disk is going around it. That's what you're saying when I hear you say.
It's straw man and that's wrong. A disk going around it. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing when you say that, Sasha.
Oh wait, no, and then
I said
a container.
heliocentric model.
No, there's a container outside of all of that, right? And then Sasha's going up at 9.8 meters per second.
It's going up and around.
Yeah, up
and around.
The whole container is also going up. The size of the universe container, it's all going up.
Fucking hell, Sasha does not know where he is.
Not yeah, you gotta get rid of the word model, man, because that word it limits you. It puts you in a box, right, that you shouldn't be in.
No, I was
the
saying
idea of a model.
Heliocentric model because it's been destroyed.
Right, but you said it's the old one, so what? And then you said there's a new heliocentric model.
No, the new one is flat Earth.
It's
just not a model.
Heliocentric.
Yeah, it's not a model either. Like, you should have said the old heliocentric models. See the S there? Models. Because they don't have a model. They have many models for all the different explanations, and they can't put it together as one model. Right.
I don't think Sasha knows the importance of words.
Words. Yeah, bro. Words.
I think
words can cause a nation, right, to look at another nation of people as lower and kill them, and then go kill other people. That's what words do, man.
I think
it's the power of words.
Spells. That's why it's called spelling.
Exactly. Well, of course. That's how you brainwash people is you give them words. How else do you know things? It goes through your ears unless you do sign language and you're deaf, right? Words, that's what it's all about. Right. Words, the power of life and death is in the tongue.
They have magic
In the power
powers.
of the power of the tongue, of the word. The word, bro, yeah. Tell people the earth is a ball. Holy crap. What's gonna happen?
They're gonna get brain damage.
You're going to affect the way they live their lives. You're going to affect the way they see the world and people and everything. When you tell them it's a ball.
Are we still floating around in space?
No.
Hey, well done.
We never were.
No, he's gonna say that now, and then 10 minutes he's gonna say the container is the whole universe.
What am I supposed to say?
Why
Just say
no?
you don't have a
Your
model.
own.
Yeah.
You're supposed to think
I
for
have my
yourself.
own model. I don't have a flat Earth model, though.
Well, we don't have a flat Earth model.
Sasha is a perfect example of conforming to the society, the majority of what society thinks, so that he can be accepted.
Oh, I'm well, that's why you
He's
guys try to
stuck in the
force me
middle
to
right now.
conform to your model.
We don't
It's not a.
We make no
Okay,
claim.
man. Sasha, stop saying model. You keep using that word. Okay,
All
like
right.
to
Okay, you know
explain
what I
something.
mean.
No, I don't. That's what I'm saying. You're trying to. Listen, you're trying to explain something with a word. Okay, and that word is not explaining anything. Model. So we don't live in a model, right? We don't have a. We have maps. Okay, we know how the we know how those things in the sky move, right? That there's a pattern to it, and we know these things, right? And you could probably create a model. Okay, look, this is the but you don't have a complete model. You don't know what's out there. You don't know what's up there. You don't know what's down here. You don't know where oil comes from. You don't know what electricity is. You don't know what gravity is. You don't know why things go up and come down. You don't even know if this is real. When you know, like you said, I don't even know if my hands are real. Well, you know, if you hit your face and you feel something, I think that's real. I mean, I can feel it.
Okay.
What do you think, Sasha?
What do I think of what?
Of this idea that you can use the word model to explain to people what you think.
Asking what is?
I think it's a
What do you
strong-
define as a model, or how do you define model, Sasha?
I was just using model as like a word to say idea of reality.
Yeah,
An
a rough
assumption.
representation
Right.
Yeah.
that does not hold accuracy.
So when you guys say you don't have a model,
No, we could have a model. We could have 10,000 models if we want, but we don't make a claim
it
to any
always
model,
changes.
and we
You
don't
guys-
care about having a model.
sometimes you do have a model and sometimes you don't.
My
If
wife
we
is a
ever
model.
refer to a model, it's for the sake of argument, or to make things easier to understand.
Someone's wife is a model? Damn.
Yeah, it's my wife. She's fucking gorgeous.
Nice.
Mm.
Nice. Good job.
Is
She's
she a
flat
flat
earther?
earther? Yeah.
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 Nice
She's my
one.
wife. Yeah.
She has to listen to me. Nah, she's seen too much now what I've been doing, and she's like, "Holy fuck, you actually are right." So yeah.
Mm.
Yep, it's that simple.
And so you converted her to a flat earther?
Sorry, say that again.
Did you convert her or did she do it herself?
So when I found it out 4 or 5 years ago, she was like, "Yeah, blah blah blah," and then she's been on the fence, like me, sort of, for a while, and then I was more like, "Yes, it must be flat." So she's been on the fence until I bought the P900, and now she's like, "Holy shit." Whatever you've been telling me is actually true. So yeah, she's way more convinced now, but she's not like me where I say I know it is, because I dig into a lot of shit where she just listens to what I have to tell her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's really great, man.
Yeah. Happy wife, happy life.
Yeah. No, we've been together 16 and a half years already, so yeah.
You, the Saros cycle. Do you understand that one? What the Saros cycle is, Sasha?
I've heard that word before. I kind of forgot what it is.
So it's how the stars, the sun, and the moon move in the sky. People have been observing it since Babylon. That's where it comes from. Babylon. All the way down to Persia, all the way down. And who knows who else? The Chinese made their own observations, all these people. But it's called the Saros cycle. This cycle, right, is how we have all this data to tell us how the stars, sun, and moon move in the sky. Right? That's how we know constellations and all these things. NASA uses the data from the Saros cycle to make predictions, postdictions. But people come here and say, well, you know, we use the heliocentric model to make predictions. Like, no, you don't, right? No, you don't. You use predictions from a flat plane.
Maybe they use their predictions to make the heliocentric model.
You can do that. That's what I'm saying. That's what we say. Because you can take this data and make an infinite amount of identical models, be it a pair of rectangle, whatever you want it to be. If you use the same data, you're still going to make the same predictions, no matter what model you use. But to say that the reason why we do things is because we make predictions in a heliocentric model, that's a straight up lie, if not ignorance, right? So you got to understand these things. We can't just take what NASA tells us or what these people tell us without actually researching and reading what these things mean, right? And once you understand like where these people get the data from, then you're going to start seeing why we don't get the data, right? Oh, we lost technology, blah, 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 blah. We don't see the Earth. As rockets go up, we don't see the Earth dropping down. It cuts to a CGI. See, they use the same data to make these computer, CGI, make it look real. That's why when they show you a planet, CGI planet, you think, oh, wow, look at that. This is Mars. I used to watch Saturn. I used to follow Cassini and Voyager. And dude, they're supposed to be exiting interstellar space. When I heard that they were about to exit interstellar space, I had this feeling inside me like, and now what? And now look at me today. All those lost years, all those years lost, all my energy gone forever, never to be. I'm not going to get those 12 years back. I'm not going to get those 30 years back that I've wasted. So every day I learn about this, about the reality of where we are. Okay, it's like me re-educating myself. I lost all that time when I was younger, but it doesn't mean I'm going to lose today and whatever, however many days God lets me live. You know what I mean? Like learning what's real and what's not real, not being one of these what they call goyim sheep, the profane and mundane. That's what they call Christians. That's what the Freemasons call Christians and atheists.
And
they
Muslims.
hate Christians and Muslims, but no, it's the Christians that they hate the most. They said a Muslim, but it's the real followers of Christ and the atheists that these Masons hate the most. They call us mundane,
I
profane.
think they actually like the atheists.
No, they don't. Listen, they don't. That's why I pity the atheists. Okay,
I'm pretty sure they do because they want to convert the Christians into atheists.
Listen to me. In Freemasonry, okay, you must believe in some kind of higher power. It can be a tree, that can be your God. It doesn't matter. They hate atheists because they're too dumb to figure it out. And they hate Christians because Yeshua, their enemy. So, what I'm saying is belief. You got to believe something and not just believe anything. You have to believe that 2 + 2 is 5. You have to believe it with all your heart. When you say 2 + 2 = 5, I want you to say it like your whole being and soul believes that it's fire. This is what they want you to do. Not just to say it, but to say it with conviction. Like you believe it, bro. Like this is the religion. And if you don't, they're gonna come after you and make you look stupid. This is how Freemasons say, if you reveal the secrets, okay, we have they can legally kill you, legally. But that's too much dramas. The first thing they do is they ruin your name, ruin your business, and make you look bad to the public. They're gonna tell the public that you are a piece of crap. That's the first thing they do to Masons that open their mouth. And then they cut your tongue out, they're in your family, all these other things. These are Masons. These are the people that run science, the Royal Institution, the Catholic Church, the banks, the United States of America, right? The richest country, the greatest country in the world. You mean the greatest oppressors in the world?
Yeah, I think
You know
it's
what I mean?
a very oppressive country. In foreign policy, they're very oppressive.
Well, they're the terrorists. If you think about it, when a drone appears in the sky, right, in some village in the Middle East, do you know what kind of terror that inspires? Oh my gosh, run! Just run out of the village! They're gonna kill it. I mean, that's terror, dude. That's a
The U.S.
drone.
government's basically a terrorist organization at this point.
Bro, we kill women, children, old people just to go after one man. Come on, man! You kill reporters walking around with cameras, and then when a father and a son and his children show up to help these people, you unload on them. That's the U.S. military, and they laugh when they do it. You know, wow,
It's
what the
messed
hell is
up.
this war?
It's messed
These are
up.
the people. These are the people pushing the ball, bro.
Well,
Same people controlling the minds of the people in the military. They think they're fighting evil terrorists, right? While terrorizing. The same people that says we have to lower the population.
Hey, Sasha, look at chat. Did I get this right?
let me see. Sasha's model.
Yo.
Is this it? That's spot on, right?
That's about it, man. Yeah.
I don't know where the columns come from or the 9.8 meters per second.
Well, you said you believed in God, so I had to put some of that in there somewhere.
Oh, do
We
the
need a name.
columns?
We need a name for this, man.
Do the
Sasha
columns
Society or
represent God? Do the columns represent God?
Well, pillars, yes, the four corners.
Oh, okay. I see.
So yeah, you got all your four pillars, foundations, four corners.
Everything's
You just fucked up big time, Carl. You in 10 years, this shit's gonna be a running conspiracy, man. Gonna have a fucking community behind it and everything. Fucking hell.
They're
There's a
gonna
dude in
worship
your
Sasha.
Jim 66. I see he doesn't have any rolls. He's new.
I think everything's correct except for the 9.8 meters per second.
Oh no, you don't. You are in like a weird limbo state for your idea of gravity. So we're just gonna cut you right in between.
Nah, dude, that's the Flat Earth Society, bro.
That's the limbo state you're in. So we're gonna give you that because you don't like gravity, but you want something. So we're gonna give you 9.8.
Yeah, he needs that tag, limbo land or something.
Yeah, give me on the fence.
Oh, you're
not on the fence, man.
No, what? I am on the fence. I'm a flat earther, but I believe in evolution.
You fell off the fence and fell off the fucking edge, and then you're in limbo land.
Before you go on the fence, right?
Maybe give me the architect.
You back
No,
up.
no, I
Give
got
me
it.
the
I'll give you.
architect role.
I'll give you globe skeptic. I think that's.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
There we go.
I'll give him the Lost in
Wait,
Space
did you
roll.
take away one of my other roles?
Oh, lost in space. That's good.
Wait, don't take away my other roles.
I'm
I don't
taking
think
away
it's
Glober world, right? You want the Glober world?
I don't think it's skeptic.
All right. What about simulation? Should I give you simulation? Should we give it?
Yes. You should make
Like
a
a
new
box of
role.
Smarties.
You know the Matrix, how there's the architect. You should give me that role.
The architect of shite.
Oh, I want to give you simulation because if I give you simulation, then you're just gonna freaking be a simulation theorist for the whole goddamn year. All right. But we're gonna kill it anyway soon. Your simulation idea, so may as well just leave it off.
Well, I kind of like on the fence more than globe skeptic.
You're not on the fence though.
We'll work our way there. Yeah, next is on fence. Don't worry, you're gonna get there, bro. Yeah, I'll get you there. Just you gotta let go of the hand. Yeah, you gotta let go of the hand. But just rip it out and run.
Are there any other roles that would fit? I don't know how many you guys have.
Sound like you so giggly like a little girl. What's up, Bong?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, that just wasn't funny at all.
I know you were laughing when you was talking.
Yeah, because you're not funny.
Man, where you been, dude?
I've been in the back.
So, yeah. Hey, Jim, 66%.
Yeah, you sound like you're overweight, dude. You sound like you need to go work out and you have like 40 pounds.
Oh, okay.
All right, guys. All right.
You sound like you have alcoholism.
All right,
and like
all right. Even now, you guys are even. All right, now you guys are even. No more. Okay, let's kick this simulation bullshit out. All right. Why do you believe? Come on, man. Like, what is the real reason why you think it's a simulation? If it wasn't never presented to you, if you've never seen The Matrix, and if Simulacra was never a thing, what would have brought you to the idea that the world, if computers were not existing, if we were in Rome 3,000 years ago, what would cause you to think the Earth could be a simulation?
Well, I don't really think the Earth is a simulation.
Or reality, or whatever. Explain what you mean by simulation.
Well, I meant more of like God's mental simulation, or like a dream.
Okay, you're not a simulation theorist then, right? Okay, stop saying that. Okay, stop saying simulation then.
Okay.
We're not in God's brain, okay? Like being simulated. You got.
Well, I do think we are in God's brain.
When I think you're out of there, you just
think he wants to come up with something new that nobody's thought of.
Flip flopper, man.
So you believe in God? Okay, let's try that. So you believe in God?
Yes.
Okay, but not the God of the Bible, right? Not the God of the Bible.
Some parts of the Bible, but I wouldn't say the God of the Bible.
The God of Abraham, then. Do you believe in the God of Abraham?
No.
No? Then which God of the Bible are you talking about? Molech?
I just said I believe in some parts of the Bible.
Like, okay. So you believe in a God, right? That could be simulating all this in his brain, but it's none of the gods that we know of here on Earth? Is that it?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so it could be an alien.
Well, not an alien. It's a god.
I gotta update your model really quick.
All right. So you know there's no curvature, right? We know that. We know that, Sasha, right?
No curvature.
Okay. So you know the Earth is not a ball. That's one, right? Okay. Good. All right. You think it's been created by a creator, but you don't know which one it is.
Right.
You know gravity is not possible, or you know gravity is not a thing because it's not a ball, right? The mass attracting mass, or the curvature of space-time, or field theory, whatever the hell, right?
I do believe in specific gravity.
Is that a joke? Because that's what the word was. That's the actual term they use. Specific gravity, like, right?
Well, I thought other flat earthers believe in specific gravity also.
Okay. Mass attracting mass is not a thing, right? Throw that out, right? Curvature of space-time by whatever mass, throw that out, right? We understand those don't exist, right? Can't be because you got no ball, right? Right? Whatever gravity is, we can figure that out later, right? So, what about pressure, right? You understand that to have air to breathe, it has to be contained, right? Taking law of thermodynamics. Yeah. Okay.
Don't
Okay.
think the container is close to us.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, yeah. So you sound like what are you what's wrong? What's left? Well, what do you have left that needs to be sorted out?
I think I got it actually. It's in the chat. That's it.
Hey, that's actually pretty good.
Dude, put it inside the head. Blow up the picture and put it in his brain. That's pretty good, though. That's pretty good.
That's a red pill.
So, what questions? Like, what else is left that we have to deal with? Sasha?
I don't know if there are any questions left.
You don't care about refraction, right? Proving all that crap, light bending, right? You don't. That's nothing, right? You understand that that's bullshit.
Oh well, I kind of care about that.
Okay. We went through the Earth is not a ball, right?
I'm kind of tired,
understand?
anyways. I might just save this conversation for tomorrow.
Okay, fine. I just wanted to know where you are. Yeah, that's all right.
Right.
Sasha, that profile pic, is that really you? No, the reason I ask is, are you maybe Marilyn Manson's son or something?
Why does everyone say that, bro?
Dude, you're like you're one of those. What do you call it? The punk. What's the word?
Goth.
Goth. Yeah. You're goth, right? You're one of those.
Yeah.
Into that culture, yeah. Oh, you got like a big ass earring, big ass ear hole. One of those. Yeah, you gotta change the hair, man. That hairstyle looks. You see my hair? You see how my hair looks on my avatar?
It's an old photo.
Yeah. See how cool my hair looks in my avatar? See how it's combed
is that
sideways,
you?
but not. Yeah, that's me. I'm Bruce Lee. Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah. I was gonna say I thought that was an actor.
Well,
The
you've
new
been.
dude, Jim 66. Is he actually gonna? say
Yeah,
what's
I
up?
unmuted him. Yeah, I unmuted you. You can chime in if you want, bro. He muted himself. Yeah, he'll jump in.
It's just that this topic has been going on for hours and it's just going in circles.
Yeah.
Okay, he's undeafened, deafened.
That's all Sasha does. Just goes in circles. It's like, you ever seen a spinners on a tire? It's like you put Sasha's face on one of those and just let it go.
Do it, man. Make it. Make the meme.
Dude, that needs to be a gift. Just Sasha on a spinner.
Yeah,
On a yo-yo.
Or yeah, anything that's just spinning.
Merry-go-round. You gotta let go, man. Yeah. You ever seen that movie Into the Spider-Verse? I'm not talking about anything. Okay, like we're not gonna say. You know when he jumped off? You know when he jumped off? That leap of faith, right? Yeah. You gotta do one of those, you know what I mean? Let go.
No, but that doesn't sound very
Isn't that
scientific.
just in the Matrix itself as well?
There we
Yeah,
go. Jim's
even in
unmuted. Are you gonna talk? Go for it.
What's up, Jim? Welcome to the server.
I've been listening for a little while, a few weeks or so. I like to listen. You know, it's entertaining, especially with like millennials, like that guy that was just on there.
Yeah, Sasha.
Hey Jim, I just gave you VC verified, so you can join live stream voice text, hashtag live stream voice text. That's where we're posting things. I'll give you I'll ping you.
All right. Yeah, like I said, I've this being on the Discord app. I've only been on here a few hours, but I've been listening to the YouTube, part of it for I don't know, a few months or whatever. But listening to Dave Weiss and all them guys, I think people need to wake the hell up. It's crazy what's going on,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So
Amen.
Take on everything then, Jim.
Happy to welcome on board. Happy to have you, man. Yeah.
I appreciate it. I hear a lot of smart people on here, and that's one of the main things I hear is you get all these space junkies coming on here thinking they're so smart, and they don't know they're eyes from a hole in the ground. It's a shame because everybody thinks Star Trek and all that crap's real. It's crazy.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I gotta,
Sasha here.
I'm gonna go drop off a shipment. Couriers, yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, bro.
So where do you sit yourself, Jim? You on the fence, or what do you think you live on?
No, like I said, I've been paying pretty close attention to it for a while. But I don't really have anybody to talk to it about. But no, I've been lying to us since the beginning. I just seen a thing the other day about who was it? It was Von Braun. Oh no, it wasn't Von Braun. It was
Richard Branson.
No, it was the thing in Area 51 back in 58 or 47, I think it was, with Aleister Crowley and Jack Parsons, when they did some magic out here in the desert, I guess, and that must have been the start of it, with the alien crap.
Yeah, quite possibly could be.
It was on that I think it was Taboo Conspiracy or something like that. He had some stuff on there about it, but and they had Elizondo on there saying that one of the Pentagon people told him that he said they know what these things are. He said quit messing with it. And he said, well, what is it? Some kind of governmental, saucers or whatever the hell. And he says, no. He says these are demons. So that makes sense. There's no space people flying around. These demons are manifesting, I think, That's a scary thought.
That's where the quote was from. I'm not sure if it was from Aleister Crowley. But he said, today we call them demons, and in the future we'll call them aliens, So.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's creepy.
It is. Very creepy.
I mean, I guess it was kind of like I guess before you thought, oh, these might be nice beings from another galaxy or whatever, And then you figure out, well, there is no other galaxies. Where's these things coming from, And people obviously see stuff, I mean, I've never seen anything, and now they're all triangle shaped. Hence Freemasonry,
Yeah. Well, who knows? It's anyone's guess where they're actually coming from, but there definitely is sightings, yeah.
But yeah, it was the thing with like you said, everybody says that our optics have, our consumer optics have outgrown, what we had back in the day, and then I've seen some stuff on I think actually what really did it for me was the emergency landing of an airplane. I think they were headed from Taiwan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was
16 emergency landings. Yeah, David Weiss is always showing that in his interviews. Yeah.
Yeah, you look at a flat line. It was a perfect straight line. I was like, holy crap! There's something going on there. And then if you just put the whole ball of wax together, it makes sense. And I've been trying to tell people, but some people are coming around to it. My mom, she's 70, and I try to tell her stuff. She says, this is you guys will find this funny. She says the spinning is what causes the gravity. I said, what's holding us on here? Well, she said, well, the spinning is what's holding us on. I was like, that doesn't make any sense at all. You just can't argue with some people.
It's counterintuitive,
Yeah, absolutely. But how do you tell a 72-year-old person
It's
that?
throwing us off, but it's also holding us on. It's totally.
That's exactly what some kid said earlier today, or some young person said earlier today. Exactly
we've heard
that.
that one. I remember that guy had that argument with the cup of water when you stir it, and that's what causes the gravity.
Oh fuck! What was that? I never saw that.
Oh man, some dude
Is that
explained
new?
it. That was like 2-3 weeks ago. We had a good laugh.
Oh man, is that what slipped your disc in the first place, man?
No, like I had to leave now for shipment. That's how you make money, guys. Fucking e-commerce. I sit and I can chat with you guys all day long. I can go do my tests and drive out and all that stuff, and still talk with you guys. I don't want to work for fucking a boss anymore. So yeah, when there's people that saying they can't find work, it's because they're lazy asses. I'm living a good life. I'm making good money. There we go. I just made a whole bunch of bucks now. I can still talk nonsense with you guys.
So you run in the marketplace itself, or are you selling stuff on the marketplace?
Yeah, so I import stuff, a lot of stuff from China, and then there's a few local suppliers, and averaging about 200% markup on my stuff. On my products.
Like Alibaba or like
What you importing, man? You fucking Al Capone down there, or what is it?
Nah, it's just tech stuff, eh? You get a lot of returns, but that you just chuck away or give it away or whatever. Because you sell so many and the markup's so good that you don't even really feel the returns.
Yeah.
What kind of products? What kind of tech?
A lot of smartwatches, Bluetooth speakers, and then I do pet products like harnesses. What else do I do? Yeah, water bottles. What else do I have here? Fucking earpods. Then the earpod holders. I got like SpongeBob collection of where you put your earpods. It's like a cover for it, but then it's like a thing of Patrick, and there's one of SpongeBob, and yeah, it's crazy shit that I have. And LED mirrors or like a mirror that's got an LED light around it for the ladies, face massages, gaming mouse pads, headsets, a whole bunch of stuff.
What's your import tax over there?
So it does differ, and then I use it through a company. Well, I do it through a company, so it ranges. Sometimes I don't pay any import duties and tax. They normally just handle that they do it through their company, and then they sometimes get exempt, and then it goes up to, I think the most I've paid was 25%, if I remember correctly, which is not too bad.
I thought electronic goods were generally in a lower band for import tax. It's 25%. It's quite steep.
Yeah, so that's the highest I've seen it, if I remember correctly. Now, I think it was about 2 or 3 months ago. But they handle all that for me, and then they give me an invoice. I pay them, get my goods, and off I go, and I list it and sell it.
How do you list that?
So I got a website, and then I also sell through a platform similar to your guys's. The US got Amazon. We got our local one here, Takealot.
Oh, I see. Because I always compare it to Amazon because you can see the seller.
Yeah.
And when I hear people talk about this, I always think about it like that, like the seller on Amazon.
Yeah, guys, I think we should go back to Jim. Kind of cut him off. You still here, Jim? Not here at the moment.
There we go. He's back.
Welcome back, Jim. So, what's your story? How did you come across Flyers? What piqued your curiosity?
I'm trying to think. I think I seen the what was it, Bart Sobrell's movie, and then I seen one of Eric Dubé's thing and kind of started looking from that, and then kind of laid it down for 4 or 5 years, and then that movie Level come out here. What was it, last year? And I started looking at it.
A few months ago. Yeah, month or two.
I started looking at it again, and yeah, just went down a rabbit hole, and you know, you have to keep it's like you have to keep a lot of it to yourself. It's kind of strange, you know, but it shouldn't be that way because they've made a mockery of it, you know, and it's not.
Yeah, absolutely shouldn't be that way. All we're doing is just we're just questioning things, you know, and conducting genuine science. And that's the whole principle of science, you know, to be open and always looking to falsify itself, etc., etc. But that doesn't go on, you know, with our mainstream idea of science, you know, scientism. They're not looking to falsify anything. So, yeah, it really shouldn't be the way it is, but unfortunately it is. And, you know, we just got to push through that. So you've known about Flyer for a long time then? Very much since it kind of started up around 2014, 2015.
Well, I mean, I was skeptical back then about it. You know, I was always under the impression that the South Pole got 24-hour light like the North Pole does, and then we find out that that's all BS. I guess I've seen a couple of videos on it where it was. I mean, from my standing, it looks like it's fake. You know, and then of course you can't get near it anyhow. So, but you know, that's just one of the things. But and then I don't know if you guys ever looked into. I think they call it sky ice. Did you ever hear any stuff about that?
I saw the video on that. Yeah, it was like a first-hand account of someone working in Antarctica, and they were drilling into this, you know, this ice. I guess they were trying to make out that was the container or some sort, you know. Yeah, and extracting this sky ice, they named it, you know. Yeah, that was interesting. Yeah, but
yeah, it was real interesting.
No way to verify these things.
Yeah, that's just. I mean, there was supposedly some pictures and stuff on there about it, but it could have just been plastic, or well, like you said, everything's got to be verified, and instead of just, you know, pseudoscience. Huh.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with speculation. Of course, there is a lot of speculation in this topic, but when it comes down to it, we're going to stick to what we can verify, you know, and demonstrate.
Like that pure oxygen glass in the desert that they found as well.
Oh, I never heard of that.
Yeah, they found. Sorry, that's an order. There's oxygen or glass that they found in a desert that was like pure oxygen, if I'm not mistaken. I'll see if I can find the article.
Yeah, that'd be good. Oh, they were saying about this sky stuff that it was just they couldn't keep it cold enough to transport it out of Antarctica to do further, analysis on it and such.
That's what they say, right? But then you hear about the vaccines, right? You think that's even true? Was it supposed to be negative
72 degrees? Yeah.
Yeah, that's all, man. I've been trying to wake people up to that too, and it's just like, you know, a lady here I work with, been talking to her about it for months, and one day I seen her come into work. It's like, "Where's your mask at?" She's like, "Oh, I got the shot." I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Come on." I was like, all them talks we had, you know, it's like, and I told her, I said, "Well, I guess I'll pray for you," and you know, just broke my heart, you know. But I got through to a few people, you know. That's all, you know. If you could save one person, that's all that matters, you know. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah, that is a good way to see it. Some people, you can speak to them for however long. It just goes in one ear and out the other. So,
yeah, I know that's probably.
It's a shame. It's a shame anyone taking this shot, but you know, it's their responsibility at the end of the day. You know, while you can help to inform them better, it's not your responsibility to do so. You know, you can offer them the information, but you can't force them to accept it or take it in.
Someone chooses to jump off a cliff, don't chase them off the cliff.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
But they just blast it on TV, and it's it's on every newspaper. It's just it's everywhere you look, and people just they got to ignore that because that's just
you can't
bad
escape
vibe.
it. Yeah, and they're just scared of losing their little joys in life, whatever it be, going to restaurants, cinemas, going on holiday, going abroad, and that's how they coerce people, And then, of course, the whole virtue signaling aspect of it, it's that as well. It's pretty hard for regular folk to stand up to that. It's a constant bombardment of propaganda and yeah.
Yeah, they try to guilt you into it. It's almost like a guilt trip.
Yeah, that's it. It's their only strategy, because when it comes to the facts and the actual science and applying any reason to the arguments, there is none. It never ends up on their side. So they have to pursue these other avenues of persuading people to do what they need them to do. And the best one is emotional manipulation.
Yeah, it's called the rationalization trap.
Yeah, it's just like with little kids and the spaceships and the globes and the aliens. It's like, oh, that's good for little kids. That's all. That everything's true. Like, oh, you wouldn't want to keep that from a little kid. You wouldn't want to lie to a little kid about flat Earth. And that's terrible. That's a terrible thing to. Oh, you're lying to a little kid about flat Earth because you're a conspiracy theorist. And that's how they try to spin it.
They don't understand the opposite side, though. They don't understand what the heliocentric lie told to children deprives children of. If they really did, they wouldn't be saying what they're saying about flat Earth, because they'd realize that's a much more evil thing to do.
Absolutely.
Depriving people of their divinity, essentially, their unique place in this creation, their importance, their purpose, everything, their identity.
I knew it. It solidified it for me when I seen a picture with Pope Benedict with some kind of a staff, right? Some kind of a brass rocking staff or whatever he carries around. And it has a little medallion on it, and it's Baphomet with his legs crossed, one arm up, one arm down, and his horns. And I'm like, why? And then all the other satanic stuff with, with the Vatican, and that's just, I couldn't believe it when I saw it.
It's everywhere. Yeah, they don't. It's in plain sight. It's the worst part about it. It's right there for you to see if you've got eyes to see it.
And then even when it's in plain sight, some people still just deny it. Like, oh, that's got to be something else. That's whatever, that's a sheep or that's a whatever. No, that's Baphomet, That's
the crux of the entire argument. It's like whether you can be honest with yourself, intellectually honest or not. Can you call a spade, or are you delusional? And if you can call a spade, you're going to end up here.
Guys, it's not a Lucifer telescope, right? It's a large binocular telescope near infrared utility with camera and integral field unit, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
not Lucifer.
Well, just coincidence theorists.
By the way, regarding the jab, there are people who say that they can stick a magnet to their skin. So they're magnetized somehow. And people are just saying you can't go for an MRI scan. It's the danger of it is if the graphene oxide is the magnet, what's causing the magnetized effect.
Wow.
The MRI will, yeah. There was a woman who took a 13-year-old daughter to go and have some tests done. And she was actually starting to recover from what was causing a paralysis. And she was showing signs of improvement. And then after she had the MRI scan, she became completely paralyzed again.
Jesus.
Wow, that's terrible. If that was a little piece of metal in there, if it was just localizing your arm, and that if you was inside that MRI machine, it would spin around and chew a hole. You know, I mean.
There's a discussion here that I've been reading, and they say it's localized by the bridge of your nose and in your torso, your upper chest area, and of course the actual site where you got the jab.
I used to get I got a couple of MRIs, and I think it was even a CAT scan one time. And I used to be a welder. I did metal fab and some stuff, and they always had the X-ray of my eyeballs because they said if you had a little speck of iron or metal in your eye, that would spin around in there and just destroy your eye.
Mm.
I never thought about that. Just the shot just going through your whole body. That's awful.
Yeah, they say, it's like people who have shrapnel lodged in their bodies. And until they can uncover the veracity of these claims, I mean, because anyone who wants to talk about, damages that they've suffered, it's just getting removed from everywhere and memory hold, and you're not allowed to talk about it. I mean, that is downright evil. If people are in a forum somewhere and they're saying, I can't sleep, or I've got the jitters, or whatever the case might be, why is there any issue with that? So they take, I mean, Facebook won't allow it at all. So I'm in a Telegram group. The groups do reform after they get removed. But this is one that I haven't heard of before.
That's the only way any of these lies crop up is just completely ignoring the other side. Yeah.
Yeah, I do think it is happening to people. There are too many people who have showed it now. So there's a campaign to make people aware of it at least, and to gather more information. If people aren't doing this, then nobody's going to do it. The government's not going to do it. The NHS won't do it. Shocking.
The worst part about it is, what do you really do with someone that's already taken it?
Say your goodbyes.
Yeah, I know, but like, what do you just take sympathy on them and just hold back from bothering with trying to tell them anything about it, or do you just
You can't undo it. Nothing to undo.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
a
lost cause.
Like, you just assume some shit. Like, you really just assume. What are you talking about? You can't. Bridget, I have had no problem with you.
I'll mute something.
None this morning. I don't understand where this is coming from. Like
something new, something old.
Since you woke
You're old macking.
Just mute him.
I have no problem.
Okay.
This is a deep conversation now.
Yeah, I found it.
What the hell do you do?
It's that Libyan desert glass. So, sorry, I must have misunderstood. It wasn't pure oxygen. I think it's just pure glass or something like that. It's something that I've got on my list to look into. So at the end of that video, everyone's obviously seen that video where they hit the dome, blah, blah, blah. But in the end, they show what that glass looks like. And it's the only known pure glass, natural glass that anyone's ever found or seen. So it's something interesting. Something maybe look into. So yeah, just search the Libyan desert glass.
Yeah, there's so much weird shit that falls out of the sky. I could find that image of like the meteorite that's like this It's like this translucent material. It's just got lots of holes in it, or small holes that are translucent, and then surrounded by more solid, opaque matter. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a TikTok with the weirdest cloud formations. It was like a spiral that was actually coming from the ground up. It was so weird, and I've been trying to find it. Some of the people remarked and said a portal has been opened. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. There are so many adverse weather events. I mean, in the Middle East, there are floods at the moment. In Saudi Arabia, in Oman.
Same with Germany, right?
Yeah, Germany, Belgium. But I mean,
Netherlands.
the Middle East.
Yeah, one thing is funny, right? They show us these floods and then claim it's climate change. But when you actually look at how high the water was in history, it was like way higher. I can find let me find the tweet I referred to.
They're saying like huge droughts here, and they made some big deal out of the Colorado River not giving, or it was Lake Mead, with the Hoover Dam not having enough water in it. And they're trying to say there's a water shortage coming.
I think Texas was punished there during that snowstorm. I think that's my theory on that one. I think they got a little bit of control over it. I think they did something. Who knows what? I guess that's still a theory too, but who knows? But I honestly think that they're going to do something in Florida here. They're going to send everybody down to Florida, all the conservatives, all the patriot type people, and they're going to do something down there because they can't escape.
Punishment for them, not going along with the cooties nonsense, basically.
Well, they was talking about secession,
What are they talking about? I know Texas and Florida have been the two leading states in not oppressing their citizens. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think it's a trap. I mean, that just might be a wild thought, but that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there was a lot of talk about Texas, making its own way, and you don't hear a lot about it now since that big storm, the ice storm and stuff down there. It's almost like they got a little crack on the knuckles,
Yeah, Texas is the most independent state of them all, as far as like where they get the resources, utility, all that stuff.
Yeah, I always thought it was kind of Texas that carried most of the U.S. Besides New York and California.
I'm up here in Ohio. There's not, it's kind of middle of the road up here. Our governor, he's not. I don't know. He's wishy-washy, but he's a globalist, just the same as the rest of them.
Yeah, they all kind of have to be, to get their positions.
Beerman, praat jij Afrikaans?
Ik praat Afrikaans, ja. Mijn vrouw is Afrikaans.
Maar jij is niet Afrikaans, nee?
Nee, ik is Engels.
Yeah, that video that you put up here of the rocket colliding with something, I saw that a long time ago.
Yeah,
it was one of the things that was a really you know, when I saw it, I just knew.
Yeah, so what I found, so that reason why I posted that video was mainly for the glass in the end of the video, but then I also posted a link about it. Yeah, so I'm just thinking that could be why it could. That's like pure speculation. Could that be the glass that broke when it hit the firmament when they've been trying to bomb it? What could it be? Pure speculation.
Yeah, I've not seen anything about this Libyan desert glass before. Have a look at it.
I tell you what, that took a lot of nerve to send a supposed nuke up when they didn't know what they were messing with. You know, I mean, think about it. Who knows what could come pouring in or.
Yeah.
I like the story of the Leviathan. You wake up that beast. Go somewhere he shouldn't.
No, post a link.
It's too bad we couldn't get some kind of a sample. I know that sounds super crazy.
I mean, there's something really destructive about these people. If you think about it. Like you said, them launching nuclear warheads, you know, at that altitude to try and see if it will have any effect. And not knowing, not being able to even wage the wildest guess as to what the consequences might be. That's insane.
Didn't Admiral Byrd lose some aircraft down there, supposedly?
Yeah, apparently the Germans or something were flying as well, and they hit something, and someone was flying, and then they said they suspect this German technology that's got this invisible force field or something. I remember reading something like that as well.
So it might just shut them down before they even get close to it, possibly.
Yeah. Or they're hitting something, a real dome.
Wow, imagine. It's no wonder they don't want anybody down there fooling around. Wow. I tell you what, I'd give anything. I mean, I've heard people talk about suicide trips down there, but I don't know if it'd be worth it or not. But
yeah,
I don't think you can make it.
You want to go to the north, not the south.
Right. Yeah, you're probably right.
North Pole's got the answers, in my opinion.
Huh. I don't hear too many people talking about Byrd's diaries or his diary, where he talked to he was pulled in and talked to the people with the German accents and the conversations with them. And you guys ever see the diaries of Admiral Byrd?
Well, they were classified, and I believe I read somewhere that they were due for release 2 years ago. And then they reclassified them and said they won't release them for another 40 years.
A buddy of mine, he gave me a whole bunch of books on that. I don't know, last year. I read all that stuff, but it was older material, and it had his whole diary. Some of it was obviously published, but it was kind of mixed in with a bunch of Hollow Earth stuff, and I think that was kind of why people turned their nose up at it, But I think there was a lot more to it, obviously.
Jim, you said that you listened to David Weiss. Did you ever watch or listen or read about the Iron Republic?
I didn't. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I haven't looked into it.
There's a nice Audible video. Because it's quite a long read, and I think, if I remember correctly, it's about 4 or 5 hours long. Oh, I can't even remember now. I just remember it was quite a long thing. I hate reading, so I just listened to it, and some interesting information from the Iron Republic, from that diary that guy wrote.
Yeah, I've seen that they published something in a magazine. I guess was it 1902 or?
Yeah, so that was a science fiction / science magazine, I think, or some book that they used to release, and that's where it was published.
Of course, nowadays they're going to call it all science fiction.
Oh yeah,
I've just been kind of looking into the I don't know, the mud flood reset. You know, the buildings and stuff. I've been kind of scratching the surface on that a little bit too. It's a lot. It's interesting.
Very.
I've gotten some arguments with people. You know, like the guy in the video says that these people are going around. They have nothing. And they're making these gigantic, chapels and stuff, and they just say, "Well, those are just artisans. Those are marble carvers," and yeah, you're living in wood huts.
Have you seen The Lost History of Flat Earth?
I don't know. I don't remember. Was it a longer video?
5 hours, 5.5 hours.
5 hours.
Pretty short.
5, I think.
It's just 5 hours. That's all.
No, I'll have to look for that one. I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff, but
we drop it in VC text for you if you want.
All right.
If you want more,
this whole Discord thing, it's pretty new to me. Like I said, I just joined a few hours ago, but I mean,
above the live stream where everybody is in talking, you'll see a chat channel, text channel called Live Stream Voice Text. If you click on that, you'll see everything that's getting posted relevant to the conversation going on.
yeah, there's also a guy named John Levy. He's got like how many subscribers at all? Try to
he's great.
Cue in and give him info, and then he kind of is like a hub for all this stuff.
I see Jim's on his mobile, so it might be in a different location where the live voice text is.
Yeah,
It'll be right above. No, it's just
I don't know.
Mobile.
It says push to talk on the bottom. That's what I've been doing. I don't know if it's working or not. I guess. I guess it's working.
Yeah, we can hear you. I'm also on push to talk. I prefer that.
Yeah, I work steady midnights. I like to listen to it, and I figured, well, I listen while I'm working. I'm on my way home now. I got 3 days off. 3 days away from 3 days away from the hellhole.
The salt mine. That's what I call it.
Yeah, I work in a place that steals money out of the pockets of everybody in the valley where I work. It's a shame, but it's the way it is. It's a casino, I'll say. It's a casino and a dog track, and yeah, they make millions of dollars, and they give us a little bit to keep the place running, I guess.
House always wins.
Yeah, the channel I'm referring to should still be right above the voice text chat, the voice chat channel on your mobile, Jim. I've dropped the link for the video I was talking about.